Oh, yeah, I'm gonna turn that bad boy on.
Oh.
Mine?
Worked.
What does it look like in peeps computers?
Well, you did sugar go over red chocolate. Hot chocolate.
I can hear people. Okay, go ahead, work way around the table. Hello, Jordan. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Your light on, Louie.
I just turned it on.
Where is it at?
What's up next?
This one. This one. Your name's over top.
Yeah.
Should be on.
Turn it off, turn it back on.
Flash red on your thing. Turn it off, turn it on.
Or you might just have dead batteries.
That would be very well.
Oh, yeah, do you have any
Sometimes the batteries
batteries?
don't get, so if you put them in, put them back. You know, sometimes too. You will find it.
Does it work? You don't put it in?
There we go. Thank you for whoever put batteries into my back.
That would be the manage.
Morning.
Oh, you got your little charger, nice. Or was it speaker?
That's the thing.
You got it like that. Ooh. Some ASMR. Hear me? Yeah.
Wait 20 seconds for it to get through.
Yeah, true. There, now I'm done with BC at ASMR. Yeah, so far we're good. Trevor? Check. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Just say,
Too many numbers.
what are we at? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Oh, yeah.
9, 10, 11. You'd be rolling 11 dice through.
You didn't answer my question.
Oh, sorry.
They're level 8, right?
Yeah, I think I said
Message, yeah.
Okay.
well.
Maybe I read it wrong. I was like, yes, we're starting at 8 a.m.
Oh, then you would have been really late.
No.
Yeah. I don't
Maybe
know.
I read it wrong.
It's all good. It's all good. Level 8.
11.
Yeah, we're level 8.
Oh.
It's 11 or not.
Oh, yes, it'll be 11 dice.
Everything good?
9, 10. We're all good.
Oh, sweet.
Do I get to stand up when I'm back in here now? Nope. You're down. Doing the air. And you're lucky I don't put the donut. The cage beast, you fear on them.
We're going to do like a reintroduction.
Of course, yeah. We'll talk for 5 minutes and just recap and, you know, talk about the game and, you know, their mental state and what Rolo has seen, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, then we kind of recap quickly and we'll jump into the game. I think that's a good start. Everybody ready? Turn my volume down. Come on, all work. Here we go. Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. What's our total?
Oh, it's 2,675.
2,675. That's Canadian, right?
Yes.
Of course. That is amazing. Good job, everybody.
I'm American.
Well, you know, it's you know, I've been telling people to donate Canadian dollars. I've had some people kind of choked that, you know, they can do their donations like, oh, actually, they didn't realize it was American. You know, but whether it's American or Canadian, it's still a shitload of money, right? You know, so it's $3,000 less by the end of today than that the children was will have. Yay! Okay. You want to push that button?
Live, we're good.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Surprise!
You told me to go live.
You can't listen to anything I say, Jordan. You know that.
We'll edit it out in post. And we're live!
Hi. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Arcane table. This is the Game Day Extra Life 24-hour marathon. We're doing a D&D challenge. Today is day 2. And we've got roughly 11 and a half more hours to go. Everybody, how are you doing this morning? Viewing it?
No, it's good. Had a good sleep. Ready to go.
Nice. Louie, Wake, good up and at 'em?
Pretty good. Other than the trade.
Yeah, exactly. We got stuck by a train this morning and just getting everything set up. We're 20 minutes behind, which is better than yesterday. But we'll get there. Next year, maybe we'll be on time. D&D is never on time, right? Let's go around the table and reintroduce ourselves for those that are new to the stream or to the show. And I'll start with you, Thomas. We'll work our way around. Last time I started with Rhys. We're gonna go clockwise.
Hello, I'm Thomas. I'm playing Beetle. Beetle is a druid, which is a little bit of barbarian, and they like to cook. I like to cook very much.
And he's a good goblin, apparently.
Oh, a good goblin!
Nice. Louie?
My name is Louie Gamble, and I am playing Michael Abel, who is a paladin. And is apparently going through a lot of shit right now.
I think everybody's going through a lot of shit right now. Adam?
My name's Applauds. I'm playing Salazar Goldmane. I'm a rogue Echo Knight, and just dealt with a bunch of personal trauma in our last little camp.
A real wildcat that's being tamed. Trevor?
Trevor Phillip, playing Bellow Strong Saw, Fighter Bard. Just he's by the seat of his pants. Still doesn't know what's going on.
No, actually, but he's not the smartest bloke in the room.
Yep.
Rhys?
I'm playing Orolo Volstad. I don't think I have the last name before. Dwarf, barbarian with a little bit of druid.
Cool.
And yeah, I mean, I guess there's things that he's gonna have to come to an understanding with, I suppose.
And that's the general theme of the game. Typically with D&D, everybody's like, how hard can I hit or how fast can I be? And there are other abilities to the game. There's Constitution, there's Charisma, there's Wisdom and Intelligence. And rather than sticking to those two, Dex and Strength, I thought I'd throw a curveball, to the team this year and concentrate on different ways of attacking players. And if you've watched from the previous, yesterday, the previous videos, you see that I'm throwing attacks using spells that I'm not used to throwing at through, and it's having some very devastating points. That being said, my name is Aric of the Arcane table. I've been DMing for roughly 30-40 years. I've surrounded myself with some really good people. I think we're doing an amazing job raising funds for the Children's Hospital. Our current total, we've surpassed last year's total, I believe, probably, give or take.
I haven't done the math. So.
I get an oh yeah from Thomas, so that means yes. We're currently sitting at $2,675 Canadian. That's amazing. I'm really proud of the work we've done, and just everybody who's contributed. Thank you very much. You know who you are. We love you. Anytime. Okay. Let's quickly recap what's happened in the last couple of the last day. And if you want to chime in.
I feel like Mr. Backstory should tell us a little bit more about.
I think we all have backstories.
Right? What was his stuff right behind?
What Salazar going through right now? Me? No, the other Salazar.
Oh. Worst things, right?
I can
I
roll the
don't know
dice.
how did the mist affect? Did the mist affect them at all, or just kind of like?
You tell me. I committed off with this long.
I can tell you how he's feeling, but I can't tell you if there's an actual effect with the mist.
Tell me how he's feeling. Give it some flavor.
Well, I mean, with the stuff he had been dealing with before, he had spent a lot of years trying his best to put that out of his memory, like disassociate from his past.
Yes.
It's the stuff that he suffered through. Some of it was definitely self-inflicted trauma. But it was weird for him to have that sensation because he's used to the voice in his head chiming in, causing him to basically do things that are a little more
Absolutely. Yeah.
and just to be kind of like brought back to that point where he got to experience a view of his childhood again. He's a little worn down right now.
Absolutely. Like, and that's just it. You build the body for strength, dexterity, and the mind. The brain is another muscle. And so once again, Rolo. As you awaken, in this room once again, you're seeing these four companions of yours. These, if you lose friends, if you can call them that. As you kind of, awaken from your slumber, standing, in this empty vacant room, the mist surrounding it, this pulsing presence, at the head of the table. And you see Salazar, this ravaged, kind of Jabaxian beast creature, laying prone, and this long, lengthy, almost skeletal, like, sinewy creature on top of him. His bulbous head, tentacles, where his mouth should be. Like literally, his hands, drenched on his cranium, delving deep, into his mind, into his psyche. And then the two of you, this long, lengthy creature, and yourself make eye contact. And he flashes, he disappears, he vanishes. What would Rolo's reaction be as you realize, once again, that this hellish nightmare, this misting mystery, is that of the Olympic?
How long has this been going on for?
Impossible to say. And once again, you look at your arms, it just kind of Godsmack. That's the horror of who you actually are. And you can see there's no scars on your body. But you recall like the deep gashes, the open wounds, the healed flesh, of your cohorts, and that's just it. They don't recall receiving those scars. Everything is foggy. How long have we been here? Has it been hours? It's been days, months. It's impossible to tell with the elixir, within your mind.
I guess.
And that's just it. Even now, you hold your temple. It's like it's a little too much to take in. As to how dangerous and perhaps how hopeless this is. But there is hope as you look back and you see the four of your companions, starting to awake from their slumber. Once again, it is Loxodon holding all the gear, this goblin holding the food, this tabaxi, the shielding, holding him captive, caged, now removed, and this human across the way, still kind of finding it difficult to stand up through the mental trauma he's been through. It looks hopeless, but still, this cage has been removed. Even the terrain, the ground you're standing on, has shifted. Something a little more familiar to home. And you feel this crystal in your hand, pulsing with this energy. And before it was weak, and as you hold it close to yourself, you feel it growing stronger and stronger with each memory you regain.
Oh wow! Even like before, when the dome was removed before, it would just fade and just go quiet for.
Correct.
But now it's not.
Yeah, the dome has totally been removed. As you guys can lift up your characters and kind of go into your groundhog routine. Yeah. Are you going to share the gear this time, Trevor?
Yeah, I can throw you yours first. Changing my process.
Yeah. As Rollo is like getting down, he's probably feeling like the back of like his head now because he's probably a little conscious about that with himself too.
Yeah. How does the back of your head feel there, Salazar? As you see, everybody's coming, to the center. Once again, you see, I guess, Beetle would still be up on his perch, collecting food, prepping, or what would be up to?
Yeah, waiting for Colton.
Fair enough. Yeah. And you see Rolo, holding the gun, looking for blood, looking for moisture, and you feel wetness on the back of your head there, Salazar. Give it some flavor.
You check the back of his head.
And it's crimson red. And you feel, through your fur, that matted mane. I imagine Salazar would, keep, himself, tidy and whatnot. But still, he is a tabaxi, fighter, right? So he's got probably the stank of the battle. No?
Oh,
He's a clean
I was
boy?
going to say he's got a cleansing still,
Fair enough.
but he tries to keep himself nice and clean because he ends up in a whole bunch of dirty spots.
There you go. So typically, you're used to waking up and going through one routine, and there is this dankness, this wet, this matting of dry, clotted blood on the back of your head, and you can literally feel, a gash deep within the skull, through the flesh.
Someone here know how to treat wounds? Since I have.
Yeah, I
He'll
think
just sit down.
And as you say wounds, give me the roll there, Louie.
The roll is 36.
36.
I rolled
Everybody give me a wisdom save.
I rolled right when you met.
Cool. Excellent. Thank you very much.
21.
Oh, 30, 20.
30, 20.
I got a donation.
Good. I got a donation too.
So much. Nice.
18.
18. I'm going to start. Thank you very much, cousin Carson. Donated some money for his little pooper, Wesley. Thank you very much. It's going to go to the good news. And then a good friend named Aric, me, donated to his good friend Aric, me. So I've got myself 80 advantages.
Literally, this was assigned every single roll is advantage.
So are we rolling in?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys all made your save? Not anymore.
Cancel that for me, please.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's better. There.
You're welcome, Thomas.
I was like, oh, maybe should I reroll? Nah, it's fine. But oh, no.
Thank you, Rhys.
Where it's at disadvantage.
Well,
You still take the other.
we've been kind of playing it as just like the reroll
Oh.
and then roll.
Yeah.
Especially when you roll like 6
Yeah,
I think this is
times.
hard to be.
Like it's just roll again.
It all comes down to hearing that blink in the pot.
Exactly.
Okay, what's everybody's new roll?
10 total.
Oh, I didn't do the math. Damn it. 25.
Okay, Louis?
I took an advantage to cancel yours out, so it's still 20.
Cool.
10. 11.
I mean,
Okay, cool, that's right.
Yeah.
So you three succeeded. So it was 36, that's 18 damage.
Should be.
yeah.
Yeah. And then yourself take the full 36 because of your ring. There is this pulse throughout the room. As soon as you start to go over and look at this wound, this gaping gash in the back of Salazar's head, almost as if encouraging you or asking you or demanding you to not. The back of his head, his consciousness, his memories no longer belong to him. They no longer belong to the four of you. They belong to the elite.
Do we know what an illithid is?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm the only one who directly saw the creature.
Yeah, like I didn't see shit.
Okay,
Like
your conscious belongs to the entity.
yes, yeah. Just like
Now go ahead and share these, so you guys can do it.
I was inspired.
Yeah, like
You're inspired.
I was a spider.
I probably
I thought you said it was inspiring, and that was doing a good job.
So do I not remember stuff then?
You got role play.
So after you ask if if there's anybody who knew healing magics, I would I would walk up to lay a hand like at the the base of your like neck and would cast. I'll be nice and do like a second level cure wounds. And I guess I would I guess I would say I like do I directly know what this creature is?
Give
Like,
me
do I have any knowledge of it?
Give me a history or a nature check.
That is. Sorry, that is 12 hit points back to you.
And as you start thinking about, do I recall this creature? 1 second there. Give me a charisma save.
Okay, but I still needed to do the roll before that as well.
Actually, charisma save won't work. Sorry. Go ahead. Yep. Roll your check. History or nature.
A 9 HP. I feel like this is important. Fine.
You can do it.
It's important.
I think you roll 20. Have it in you.
That's worth.
Is
Oh.
that important? How much is important?
Yes.
How much money's important is it?
You know what? 17. I'll take it.
17. Yeah. For the longest time, like this valley, that's your village, your you just lived in, has been like a thriving area, right?
Yeah.
Like this festival in Palace has been like an active event. It's kind of people from, like we said, local and forth lot show their abilities to kind of showcase what can be done, through acts of strength or artists, through their shared talents, their years of patiently practicing their practice. And in the last 4 or 5 years, there's been this shadow, this kind of drain, upon the valley. And over time, the festival has been getting less and less, kind of sought after. And even those that have come, have either left, changed, a little less talented, a little less, aware of what they once. And there's rumors, of course, about, well, maybe it's just an off year, or maybe the town is kind of drying up. But you recall like the elders of your village, mentioning of this entity, this creature has been, for years, for decades, gone quiet. Slumbering, it's only we call it. And then there's rumors that this entity may be felt its presence and aware of what's ahead. And so probably like through rumors and through speculation, you would probably suspect, that a mind player wouldn't be out of the norm. That is very well a possibility that creature such as this would be dwelling within your area.
So it's safe to make that assumption. Okay. I caught a look of what was feasting from your mind.
Go ahead. Describe what you see, Rhys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Long, fleshy tendrils from the face, a horrid purple hue to its flesh, and its hand deep in the back of your head, stared deep into my face and then left.
Very cool, Rhys. I guess you guys can all make like nature checks or history checks as well if you want. With an octopus costume?
Yeah, go with this trust. It's in the way of what we're thinking.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely.
23.
Fun question.
For nature. Awesome.
I feel like I gotta get these ready because
Oh no.
Are you? Cool.
He's got cash.
So sorry, 23?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save some of these when we get into the good stuff. We need
Are you sure you don't want to use them all up on mine?
No, we need an info dump. Fine. I'll use one on Thomas.
No.
50. Sounds good. You still wear.
That's one.
Not 20. I'll give it to you, Louie, because I like you.
Wow.
Thomas, not so much. I thought I was aspiring. It turns out you were just aspiring.
Wow.
Adam?
What?
Nature or history?
Oh, team.
Nice.
We got 8.
Yeah.
We'll see. So,
Yeah.
23.
23. Yeah, without a doubt. The three of you would definitely know or heard of the like a creature that kind of lurks in the shadows. That wasn't necessarily present in the real world, but definitely there in the plateau of the dreamlands. Something that haunts one's nightmares. One that lingers in the depths of the back of one's mind. And sure, it has physical presence in this world, but its domain is that of the mists and the flame. And yourself there, Michael, whether it's stories from your family or your sister and yourself, doing talking about the ways of the world and her desire to kind of seek out knowledge. That these creatures, these mind flayers, quite often aren't solitude creatures. They work as a hive. There's usually where there's one, there's usually many. You rolled that 20, right?
Yeah.
And I'll rely on you for a little bit of flavor in their Salzar, because you kind of had a glimpse of what you're up against.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a little sooner than I was going to reveal it, but you know how I play. I give them that 20 everything I got. If there's one, there's usually more. And if there's more, there's usually something dominating,
Something worse?
something controlling them, something that has their grips on them, a leader of sorts. And do you want to, as imagine Michael would kind of share this information, do you want to go into what you quickly saw? On that brief, kind of fleeting second when you shot your arrow, at this massive skull, this probing, kind of pulsing, stone image. That for that brief of seconds, I see Trevor moving his head. What you witnessed?
Oh, well, the way he described the creature, that's kind of what I saw floating above us. It seemed kind of like an illusionary head, like it was looking at us through like a snow globe. It's looming over.
We are beings.
Huh? So yeah, like I can confirm that that is what you saw. In describing it, that's what I saw looking back at me when I fired. Tentacle mass, beady black eyes staring down at us.
From above, like it gestures like upwards.
Yes,
Like where
I couldn't
this
tell if
is.
it was an illusion or if it was looming over us, but the giant head with tentacles.
Vito doesn't know a word for this, but as in the inside round glass or the inside round glass?
Can't tell you.
And as you once again, Michael, you hear the group kind of making assumptions as what potentially you could be like where you are and what's going on. And once again, you kind of you're still kind of recovering from this mental trauma, as you're kind of digging deep, and you hear somebody like you see Salazar holding the back of his head, thinking that his head is just pounding with migraines. It feels like his brain is about to pop. And as soon as he says the word brain, the word elder, the elder brain.
I guess like hearing that, Michael would just kind of whisper to himself, trying to reassure himself, like, the elder brain? Do you mean the elder brain?
I'm enough of this horse shit. I'm going straight on.
That's
That's what it means. It's like,
So you want lunch first?
probably not going to be there for very long. We'll say.
Question here?
Like, we know what the health brain is then?
Yeah, pretty much. It's like it's a massive high conscious. You know, like it's pretty much like the ruler of lithics. Like it literally it's like the lithic is for trying to control you. You know, this other brain is literally trying to control them. Like it is a massive bulbous kind of a brain like abomination with huge tentacles, reaching out its massive, kind of grip, on the world. And literally, it's snapping. It can take control. It can dominate things within a 5-mile radius. And as you kind of, you kind of put two together, this festival is the perfect breeding ground for these mind flayers, these little bits, and this elder brand. People coming in, full of knowledge, full of talent, full of excitement, to come in and for this colony, to be feasting, upon those moments. But yeah, you're in shit.
Do you tell us all of this?
Oh yeah, I make sure to share it that way everyone knows what we're dealing with and if anyone's got ideas.
Or are you yelling across the field?
I would assume we're either close or
You're there and he's there.
oh yeah, I want to get the meats and nourishment obviously and I won't get bag on my equipment. I don't know if Bella would have heard if he is running in.
There are so many tentacles.
That last blast, whatever it was, did something to my brain.
I had a good idea of what it was doing.
Feels like there's something missing.
I'm wondering to resist the
As you head to this stone, once again, just this mass, you can feel the energy just pulsing off. And I believe Beetle, you got close to one of these generators at one time, and once again, you've been able to sneak, past, finding the opportune moment, to kind of sneak in while there was like this mental distraction. You get close to it. Give me a wisdom save.
He's just walking up the front door.
Yep.
just straight up for magic.
What's magic? Yes. Right. Thanks for the
Yeah, well,
11. You start walking with your weapon drawn, puffing and puffing, like this is enough of this shit. Correct. You pretty much feel dominated to turn around and head back to the group, get your ass down, and eat some food.
Wherever you headed,
Hmm?
you were walking that direction. Why?
seemed like a good idea at the time.
Golden blues.
Oh, yeah.
As you start cooking Beetle, you get your cauldron going, give it some flavor as you start your morning routine, morning, afternoon, evening. At this point, it's just unknown. After you start your cooking routine, give it some flavor as you start.
Thanks to donations, Beetle's Cauldron has been upgraded.
An upgrade for you too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, each time Beetle casts Purify Food and Drink on the meats on the ground. And then now, Beetle just has to create water into the cauldron. It doesn't even need any fire or anything like that. And you stir it for a minute and it turns into a hearty soup.
Very cool.
So today we're having potato and leek. For now. And then definitely like chops up some meat, like tosses it in there. So like it doesn't take very long. There's already like
You're
ready. And you can smell it across the way.
You do goblin
Cool goblin?
Yeah, your goblin cauldron. Good man, it's time to start.
Mm.
How good is it making Goob's goblin delight?
I don't know. Do I have two? Have both? What happened?
As you start, making, the memories come back of why you do what you do. Your passion for culinary arts. And you notice in this pile of ingredients, as your memory slowly kind of drifts back into your mind, this recipe. This recipe that has always kind of eluded your skill, your talent. The ingredients, never there. As you look down, pushing this meat aside, you see five ingredients on there? Four. You see these four ingredients, that you still, kind of aware of how to use, but your abilities have never quite been able to make this perfect cake, this perfect dessert. And, whether it's because you just, lack the talent or lack the skill, or you lack the assistance,
Wow. Sit down.
We're all just heading over to the soup, I suppose.
Yeah.
Not you.
Why not?
No soup for you. Oh, just use wait over there.
You touched the rock.
No touching.
Fine. I guess.
You forgot it already.
So, like, what, you four, like, up on the rock, and I'm just, like, sitting off to the side a little bit?
I'll make a ball.
Yeah. And as I just thought of something. Like, as I'm waiting, down by the side, like, near but not touching it, I'm probably just, like, looking just around, just, trying to, just busy myself while I wait for a bowl. And I, look at, you mentioned before that there's, skulls littering the room, right?
Correct.
I pick up one of the skulls and I look at the back.
Good man. As you turn over this skull, it kind of clicks. These mounds, that you've been standing on. You flip it over, and you see this gash, this deep carved cut. And it's not just that of a human. You pick up the next one, littered on the ground. You see it's that of the Lord. Then you pick up the one next to it, and you see it's that of a thief. And you pick up the one next to that, and you see it's that of a. As you look around, and you see your friends, question mark. These people that you've started to maybe put a little bit of trust in, as for them enjoying the meal. You see how dire it actually is. That they're literally feasting on somebody else's leftovers.
So this stuff wasn't ours to begin with.
Your brain or your skulls?
No. You're talking about the food, no?
No, like the food is theirs. But
You said leftovers.
Leftovers, like of a body?
I'm talking about the leftovers of the affiliate.
Oh, my bad.
We're eating pieces of vinegar.
No, you're eating food.
We're in its garbage bin.
Yeah.
Slight misunderstanding here, but I got it.
I thought it was a great, exposition. It was like, but
I take things very literal.
You're literally in the meat bar.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
And I guess I would.
All the meat.
Yeah. I assume these guys have not come to that realization yet.
No.
And I guess just kind of like all the more worried now, he probably picks up a few of these and tosses them up on top and he says, "Look at the backs now."
I'm sticking my trunk in the cauldron.
You're what?
I'm sticking my trunk in the
Oh,
cauldron and
yeah.
having some soup.
It's pleasantly warm but not hot. Like it's not burning hot.
The right
It's
temperature.
always at the right temperature.
Kind of like my bagel that I never got.
Michael will kind of pick up one of the skulls before looking at Salazar's own head, just to kind of compare.
Yeah, and you see this crack, this opening in the back of this cranium, and you can see like the gash on the back of Salazar's head as he's slurping down the soup.
Nope. After he was done his soup, you pick up the skull and you kind of look at the back of it, and you look over your shoulder, and Salazar's over by his mound. He's sharpening his claws on the back.
Very cool. Absolutely. and yeah, it's from this distance, even from there, after it's been attended to by Rolo, you can still see like the blood, you know, like that crimson, matting, going down his, knowing that the gash on the skull you hold in your hand, and the cuts on the back of his head is what I'm saying.
They've been using this place for a long time.
So at this point, we're just kind of throw the skull down before grabbing a bowl for Bilbo.
Yeah, cattle is definitely the ideal.
When everyone's coming to get soup, do I notice any like disturbances in the hair or flesh at the base of anyone else's skull?
That's a good question. Give me a perception.
I haven't done this yet. I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Good man. Nice.
I'm not sure who's all wearing helmets.
My comes in the soup cauldron. Let's see that.
I'm not.
That's exactly it. Like while he's slurping a cauldron, I like check the back of his neck kind of thing. I like.
No.
Oh, I guess I'm going
Nothing
Looks like
Oh yeah. Huh? 23.
23. Yeah. Not that you see like an open wound, like a bloody gash, but these scars on your arms, on your legs, on your torso. You see a collection, of a mass of scars. This clotting, of the healed flesh. This mat of wounds on the back of each of your heads. You can feel like the healed flesh, the scar tissue, healed over again and again and again.
I'll pull up my cloak, like that's even bigger. Everyone Corlentus.
I mean, I've already been feeling my head ever since I woke up.
Yeah.
Michael, take one.
Did I say you had any on the back of your head?
I mean, you didn't tell me. You just said I was feeling back.
Yeah. And once again, as you see the four of your companions, reach back, feel the scarring, and you see them, the expressions on their face. You see Salazar scratching his claws, sharpening them to razor, putting this on his scratching post.
Giant mound of whatever.
You reach back and you feel your back of your head smooth as the day was born.
Nothing. Why am I untouched?
What do you mean untouched? What?
No hair there.
Oh, he's
I mean, I can blow the hair in my head.
So spots over the whole front.
There.
Yeah. No, you're unscathed.
I'll scramble down to my perch and just like monkey looking for gnats. Check the back of his head. Check.
So yeah.
Look in his ear.
After you told him no soup.
Yeah. He got a bowl.
Yeah.
Did I get a bowl?
Yeah, I brought a bowl. You've been offered one. It's sitting right there.
Well, I've been occupied with this nightmare. Okay, fine.
So you eat soup. I check. For no good reason.
Give me a medical check. Nigelmeyer, quit slapping yourself.
That's funny.
Or are you gonna counter it?
I mean, yeah, I was going to.
Okay, cool. Give me a counter.
Yeah, because it feels important. It's my body after all.
Yeah. That's fair.
He's only got 80 of them.
Without
Not 80.
No. Eric's
I've
got
got
Oh.
I've got a
29.
29.
A natural 20. Looking for anything funky with this kid.
The natural 20, I just give you what I got.
Mm.
Yeah, you go back as Roll starts to perhaps taste the soup, enjoy the soup. His mind obviously somewhere else at this moment. Obviously knowing that the body needs something.
Like his brain is out of his body? Or like he's distracted?
He's distracted.
Okay.
That's my
He puts his brain in the soup will just keep warm. As you kind of examine the back of his head, you see that once again it is unscathed, it is untouched. As with his arm, as his
I'm up looking at your armpit kind of thing.
torso, he's literally untouched. And as you start kind of putting two and two together, that if your cattle, and if, the consciousness of each of you is kind of tied, to this elder brain. If the elder brain kind of, kills you, that cat was gone. And so kind of put together that this entity is kind of saving the best for last. The talent of the group, as he saps the four of you, perhaps leaving the tastiest morsel to the end.
Yeah, there
What
you
do you mean rude? Do you see anything? What's going on?
It's like we appetizers and you main course. That's not fair. I am full meal.
What's so special about me?
Well, I'm little though. I don't know why. Dwarves extra taste, and I'll take like a little lick of your skin. Like
I would elbow you for doing
yeah, that's fair. AC 22 make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Louie, what does he taste like? Does he taste like sweet?
I look like sweat. I'm panicking.
Bro, what?
He's my man. As you guys are
Because they're fixed guys. I figured that out.
probably
Fixed.
as you guys are contemplating, there is this pulse. I can start telling you guys what I'm testing. This psychic scream that kind of radiates in the back of your head, and you're all taken by the migraines. Everybody, roll me a wisdom save. And you know what? I am going to add, I have $80 remaining. One of them is for a purchase is $30. I believe it's that add 3d10 lightning.
Oh,
Awesome.
it should be on the team page. I don't know. One of the ones is for the DM. The third one now.
Yeah. I have the page over here. I believe it's is it 3d10 or 40? Awesome. It is $20 is 40-10 lightning damage. Right? To one attack. This is not one attack. Wonderful. Great. Okay. So how much damage did everybody take there, Louis?
55.
Oh, you have to tell us who succeeded in the video.
Yep. Okay, everybody rolled their wisdom save? 20?
21.
23.
25.
Trevor, what did you get for wisdom save?
13.
13? Okay, I don't have to roll for you. Each of you re-roll.
17.
Canceling it.
Nice. 15. So 1, 2, 3.
26.
Yep. The two of you just take psychic damage. And what was the total roll, Louis?
55.
So 27?
Yeah. You guys all take 55. You all take 55 psychic, of course. And I'm gonna add there. Not only is this kind of scream that penetrates the brain, there is this electric shock that kind of follows the body, almost giving way to the pain. As like sometimes you'll stub your toe, and there's that energy that kind of forces through the body. That's 11, and that is 11 has one. Each of you take an additional 19 of my
Now,
Are you down? Oh, he hasn't died in this space yet.
that is a good question.
He hasn't died in this space yet. He hasn't.
You killed yourself,
I died,
and then
and he died.
and we flashed, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and we're not leveling. There's this flash in the room, and you find yourself back on your feet. The four of you starting to wake up, realizing this is an eternal, rotation. This will happen for as long as it takes for the Iliad, this other brain, to get what they want.
Ow.
I guess at this point, Michael would just kind of sit up, wondering, like, Is this how his sister went missing?
Ah, bitch. What is going on?
We've been consistently eating. Do we still wake up hungry each time?
If you're eating, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so we don't wake up starving each time.
Yeah, I was gonna roll a d5, and whoever got the number would have the poison condition. You know, and the whole idea was to put that red herring of like is
Am I the bad guy?
yeah,
But
exactly.
I'm a good goblin.
And you're purifying the food. You know, it's like we just cross that off. Yeah. It turns out that he's a good goblin. Even though he slaps people with his spoon for the cross.
For 1 point, you guys.
Killed me.
Which one does this time? Check spell slots.
Every
Don't feel stronger.
Obviously, Pavel still has your equipment. You still have the food. Your heads are splitting from this migraine. But you see Rollo across the way, already working his way down, cursing under his breath. And that's just okay. We need to get going here. And I say that because it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Salazar, are you still bleeding? Or did you
He's back there.
I can see he's having
standing up there, scratching his claws.
That's all the rock.
His saying is failed. First attempt in
Hey, Aric, I think he's taken enough psychic attacks with that last thing. There's one person in his memory that's like
Gone. And who is that person?
little.
The little girl is gone. Very cool.
Yeah, I would have thought that would be from like feasting, but okay.
Yeah. So like it's just simply that Salazar doesn't remember her at all. Okay, cool. Yeah. Kind of lead into that a little bit. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep. As you approach this mound again, this pulsing image. You know what? What did you roll there? 14. 14? Does anybody?
I'm not exactly close.
I don't have any advantages.
Yep.
I'll get it one of these days.
Yeah.
Someone need an advantage?
What I love?
I have an extra one. Do you want one?
Because you walked past me just again going in that
Should do
direction.
your best.
Like, yeah, like you probably threw me the bag, but I'd probably am just confused while you're walking over there again. So I probably would like follow you, like, okay, where are you going? Why? And because I have the amulet with me, does that change anything with him?
Good question. Are you stepping on the dice pencil with him?
I mean, if he's going in and he keeps on doing it, I'd be confused why he's going too. Like he hasn't said too much about what's going on there.
So are you stepping on the pedestal? Yes or no?
Be confident. be confident.
Yes.
Sounds good. Step up with them.
Well, where are you going? Why are you going up?
Give me a wisdom save.
Just a base wisdom.
Yeah.
16.
What's your modifier for that?
I mean, I'm proficient with Wiz save, so it's +6, so 10 plus.
Religus.
That's not as good.
Aww.
You know what? It's my save. I can toss in some as well. Okay, that is 24. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I have a whole bunch of advantages, disadvantages. But things are getting good. Rhys, do you want to take the mound off the table?
This one?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Hello?
You gotta think
It's
about
a giant
Music. Things are changing.
What's in the box?
Dream is on the wing.
Thank you, Keeley, for helping with this. I love you dearly.
it's a city in the bottle.
There's something in the box. It's getting it from the water.
It's a brain in the box. Thomas, would you put this on that side, please?
Tentacles.
As the Toonby walk up here, it's not necessarily that you see something there, fellow, but it's like it appears in the back of your mind. I encourage you to step away. but that's that constant, I need to know, I need to push through the pain. As you can literally feel, like that pressure in the back of your skull. And you feel this presence, behind you. And you kind of felt that presence the entire time, like this shadow, this entity, kind of like looming, kind of creeping in on your consciousness. And it kind of fades, as you kind of take a look, see behind you, and that elicit that, once again, that danger is kind of gone for that brief second. That Rolo standing behind you, coming up with you on this pedestal for the first time. This crystalline hand, kind of pulsing and kind of throbbing, with this psychic energy. And as the two of you stare up into the void, once again, how does somebody describe a color that's never seen? How does somebody invent a new number? How does somebody look into the void? As the two of you, for the first time, see what the abyss looks like.
Oh no.
First time ever, I'm speechless.
Much the same.
Flying like an elephant.
This has been here the whole time.
I'm assuming it's moving.
Once again, give it some flavor. Think of it as a huge living brain outside of the cranium.
Just pulsing like an organ. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't like that.
beckoning, for your memories.
So the hosts are still there though, too, right?
They are.
Then what are those for?
The three of you would probably not, see this, because they're not there. The two of them are on the dais. The three of you aren't.
But they step on the dais and they don't immediately turn around. That's all we know.
The three of you give me perceptions.
Yeah, because I was gonna say how they look from our.
Oh,
Yeah.
I actually got a natural 20.
Oh, not bad.
It's like my first one.
I love you, Adam, so I'm not going to be mean on you yet. Louis,
Math.
11.
24.
24. Yeah, this psychic damage that you've taken part in, Michael, is still you see Salazar, with this gash in the back of his head, knowing that it's coming for you, and you kind of put two and two together. My sister is missing. I was supposed to meet her. Where was I supposed to meet her? Oh my God, I was supposed to meet her at this festival. And as you see Salazar looking across the room, you see Beetle, for that 1 second, he's got these 5 ingredients in his hands. He almost drops into the floor. He sees Bello and Rose standing there, motionless. Probably even maybe holding hands, or one's got a hand on the other's shoulder, to kind of comfort each other. At just the horror, that they're witnessing, that the three of you cannot see. Okay. Oh, you rolled that 20, right? Yeah. This image from across the room, you're looking eye to brain. Like literally, you've seen this before. It's haunted your memories. It's haunted your consciousness. And you see once again these two fellows of yours, once again just standing there motionless, and you know what they're looking at. That flash, kind of comes to your mind. That briefest of seconds, extended to that of eternity. You are looking into the abyss.
I was gonna say no one came to check on me when I was shoving my claws, but I've been able to see it for the last little bit.
Cool, very cool.
And with the loss of the chunk of my memory, my little sister that had passed away, he lost that chunk of his life that was giving him access to his innocence.
Cool.
So he's basically starting to lose. The only thing he has left in his current memories that is positive is the memories of his father trying to give him structure and control over himself. But all the things like joy, fun, happiness, they're gone right now.
Absolutely. And that's just it. Those things are fleeting. They're gone. They're in the past. And you're here in the present. But you do have the future. and you're talking about control, being able to be in charge, or to kind of to lead the way. And just like this room, or just like this entity, control is that illusion. There is no such thing as control. You think you're in charge of your body. You think you're in charge of your will, your future, and it's obvious you're not. There are things that can control, and there are things that can be controlled. And you rolled that 20, right? And that's just it. If this thing can control, the elliptids, and the elliptids can control you, is it possible for you to control the other brain?
Interesting.
Weird rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, with that, he'll basically just dive off of his rock and head for his bag. And they're not moving.
Are you guys moving?
I mean, we're kind of stunned silent, aren't we?
See that?
Yes.
Well, can we pretend we can't see it and go back?
I
don't think we can kill that thing.
kill. That's. How do you kill something like that?
Both of you give me Arcane checks, or maybe investigation.
During this, Michael will make his way to his equipment. So
Okay, cool. Yep.
stuff.
Yeah, Vito will go to his
16.
Investigation.
Investigation. 16. Investigation or Arcane? Arcane.
Scott and Swell.
Yeah, killing this thing might be off the table, but escape is definitely a possibility.
Feller.
Sorry.
We need to go die a few more times in the other realms.
Yeah.
Maybe we can come back.
Goblin has something.
Hate to say it, but yeah, I think the goblin has a ability. Come on,
Where have I not-
you're a stones boy.
Yeah.
Grab your stones and just go touch the
Don't
rock.
tell me what to do. Don't tell me. Okay, which one have I not touched yet?
Yours and his.
How have I not touched mine? I
I
wake
don't
up
know.
there. Wait, do we wake up like always? What is
Maybe you're not all there.
Don't
That's
tell
why
me
you
I'm
had so much
insane.
fun.
Don't tell me I'm insane. I'm already losing my mind.
I guess it's standing here having this conversation.
We're putting our rings back on and our cloaks, and I've got the pot set up, simmering, and we're gearing up.
Oh, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, I'm not staying up here alone. And I guess we both walk off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Are
God!
you guys all right?
How about you tell me?
I see you guys share the moment up there. Do we?
Yeah, usually when we try to approach the Rock Skull Island, which is all we can see, usually we have to turn around as soon as we get close.
Usually.
Well,
But-
what was different this time?
Yeah.
Maybe because I had this.
Maybe.
I don't know.
What is?
It's not a rock stone.
Well,
then.
What did you see?
What? It's not a Rock Skull. What?
Trying to be quiet as quiet as I can be, so I'll get
I can't hear you, right?
Speak up, you damn elephant.
which is weird for me because yeah, he's usually like loud and over the top, but
His name is Bello.
okay,
Dude,
some big
I don't know.
mass
Yeah.
brain
Yeah. It's
thing.
let's go middle, okay? Something that requires a little bit of brain power. I don't know.
I don't have a lot of that, but
If you're saying something as large as brain,
it's like it might be what's controlling the thing that ate your brain.
well, you're saying the elder brain is
Oh, what's
that.
enough? I didn't catch this conversation earlier. What's enough your brain? Sorry. I was off eating. Before I died, I think.
Elder Brain is what controls. Was it Mind Flayers?
That's my perspective.
Was what controls Mind Flayers, which is what may be controlling our movements when we get turned around and do things. we don't do.
Usually, yes. I just
It's like one of those things, and they're just real old and decrepit with a hanging or something.
You would be like a giant orc. Yes.
huge.
Big muscles.
Brain is technically a muscle.
Tentacles, muscles, tentacles,
Tentacles. More tentacles.
lots, tentacles.
Gross.
It's the top of upper management. Yes.
The final.
So
I don't know what.
your idea of leveling up,
It's like a chieftain.
awesome idea. Because I don't think we can kill this.
So what I'm understanding is Skull Island Mountain is not Skull Island Mountain.
So we've been
No.
that this close to that thing this whole time.
Yes.
So just an old dude hiding underneath.
Good deal.
Yeah, grandpa. Grandpa's hiding.
It's an elder. That's what they said.
As again, it's a different meaning, but you got the right concept.
Okay. Old dude hiding under rocks.
Why don't you make it some soup and go find out? Old people like soup.
Oh, we touched yours. Supposedly we fixed yours, but I don't think we've ever gone.
Well, I have one question. Do you feel better or worse now that we've done a bunch of stuff at your island?
He has a hole in his head. I don't imagine it's good.
So we shouldn't be going to the islands. If he feels worse and has Holden brain, if we go to the other islands, everyone else also feels worse.
But we might get more power.
Or we might give our power.
It gets stronger at the cost of our own memories.
Let's try an experiment.
I already did that.
But this one?
No. Give me the answer.
Well,
Oh, what happened?
this means a lot to me.
Why?
If we all die, you'll get it
Don't
back.
fully know why, but
What did he say?
it meant something to me before here.
We need to try something new.
Give it back as I hand it over.
As you pass over this amulet, you know, this item that somehow has some importance to you, and you pass it between yourself and Salazar with Bello in the middle. And there's this kind of recollection on Bello's behalf about being trustworthy, putting your faith into those, you know, who you may not know, into strangers. And it kind of clicks with you and your past, you know, kind of zone, this past kind of a memory. These two arenas, you know, being trapped in between, asking with it.
Right.
Maybe it's not necessarily about passing on what they have, but maybe it's passing on what you have. As you pass this amulet on to Salazar, he places it in his fur-like, you know, mitt, and once again you feel the energy coursing through your body. This kind of psychic connection with the room, you know, and I just feel like this elder brain across the way, you know, pulsing. And also that it's got that rhythmic, you know, kind of heartbeat to it, you know, like the blood being pumped through the body to the brain. And this whole zone, this whole area, this whole kind of misty cavern, you know, but just kind of beckoning you, you know, beckoning the five of you, you know, to venture into your past memories. So you feast.
Do you feel different?
Was there something we're wanting to do?
It wants us to get into the It wants me.
Like it wants us to eat food, or it wants to eat us as
Let's give me a intelligence check, Rhys. And give me an intelligence check there, Mello.
Just baseline intelligence?
Yeah.
17?
6.
If this crystal can be passed from you to Salazar, more or less can be passed from Salazar to Beetle, you know, to Michael, to Bello. And with these separate dreams, these memories of you each being perhaps, isolated from the group. With the crystal in hand, maybe they might be able to join the fray.
Instead of being locked up.
So whoever's power we touch, that person holds it, and they'll be able to help more actively.
Other than that, does that still change the ending?
We haven't tried this yet, so we don't know.
Do you mean like if
And there's a flash of blue.
Okay.
Trying out theories. Okay, so Sal has amulet.
Mine.
You were
locked in, weren't you?
touches.
Like when we went to the tournament?
What? Nope. There's no shield.
Oh no, we just yeah.
Also, to be clear, are you Leon or Tabaxi?
Quebec.
Just a very buff Tibet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I overestimated my initial donation. I planned on donating that much anyways.
No, he's just been.
But without, I went from Canadian to USD. I did the USD donation. So it was a lot faster. Just like, all right, well, I'll put them somewhere.
No, you just have the buff lifestyle. A lot of protein shakes, a lot of steroids, a lot of working out.
Yeah. He's a big killing machine.
Do you want to grab that, Adam? I think the big building was behind you. Yeah.
Oh no, it's this side.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. There we go. I have some minis that don't belong there, but they're all humanoid people. They're kind of shadows, right?
It's like got from the like they should have got some and
You're supposed to use them in front of character.
Did we want to take like a 5-minute break? It looks like Trevor had to use the wash, maybe stretch his leg. I know he had a major Charlie horse this morning. Spoiler alert, Trevor had a Charlie horse this morning. But yeah, let's maybe just have a 5-minute break so we can stretch our legs. We'll come back at 5. We'll do this, and then we'll break for lunch. That will put us at roughly noon. Okay, sounds good, everybody? I hope everybody's enjoying the big reveal. Typically, I'd like to have the big reveal at the end, but I think I'd change it up. Rather than having it at the end, let's see who the big baddie is midway. Yesterday, I got the group pretty much where I wanted to. The reveal of the Illithid. The Elder Brain kind of came a little soon, but the scene right for the story. And so here we are. The group is kind of under the domain of the dominance of this abomination. We'll see how it goes. We'll be back in roughly 10. Thank you very much. We'll see you then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Jordan. Keeley was playing like the Stranger Things theme music and stuff like that. I wish the kids to kind of, you know how scared me. We live? Yeah, it's a really scary my Stranger Things story. Hello again, everybody. Arcane Table. This is the 24-hour marathon Extra Life Game Day. We've kind of come across like the big baddie. It's not good. It's not good for the group. They'll figure it out. If not, who's always there. So Salazar, as you take this this amulet, this violet crystal from. Why is it always violet? Violet crystal, purple. Maybe it's because like Prince. I don't think so much. But Salazar touches this this pedestal, and he's been thinking kind of waking up on this former cage and prison of his, and there's this flash of light, and give it some flair, and give it some flavor again there, Salazar, as you're kind of brought back to this home dwelling, this neighborhood that you once kind of roamed the streets.
Well, like you said, right now a lot of his like innocence and like, nostalgia is kind of suppressed, and he just feels odd that like we were just here, and he remembers feeling excited when he saw the buildings, but that chunk of his memory gone. It just is like terrain to him.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's familiar yet vague. But the one thing that is firm, the one thing that is confident, is the four standing next to him. And this circle, this kind of corralling of the wagons, circling wagons. As you once again, you see these figures, these forms, kind of misting from the shadows, kind of taking corporeal shape, around you. Their weapons, their focus, hyper, intensify upon you as you alone.
I was gonna say he does note that the buildings are still the same way we just went.
Do we want to switch them out, or we'll just leave them as is?
No, I was just gonna say he was wondering when we went to those other memories that if we went back, things would be the same as when we got in, or
do they reset, or is it new memory?
Yeah. So like this is kind of like continuation. So he knows that regardless, we're not going to be in the same situation once we show up on our dioceses every time we set.
Cool, and that's the whole idea. Like the more you guys delve into these past memories, the more things become familiar. Like the terrain itself is literally changing back from that of the elder brain to that of Force.
And he'll look at the amulet as he basically draws his bow, like he will not break. I won't mind.
I can break you. Let's finish it. Very cool, Adam.
I have an important question.
Sure.
Just because of the
I will
terrain.
try to answer it.
Do Michael and I see brain and tentacles, or do Michael and I just see Skull Islands?
I think right now you guys never passed your wisdom checks, right? Because it was Salazar, Bello, and Rolo that had kind of originally saw it in that main chamber. So once again, you guys would probably see that's why I
We
put
still
this
see
up
the
here.
Skull Island.
That's why I put that over here, and that's why this guy. But yes, good question. Okay. Does that make sense? Yep. Cool. Sounds good. Okay. Initiative, folks.
Ready?
Louis, what time is it?
30.
That's it.
Ready.
It's getting close. Get ready, my friend.
I got that. I got 13.
All right, what did you say?
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
I said ready.
13.
So
Yeah, pull up a chair. Have a seat.
I don't need to. And I'll take
No.
the
The experience.
Who's got high rolls?
30, 20. Yeah.
Cool.
Because I only got 13.
Thomas, you're up.
Okie dokie, Smokey. So the dudes are how do I say this? Are these the same kinds of dudes, or the exact same dudes, or different dudes entirely?
Give me a perception check.
Sure.
That or Arcana.
Perception. Hey,
Nat 20. Yeah, these are the same forms that were here previously in that past memory. And as you kind of look through them, you see, I imagine Salazar's talked about his past to the group, right? You know, about your stepbrothers a little bit.
No,
Not really.
Maybe keeps that
No.
close to his
All of these, and they would have been, your stepbrothers would have been human, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So all these mistings, these, kind of vague shapes, as you kind of, look into them for that brief second, kind of taking the moment to breathe it in, to kind of to rest, kind of clear the noggin, from the fog that's within. All these shapes look to be that of male humans,
Right. Can I tell if they're the same male humans as last time?
They are.
Or they're the exact same things that were there
And
last time.
actually, as you look at them, how many stepbrothers do you have? Two. It's the same two individuals, copied and pasted, 30, 40 times.
Oh.
Clearly formed by the same.
So they're not all different.
Yeah. So you might have stepbrother one.
I don't know. I didn't know stepbrother. I didn't know human.
A lot of them look the same.
Yes.
Yeah, except foggy and shifty.
They could be relatives, but it's multiple copies of two different humans.
I was gonna say the goblin is looking at them. They all look the same to me.
That's correct. That is a very good point. They all look the same to me. So there's slight variation, but for all they're clearly connected somehow. It's not like randomness.
Correct.
They're intentional creatures.
And you would have known, you rolled that 20 in the Arcane, right? Perception, my God. And you would have obviously seen, Salazar, getting the crystal passed over from Rolo to him, and then him touching his mount. That this would be his memory, and this would be distinctly, his challenge, his kind of, mental, block.
Okay. I kind of decide if I want to kill things or if I want to try to investigate Skull Island again. Because the things just kept coming last time, right? They just kept appearing more and more of them, so it felt a little futile in a way. Okay, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Sorry, Pops, I'm listening.
Right up to the building. That's okay. I'm just kind of talking through what I want to do anyways. I'm going to move 25 up to the building there. And then, yeah. Suggestions. What do you guys think?
The more of these things we killed last time, the more he got his memory back.
So
But then they took a chunk of it.
Oh, that's only because we failed near the end.
So if we but that's the thing. Do we load up memory like it's on a silver platter and then they eat it, or do we That's the thing.
But we didn't complete this before, so maybe something different happens if we do.
Fair.
But we kill all the shadows.
Yeah, we got close last time, but not complete.
If not, join us.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my action to cast See Invisibility. So one of my uncommon magic items, thanks donors, was an egg eye amulet. And it can't do much. But one of the things that it can do is it lets me can cast See Invisibility. So for the next hour without concentration, I can see creatures and objects that have the invisible condition as if they were visible, and I can see into the ethereal plane. Creatures and objects there in the ethereal plane appear ghostly. Does anything change in my field of vision?
You cast See Invisibility earlier, right?
But then he rolled it like it wasn't a good roll.
It sounds good. I can't recall exactly how that roll went. Refresh my memory.
You had me roll something to see if I could see something more on the natural level than anything I think it would have rolled down. To see this thing. Because we were in the main setup. And I didn't.
Okay, sounds good. I just want to make sure still that I'm not doubling up on the same rule and kind of going back on what that already kind of established. Is there a role required for that, or is it just simply you can see?
No, I can just see it.
It sounds good.
Expound the charge of the item.
I am going to have you make a roll because you're up against magic that's way more powerful than you. But you definitely see where is that elephant? Yep. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, where is the elephant, Aric?
Well, you definitely see. Thank you very much. There was definitely as you kind of look around you, you see these swirling forms, kind of be closing in, on Salazar. And as you look at Salazar, once their attention is solely focused on him, you see this presence, this kind of shadowy mass, behind Salazar. His hands, kind of formed, almost like, kind of like in a globe-like fashion around his head. And as Salazar, shifts to the side, kind of shifting his weight, his claws, kind of sharpened to a razor's edge, waiting for the battle, calling on like his memories. You see this form. You can put this Olympian right behind him. Right behind you guys. You see this Olympian right behind him. Trying to dominate, trying to delve.
And he's actively doing the
Yes.
Okay, but not just
almost as if he's like, in a tenderizing.
He's kneading the dough. Got it. Okay. I hate that.
You don't like that sort of thing?
Nope, that's gross. I have.
Say, does this have any effect on it?
We will have to see. We can see your.
But no one else can see it, just me.
Correct. Unless you can pass that on to somebody else.
Okay. Beetle's gonna move. I have 5 more feet of movement, so he's gonna move kind of up in here and just kind of I don't know, drop prone.
Are you gonna try the spider again?
No, I don't have the actions to do it this turn. But yeah, they will make themselves as small as possible and use a bonus action to try to hide with whatever cover. Like if there's a rock, they kind of lie on the ground and hide behind the rock or whatever.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Interesting.
Thank you. 26.
26. As far as you know, you are hidden.
The elephant has not the tentacle thing has not made eye contact.
I said the elephant should be directly behind Salazar. Because if he's, doing the twisty arm things, he'd have his back turned.
Sure.
And once again, this is in your memory, this is.
Yeah.
And everything is hyper focused on Sal right now.
Yes.
And so as far as you know, the lipid and the mistings aren't, concerned about you. But I also rolled the elder gun. And so as far as you can tell, you're hit.
Okay, end of turn. I think it's a free action, right?
Yeah, you can choose your cool anytime you want.
10. Pass turn.
Louie.
Michael will cast Shield of Faith on himself, and more or less just, step closer to Salazar and hold his attack action.
Okay, what are you going to hold it for?
In case one of the shadows.
Sounds good. Are you just going to swing with your weapon? Are you casting a spell or something?
I'll
You
swing
gonna
with
bite the hell out
my
of
weapon.
it?
I'm gonna swing with my Sunblade weapon. So
Did we already roll for damage at 11 o'clock?
that's why I was counting your gut.
Good man. Sounds good. So as you get closer to Sal, once again, kind of understanding that from the previous dreamlike sequence that everything was focused on him. What's your train of thought there, Mike? Why are you closing in? Why are you holding your action? What do you owe this individual? Why would you feel within it yourself to protect this feral beast?
After last time, the Michael Salazar kind of disappeared, and then next thing you know, he died. So he wants to try and protect Salazar to see what happens when you take the shadow.
Very cool. And you can feel this presence about you, Salazar. You're holding this crystal, you feel the energy through you, and it's almost like overwhelming time. Almost really just encouraging you to step back, into the past rather than step forward in the future. And you know, it's easy to get lost in the distant memories, right? You know, like it's easy to fall back on you know the good times, the bad times, that being known, you know, the future being the unknown. And you feel this shoulder bump as Michael comes next to you. You know, his weapon drawn, his arcane abilities, you know, kind of you know, flowing to his body. The two of you kind of make eye contact, and he gives you the nod, knowing that this stranger, you know, this you know recent friend has your back. Sounds good, Louie?
Yeah.
Sal, you're up.
Well, he's got his amulet in the hand here, and he's looking around the scene. It, like I said, he's kind of like things are different than they were when we first got here.
Yes.
But the task remains the same.
Yes.
So he knows that there's a bunch of archers that are going to start shooting at him, and that most of their focus is just going to be on him. He needs to find some place to get cover so the others can do their work.
And as you think about cover, you know, you give me first of all, you're going through your mind, you know, like where can I hide? You know, this is literally a mental prison. It's a trap designed for the mind, and there really is no safe place to hide. You know, like really, like this elder brain can change the terrain. You know, with a single thought. You know, how much cover does a shadow really provide? And as once you collide shoulders with Michael to give each other the nod, realizing that his flesh, you know, his being, his memories, alongside the other three you know, strangers within the room, are the only true thing, the only true thing you can rely on, the only true cover you have.
Well, hopefully they can cover me for some arrows then.
Cool. What's your plan?
I'm going to move myself in between here. And then I'm going to
Yellow is surround them so they can't attack.
I'll use my bonus action to summon a shadow in front of me.
Cool. Yep.
And then I will fire an arrow up here, I guess.
Give me a perception check. Okay. You rolled it at 20, right, Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! It was really good.
Okay.
For the seeing the dude, it was like 26, but it wasn't an act.
Sounds good. I'm gonna back subtract a little bit. Unless you want to re-roll that. Adam. No. Sure.
Natural 19, so that's 24.
Sounds good. You can place one of these on the table on the outer limits. And Adam, okay, you can place one of those on the opposite side. As you're looking through these shadows, you know, kind of hiding, you know, finding a little nook, you notice that there's two of these figures that are slightly different than the others. Their shape has a little more color, a little more form to them. You know, one wearing green, the other wearing blue. And as you kind of look at them, you see their features matching, you know, the misting forms, the shifting shapes of these echoes from the past. And as with you, Salazar, as you kind of, you know, circle the wagons, you know, you kind of go into this fortress, you know, of friendship, if you want to call it that. And you kind of look to the left, look to the right as your echo pops. Once again, something you can rely on, something familiar. You see to the left of you, you see to the right of you, forms that you're quite familiar with. You know, steps from the past, but bullied you into submission.
They're visible.
Yes. Okay. You're up, Sal.
All right. I, seeing that, will shoot at him.
You're not going to shoot at the guy on the top?
Nope. Nope. I know who I need to deal with.
You need to deal with me.
That would be a 28.
That'll definitely hit. I did such a great job of keeping everybody's position. And last time when this happened, swarm like this is not easy for me. So if I do mess up, just say so. That hey, I missed this guy, you missed that guy, and we can retcon it. 23 points of damage. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Give it, and that was an arrow. Yeah. And give it some flavor as this arrow hits past memory.
So the arrow flies out and nails my former brother in the shoulder, and he'll be the younger of the two.
It's almost as if, like, when you were younger, you'd kind of roughhouse,
Yeah.
right? As young boys do, and he would always come by and give you that that hard kind of snap in the shoulder, kind of if like I said, roughhousing with boys is one of those things, but he always gave it just a little too hard. Like it was one of those things like, yeah, I'm accepted, yeah, I'm being one of the kids, but there's always that kind of snap that came after the punch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, am I being accepted? Or is it just being a little, on the cruel side?
I was going to say it was weird for him because he had to go into that house learning restraint.
Yeah.
He was trying not to hurt people.
Yeah.
And they were purposely trying to hurt him.
Almost egging you on, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else there, Sal?
He'll look at his younger brother and say, "You were a follower. You first."
And as you say that, there's this voice that coming from behind you, and you can hear the voice of Lithin. And it goes, "The only one following would be you." What's the damage, Louis?
47.
47? Everybody here will save?
Why?
Does it? 11 o'clock.
Can I go into 4th edition and make a will save?
Wisdom save. Damage.
So we do it with advantage, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, that's fair. I think we said that. Damage.
Actually, advantage or not?
Wisdom. I called it will instead of will. We said every time I call it will, you guys get an advantage. Although I can just counter all that with all my chips.
Do it.
You got a lot. Use up your chips, Eric. Use them all up.
I will.
That's actually advantage.
I will use it. No, and I'm canceling it.
I agree. One of them wrong.
My first roll was 18. 18.
I want to roll again.
That's-
Good.
Nice.
I got a 20.
So I gotta roll again then?
Yes.
15, probably not enough.
I don't know. Tell you.
I'll add this just to be safe.
Okay, what do we got? That's +3. Okay, cool. So it's now an 18. Trevor?
18.
18.
20.
Louis?
18.
18.
Close to Louis, right? So we get +3.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone but Thomas gets a plus.
Yes.
Cool. Nice. And once again, so there's this blast, this psychic scream, kind of, just sneaking, you from behind, and you can feel your cranium, like the skull, willing to pop. But once again, there's this almost shielding of the sound. That Michael and Salazar stand back to back. This echo kind of popping up. And the three of you realize that strength in numbers, protecting what is being sought after is probably the best route. And all of you make your save. So you take half. What was the
47.
Pardon me?
47.
So that would be 23 each. And those that have resistance can have that, which would be 11. Sure. Quick math. It's funny how you can do math better when you're not asleep.
Yeah. You can do math better when you're not asleep. That is correct, Eric. Yeah.
At the 11th hour yesterday, I knew I was weak. I could just hear myself dragging my Dude.
Did the blast come from tentacle dome mashing dude or something over there?
You can find out on your turn.
Yeah.
Anything else, Sal?
Is my movement, my bonus action, my action. So no,
It's good. Move in everybody from the outside that's not on the roofs and not the roofs.
How much? 6 squares?
They're going in.
They're all dashing.
They're all dashing.
Oh, dashing.
Okay, that's their move. I will do. So that is.
Oh wait, dashing, and they're just trying to get to him?
Yeah, she's trying to get to Sal.
Not the brothers. Oh, I thought you said 10 brothers. No, that's not the brothers.
Not mama.
Okay, and that is their turn. Hello.
So he's having a bit of crisis here because I don't like people normally.
You know, like what's right?
I don't like people normally. I don't trust people easily, but
Thank you.
in what's going on here, I see a bit of you in me. The big guy who's a loner, nobody else in the world to rely on. And I know I need your help to get out of here. And it's like, fight on, boy. You can do it. Yeah, take a D8 inspiration. Which you can actually use for regular inspiration, which is attacks or saves, or you can also use it as the D6 to attack, or the D8 to attack their D8.
Very cool. And as this mob literally just, comes just screaming in, the psychic scream almost encouraging them. Their mouths, or what looks to be their mouth open, just hollering. Once again, mocking, cussing, calling out. And Michael steps in as one of these forms reaches out for you. You're looking to grab, to cut, slice. Michael?
For first swing was 26,
That's a hit.
and the second swing was 20.
Very cool. Roll me some damage.
First swing did 12 points of damage.
Okay, cool.
Radiant damage.
Yeah, awesome.
And the second one is does 7 points of radiant damage, and I'll add a smite to that as well.
My man, use it. Use them if you got it.
If you want to do your turn, I gotta go for this.
Cool. Yeah, thank you. I'll jump back to you. It's fine. Go ahead and help. Inspiring for the first time.
Yeah.
We do have a couple bards on the table, don't we? Or just the one bard?
It's just one.
Because I'm thinking barbarians.
Yeah.
I'll do the one on this side.
People start with bard.
Barbarian.
On the 2 to hit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Already did.
You'll be up next there.
13 points of it.
Cool. Just recall which one you hit, and I'll
Sorry. And it's a strike, so I'll do I'll knock him prone.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
21.
He's on his ass.
12 points of radiant damage for smite.
Well, this shadow reaches out for you. Once again, the only true thing right now is the people standing next to you, and you can feel like this movement behind you. And just as this blade, this shadowy weapon is about to strike you, give it some flavor, Michael, as you take the shadow up.
Just like the first swing as it's running by, do like kind of a backswing to knock it, to kind of make its chest exposed before like stabbing it through the chest, and just kind of swing to the right.
And it bursts into the past.
Into the past?
Or it bursts from your memory. It's dead. It bursts into the evil. It's gone.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else there, Bill?
That's it.
Rolo, you're up.
All right. Rollo, with his axe in hand, will actually shift it so that he's holding like the head of the axe and then slam the bottom down.
Cool.
As he's going to cast Earth Tremor.
Very cool. Good man.
And these 4 enemies are going to have to make dexterity saves. DC 14.
Do 3 fails, 1 nat 20. Anybody want to counter that nat 20?
Okay.
3 fails, 4 fails.
All right.
Your spell mod is what again?
My
Spell save?
my DC is 14.
Okay, yeah. 4 fails.
Right. And yep, they will all take 7 bludgeoning damage, and they're all knocked prone.
Not all prone.
Just
There's
those 4 next to me.
One was already prone. Does he take any extra down?
no. You can't be double prone.
No.
As you hear this smash of earth behind you, Sal, once again you turn and you see this dwarf slam his warhammer
His double-handed wood axe.
Yeah, axe into the ground, and there's this bursting of shadow and rock. And you see these forms just kind of fall to their feet. Some not necessarily they fall to their feet, the bottom half of them just literally erased from your memory. So there's just like the upper whole portion of them just kind of sitting there on the ground, still clawing, scraping away at the earth, calling out, mocking you, delving into
That is my turn. I have my back against Salzar, so that's the most I can do right now.
Okay, cool.
That's as far back to him as I can be. Yeah.
Adam, give me an intelligence saving.
If I cast a spell, that counts as both.
Oh,
let's see.
Oh yeah, +3. 19.
19. You feel this presence in the back of your mind. You just made it, and you're kind of looking around, and you see this image, of your stepbrother. At one of the good times, where actually, they were being kind and considerate to you, and he's encouraging you, to come close, just step. Like let's go do, let's go fishing, or let's go play in the forest, kind of thing. This image is just calling you back, and as it, give it some flavor as you refuse. Your mental fortitude, the past is gone, and now this phantasmal force no longer has hold on you.
He is, like I said, he has lost that shred of his joy, his innocence, while his sister is no longer in his memories. He doesn't have time to play.
Absolutely.
He's got things to do, people to kill.
And there's this scream, from not from this your stepbrother, the shadow slithering on the outskirts, from behind you, as you can see, you can see their beetle, this foggy figure, this Elithid, with his two hands, kind of circling behind Salzar's head. There's this kind of breakthrough, and you can see his hand, take this shot. This Elithid screams out pain as its hand is released from one side of Salazar's head. You can remove the stepbrother. Yeah. I'm not attacking his body, I'm attacking his mind. That is that stepbrother. You're up there.
Okay, so
Actually, sorry, the arrow guys are up. My apologies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't have enough D20s. I do have. Oh, I rolled 2 nat 20s. Anybody want to do anything about that?
Attacking Salazar?
Yeah.
I'll get rid of both of them.
Okay. This flurry of arrows comes ripping through, and they're not quite like shafts of wood, but they're shafts of shadow. And they manage to find, holes in the armor that has been formed around you. You have to take 2 bolts. One for 7 points of piercing, the other for 11 points of piercing. And realizing, that there's some holes in the armament that your friends have circled around you.
I'll use my uncanny dodge to reduce the 11.
Cool. I knew you would. You're immune.
okay. So I have a question.
Good.
Okay.
Now one question. The elder brain?
I have multiple questions.
You can do one per turn.
Okay.
Get going.
The question is kind of like 2 in 1 kind of thing. You can answer one or the other or both. First question is, did the blast? I guess the important question is, did the blast come from that dude? The psychic blast that hurt us on the hour type of thing.
No.
Okay, and then.
So did the psychic scream come from the Elithid?
Yes.
No, it did not.
It did not. Okay, that's all I was wondering was like, is this so something else?
I think we stopped at your meeting. I'm being very vague about it. So
Yeah, that's fine.
It was coming from the mount.
Yeah, I think we've kind of established that. The other thing is like, I've been like watching this dude for a couple seconds. These things, what is their body physique like? And like to elaborate on that. So like I have some spells, like one requires a dex saving throw, one requires a constitution saving throw, one requires an intelligence saving throw. These guys are probably smart, so that one's probably rolled out. But like, are these guys buff or are they skinny? Are they like how do they?
Are you talking about like the Step Brothers?
No, the illicit. Like just
the illicit.
on like a quick visual
Oh,
scan.
we already said that they were very slender.
They're like lanky and
slender,
slender,
lanky,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Lanky, slender. Okay.
I think I even said it skeletal with sinew-like flesh on it.
Okay. That answers my question. So Beatles got a special donation this morning of a dragon text focus.
Oh.
And so as Beatles kind of like holding his ladle, his soup spoon, anyone who's like right nearby would notice patterns start to appear on the back of it.
Oh,
And it's like inlaid, yes, very much so. It's like inlaid gemstone starts to appear, and as if someone like finally carved a piece of gemstone, and there's patterns of dragons' wings and fangs and that kind of stuff on the back. And Beetle's going to cast Blight at 9th level
Oh Jesus!
on the Mind Flayer.
What exactly does Light do?
It hurts. So
Pay for that?
yes. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw, please. I need D.
I got one.
I need 13.
I got two.
I rolled a 3, and now I advantage that, and now I rolled a 2.
I mean, I'll.
Okay, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3.
You're gonna cancel that one?
7, 8.
I mean, anything that stops.
9, 10, 11, 12. I need one more.
I'm gonna cancel one.
You have one more?
You're gonna cancel that one too?
Okay. That's 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13.
Okay, I'm still rolling.
Okay.
I rolled a 3, and then I rolled a 2.
Do some math. 16.
3. You're gonna cancel it again. I'm currently at a 2.
I mean, if you're at a 2, the chances are pretty decent. So why would I?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna advance and roll again.
Well,
A 9.
okay.
Jesus.
No.
One
You're not
burn.
doing better than 9.
Okay. I've got 2 more here. One. You didn't hear that, Cameron. No. I just spent like $12. Give it to me, baby.
Is it under 16?
Oh, it's so.
Oh, you take full damage. Okay.
I think I rolled like 11 was my high roll.
Yeah, 11 was your highest. You had like 3 3s, 2 2s. Yeah.
Okay.
I only had 2 dice. My last 2 rolls were both nat 20s.
Awesome.
I guess one thing I should check.
Are you in range?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. So I have to move up 10 feet before you.
Get him.
So yes, the necromantic energy washes over a creature of your choice that you see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. The target must make a con save. If not, it takes 8d8, 13 at minimum. Necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Has no effect on undead or constructs, but this thing is alive. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so on a failed, you take 20, 30, 40, 52. And what size is that creature?
It is a very high size. It's medium.
Medium?
Size.
Okay, because Beetle is small goblin. Beetle has an ability called Feature of the Fury of the Small.
I did read that.
And when you damage a creature with an attack or spell and the creature size is larger than yours, you can cause the attack or spell to deal extra damage to the creature. It equals your level.
Yeah.
So I can, was that 52 I said?
Mm-hmm.
So I can add 8 by using my Fury of the Small ability, which makes it 60 points of damage. And then was there something else with my Halo Spores or something like that? I don't know. We'll leave it at that. So 60 points of necrotic damage. This kind of whooshing of the black spores and little like fungal pop kind of rushes and kind of weasels its way through your guys and just kind of just envelops and just pulls the energy out of this dude for 60 points.
And yeah, like yourself, you're the only one that can see it.
I'm the only one that can see it as part of her.
It literally puckers. Like you can see the moisture, the vitality from it literally just being drained from the last of that, kind of, like you were making jerky, right?
Yeah,
It's literally that. The jerky has been jerked. Like it's literally been just snapped. And it's this, and it's just literally been, snapped of whatever essence, it contained. And, you can hear this screaming, this shouting, like this mocking that was in your mind's eye, and now turned into just agonizing pain. Not of that yours, but that of this entity, this iliad to you. Almost as if like a parasite is finally being pulled, from its host. And you can see it. It's literally on its knees. If it wasn't for its tall, length and stature, it would have dropped its hand from the back of Salazar's head. But it's literally on its knees, one hand just barely grabbing on to the back of the left hand side of the skull.
Does it become visible?
Is that make a con save, right?
To maintain concentration?
Yeah.
DC 30.
DC 30.
It's half of the damage dealt.
Jesus.
To maintain concentration.
The only way I could possibly do that is if I roll that 20 and we roll play it. But
we got dollars.
and I'm not going to spend another $50. This Elythiad becomes visible. Give it some flavor there, Sal. As literally you feel this scream, that's not of your past, but of something else present. And you can feel this weight behind you. And like before, he was kind of circulating around your skull. Literally, he has you by the hair now, or your head back, desperately holding on, for just trying to gain dominance back over you.
Oh, well.
Michael, you'll get next.
With that level of damage and just kind of like realizing that something is actually physically attached to me, he'll kind of just step back and push his head against them to make them take a step.
Cool.
As they move out of there, maybe my friends can take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, jeez. Roll me this is a battle of wits, not necessarily a battle of strength. So this is all taking place in your mind. Like literally, and it's not necessarily that you see, him from behind, it's two of you face to face for the first time. And it's almost this pushback, between you being bullied and you finally standing up for yourself. And you pretty much go chest to chest, and the two of you are kind of leaning in on each other. Let's do a battle of wits. Give me this is wisdom. So let's just do straight up wisdom. Okay. What'd you roll?
Can you add a 3 to that? or
Of
not?
course you can.
Oh, that would be
Also have plus D8.
Oh, and I also have plus 8, which is a 5. So that would be 14, 17, 21.
21. Wow. 18 plus 3 is 21.
And the
Damn, give it.
Yeah, basically a battle of wits, but regardless of wits, Salazar is a man of action. Well, it breaks his concentration just enough to be like, book, right in the beak.
Absolutely. And this Elythiad releases his grip from you, and he falls to the ground, hands and knees, firmly planted on the ground. And as you look down upon him, you see this look in his face, a look that you've seen before, a look that you've seen in the eyes of the 4 companions that has been with you. And that's the look of absolute. Anybody who, attack of opportunity? Who's there?
I guess me and Bella.
Yeah, if you still have your reaction, right?
I don't know if I do because I held my action and I used it to attack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I just looked down at them. I don't like bullies. And my shadow uses an attack of opportunity.
Very cool.
17.
That's a
Because he's moving back.
yep, that's
It's kind of pushing me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 14 damage.
Okay, cool.
I use my short sword for that one, so these.
That would be 11, 15, 18, and 5. 23.
Give us some flavor.
The shadow, since I can make my attacks through it, I basically stick it right under its rib cage and right into a soft tissue area where its spine should be. And then just basically clear out the entire back of the short sword.
And there's this splattering of this dark, vile, purple ooze. It doesn't even look like blood or organs. This is something foreign. This is something alien. The fact that it hits the ground and it splatters, even in an awkward, it was just kind of, once again, you're looking at something that you just can't imagine. And the liquid itself is bubbling, yet, frothing, turning into a gaseous form, elevating itself, kind of like looking at water, but rain, rather than it going down, it's going up. And then there's this flash, and you're back in the main room. Let's reset the room.
Wait, the elephant's dead?
It doesn't seem very healthy.
I thought I was going to have to deal with the other.
Stubborn.
Are we passed out?
Yeah. You want this one right here?
I missed the last couple sentences. My brain was focused on other things. Did the tentacle thingy die?
Yeah, deal with it.
Yes. Yeah. We're working on the presumption that it's dead. And then there's a flash of light, and then reset.
Whatever the tentacly thing was, it did not make it.
Whatever the tentacle monster is.
Well, get a bed. Bed.
What? What? What is happening?
A dead tentacle creature attached to behind you.
Yeah, you're snuggling.
There's this flash.
You just want to.
There's this flash roll, and you wait from your you're standing there in the room, and the room is pretty much the same, except for this this throbbing mass, this entity, this sort of camera, kind of floating there, ever watchful, ever kind of looking over. And as you kind of take in the room, you kind of notice something different. As you look to the base of the room, rather than seeing a skull mound, Salazar once rested, you see that of a room in an inn, a comfortable bed, and peaceful sleeping, restful.
Wow.
And
So it's like looking at a room without the walls?
Yeah.
And we level up.
We level up.
Oh. He'd basically just be holding this on his chest.
Yeah. And for the first time, you can see this ravaged, kind of feral, animal, literally, purring, having a restful sleep, finally purged of the nightmares of the memories. Very cool.
Very cool.
We will stop there. We don't have to stop. We can level. We can talk a little bit about the game. Lunch is coming at noon. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It should be something there, yeah.
Yeah. This seems like the ideal place to stop. And then we will eat and we'll re-adjourn at 1 o'clock. Does that sound fair, guys? Maybe we'll come back a little earlier if we're done eating sooner. All right. What do I know? I'm the DM, right?
I'm just in charge of things. I do have a question.
Okay.
Just mechanics wise. And this is like temporal kind of question.
This is all new around for me too.
Yeah.
Which question?
So number one, we know that like our bodies, like our spell slots and our hit points reset. But for some reason, when Salazar took damage from the Illithid, that was still a bloody mess when we reset. That did not heal over.
The technically was happening like when
it was kind of like it's part of the reset. The question is, number one, the spell that I cast on myself, See Invisibility, lasts for 1 hour without concentration. So the question is that spell still active, meaning that less than an hour of temporal time has passed? Or has that spell gone away, meaning that essentially 24 hours has passed?
We already kind of established that time doesn't mean anything in this space. You know, like, has it been an hour? Has it been
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I rolled to see how much hours has actually passed. And it's as far as you know, like, once again, I don't have a timeline. This is something that's supposed to be, you know,
Kind of wishy-washy.
yeah. Your spell has been removed.
Okay, so it's been longer than an hour
That's a very good
actually
question.
temporally.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is my focus can only do that 9th level thing until once per dawn.
Gone?
Per dawn. So has that reset?
Doing your questions.
I didn't
No. The day has not reset.
Okay, so I don't have that back.
I just simply did a 50-50. Either it did or it didn't.
And it's weird to get.
Okay, cool.
Cool,
Once
that's my
again,
question.
this is new terrain for me as well. You know, and time management is something I didn't prep for. How can one?
But that's the thing. I was wondering if there was if there's a little temporal bubble around us and just resets everything, or if there's some kind of wishy-washy time.
I think we should watch it. So we like, once again, the scars. You know, some are fresh. Some have been on you for who knows how long, right? How long does it take for a scar to heal?
Yeah.
So
Right.
it's kind of up in the air. Okay, cool. What time did we say lunch was coming? Did we?
It'll be here probably in about 5.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you everybody much. Thank you everybody very much. Yeah, makes sense. Do we want to quickly talk about the game until lunch is here, or do we want to call it quits?
When we come back from lunch, everyone will be level 9,
Level 9.
which means we will have unlocked our very rare magic items. So if anyone is at home wondering what they can donate, how, very rare magic items are $50, and those are some very powerful items. Any individual donations of $50 can go towards some of the most cool magic items in D&D. And if you're
I'm going to use part of my donation for a magical crate.
Good man.
Oh, Jordan's using his dollars of donation for the magical healing crate. Each player receives 1 greater and an uncommon.
What did I get, Jordan? I thought you were my guy in the chair.
So there we go. We'll add that as well before we come back. And yeah,
Yeah, you can have an advantage here. Migraines? Sure. Headaches? Sure. No, I want advantages. No. Shut up. Migraine. Hey, good. I get a migraine. Thomas.
and my character thoughts are just
Nice. Cool. Thoughts, everybody? Louie?
Figuring out that we just have to somehow take each one out. Hopefully works, but at the same time, I'm not exactly sure if it will.
Adam, thoughts?
About the whole situation.
Just everything in general. We've got 5 minutes to
Too
go.
early. He's at peace right now, so I'm not thinking about anything right now. He's asleep. He might even be out here.
Trevor?
My curiosity is if there's an method attached to each of them, and that's what these things represent.
We will soon find out. If only it's equally do the word invisible shit.
I'll go grab stuff.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Rhys, finish before we go for lunch?
Yeah. Things are changing, and based off of how Salazar seems to be on his own little new space there.
Perhaps that's the plan.
Yeah, perhaps that's for the better.
Absolutely. I once again, Olympians and mine, elder brains, they're foreign. They're supposed to be alien. They're not supposed to be understood. And that's why I was hoping to accomplish day 1. Leave it very vague, leave it really a lot of mystery questions. And now that we're on to day 2, and we've got roughly 8 hours to go, the answers are coming. So I hope everybody that's watching is enjoying. We're having a lot of fun. What are we doing for donations there, Jordan? Where are we at?
You're still at $2,675.
$2,675 plus whatever in the pot. I know those of you that have donated are probably tapped. We appreciate it very much. We've already surpassed what we've done the previous year, which is amazing. For those that are watching or those family members or friends that haven't contributed yet, donated, please consider it. we're doing this not because we have to, we're because we want to. This is important to help. We are helping children through game, which the donations will go back to them, percent of it. So if you have the money, if you have the opportunity, please do so. Thank you very much. The Arcane table. See you in an hour-ish after lunch. Yep. Hey, everybody. Good thing. Cool.
Yeah. Oh, truly, that's
You have
That's the sheets around.
Where?
well,
For our
like,
characters.
For your things, for your card.
oh, I thought you meant for donations.
No. Someone donated $5 this morning for a common heating potion.
Fair enough. Thank you. We'll thank you. Are we live? Okay. Did you do his name? Thank you. And are we? Is everybody mic on?
Oh.
No.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, technical, that's.
You gotta give us like a countdown or something. Like 3.
Awesome. So, hi everybody, we're back from lunch. We're just quickly updating the characters. I have some screen here. I'll go around the table asking for their stats. Thomas, Vivo.
What do you want first?
2 points.
65.
Oh, you're so squishy.
I got more though, but that's
18.
AC. So 22 with a shield, 20 without.
22. PG. Passive perception.
22. 0.
Starting with more spell save. So what?
18 for spell slave.
Nice.
Spell slave.
Slave,
Yes, that. And spell modifier +6.
Isn't there a spell called spell slave?
Probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and I got a +2 to my wisdom thanks to Naomi's donation of a very rare magic item.
Why wisdom?
Because it's a druid. That's the point. That's what I do.
Louie?
Hit points first. Hit points?
Yes, please.
100.
Good man. AC?
AC is 19 with shield is 23.
23. Ooh. Passive perception?
Passive is, I think, still 11.
Yeah, still 11. The spell save and spell what?
I was going to say your passive perception should have got as we did the other questions.
Say that. Sorry, what was it? The
You figured out later. Spell save, spell what?
spell mod is +3 and spell save is 15.
15. Okay.
You're level 9, right?
Yeah.
What do you want first?
Hit points AC.
111.
One.
18 AC.
Oh,
Passive.
it would only go up if
Passive perception is 17.
So
Yes.
So,
Yeah, and he's not proficient in perception, so that's good.
Spell what?
Spell mod was +7.
Okay, and then save.
17. Pretty sure. I'll punch it all in here because I just here.
We're good. Mellow, Trevor? Pardon? Hit point. You don't know by now?
Hit 109.
Hit points?
109.
109.
That's like almost double mine.
I know, very squishy. I didn't start. I'm going to start hitting you guys much harder.
Hit them, but
AC?
AC is 27.
No.
no, there's no way.
What universe?
How? Where's the math?
So I have Dwarven Plate Mail, which is a 20 AC. And I have a shield +3. That's +2 Dwarven Plate card.
Urban plate mail, so
Dwarven
22.
Plate Mail to 20.
Yeah, but Dwarven State's not going to
I feel level 2, but it's a +3 shield, so
So you have the legendary shield or the very rare shield?
+3 on the shield.
+3, I thought was legendary.
No. There is shield is uncommon, rare, and rare. Plus armor that starts at rare.
oh yeah, I got that.
Same generic. You have the very rare.
Dwarven Plate Mail is 20. It's +2, so that makes it 22. And then with my shield,
the 2 plus the 3. Okay.
Yeah, but
But it's 25. Oh no, 27.
Sheesh. Well, no, but it's Dwarven plate, and you're an elephant, so you can only have it like on one leg. So I'm reducing that by at least 5. You're down to 22. No,
I can change it back.
You haven't done a single attack roll except for with the little itty bitty guys.
exactly. Because
It's all about the saves.
It's all about the saves. I'm attacking you guys differently. You can have your 27.
Doesn't matter.
That's a
I
big-
failed every freaking wisdom saving throw anyway. So.
Passive perception
12.
with advantage. Perfect. Yeah. Spell save mod
8. Attack like the
Yeah, you spell mod, which is
Oh, my save is 16.
yeah. No, he's good looking, but he's not the brightest. Rollo? No, I was talking people with him, not you. You're just old. Rollo? 101 still?
The HP?
No, I was talking about your age. You're 101?
125 now.
125 HP. Good for you. The tank. AC?
16.
Nice. Squishy. I like. Passive perception?
18.
Save and what?
Save is 16. Mod is +8.
Done. Thank you, guys. Perfect. Okay, do we have a total there, Jordan? Has it moved? Yeah. All right. We're currently when locked. Was it
$2,675 Canadian.
2,675 Canadian. Amazing. Good work, everybody. We still have a good 8 hours to go. We've got to get through a couple more zones in the big boss battle. I'm going to be pushing the crew to move fast. Donate to the camp. Once again, I know those now. You might be spent. I appreciate it very much. We appreciate it very much. But those that haven't, or if you could find a little more wiggle room in the budget, get you $3,000. That would be amazing. This is the third time we've done it. $3,000. You know, that's an amazing accomplishment.
We get $3,000. I think that beats both our first and second year together.
Well, last year we didn't hit 25, so if we're over 25, like 2,500 Canadian, we've already beat last year.
Yeah. Phenomenal. Good stuff, guys.
We're still doing that. And then 3 things get high too.
Yes.
So
3 things of the same thing.
Yeah, it's 3 for 1. I like Bogo. That works. Bogo is even more than Bogo.
God damn it, we wake up and
The guy who wants us to speed this.
Tell you what.
Aric's like, we gotta move things along.
Hey, I'm done doing the intro all the time. Beetle, you wake up and what do you see?
I wake up and have a smashing headache.
Keep on going. Give it some flavor.
Cavern ceiling. It's drippy and wet and gross, and there's a skull island over there that hurts my brain.
Done.
Moving on.
I knew eventually you guys would get tired of me going through the same spiel, the same Groundhog Day.
I was going to say we're getting psychic damage from it every time we do it.
Oh, speaking of psychic damage, it's 1 o'clock.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Lovely.
13.
We're on.
Mother brain.
Okay,
It's still bad.
yeah, but like you're rolling. There's at least 2 ones.
It's actually 14, really. Actually 14.
I got 27. That pass?
I should be dropping that save. No, it is not a pass.
Like, you want me to roll again? Is what you're saying? 19.
I'm going to use up these advantages.
21. Keep putting them in. Go for it, bud.
I'm good on the inside. That's fine. Louie, would you?
Roll. 23.
Okay. Adam?
Save?
Yes.
17.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just be safe.
Not so safe.
And then again,
Come on, you have another year to fill that thing.
You have a bajillion hit points. You're fine.
You know what? Yeah, I'll take it on the chin. 14.
Sounds good. So you two made your save. The 3 of you, I guess the brutes did not make their saves. So how many points of damage are we taking every week?
45.
45. That's not bad. Not bad.
That's the thing. Once you hit a certain like critical number of dice, like the rolls don't necessarily go up by that.
Should be 23, 22.
You made your save?
Yeah.
Then yes.
22? Okay.
You guys can have 45.
45.
Yeah. They did half, except for Adam, who has that. Jesus.
And I do to
When?
it's like yesterday. Oh.
Don't hit me with the spoon.
it's like necrotic damage.
Exactly. I value my
1 point.
So the room is different. As the 4 of you, 5 of you wake up, and the big difference is this hotel room, this snug little corner in the back of this cavern. And the 4 of you kind of look up, maybe even a little envious, maybe a little even, happy for Salazar. Here he is, this tortured soul, somebody who's kind of been neglected, bullied for the majority of his life, sitting there, snuggled up like a kitten and a caboodle.
He's getting a little like a spin, like in like the little donut.
Are you a little like?
I'm gonna throw him his bag.
Are you like normal, like humanoid sleeping, or are you like kitten sleeping?
Like a kitten caboodle.
I was gonna say I'm probably curled up a bit. I'm a big dude. So.
It's a big kitten caboodle.
That's why it's cute.
Yeah. And this gear, this heavy backpack, right next to you, partially on you, as you kind of, this abrupt, wake up call. Kind of like this morning.
Let's see.
I know, wake up.
You guys were rough with me this morning? I don't think so.
I'm gonna come in there and give you a body slam.
When I turned the lights on here, it almost like killed him.
This is a vampire.
And once again, as the 5 of you kind of wake from this eternal slumber, except for yourself, still standing, still aware, still unsure if you've slept how long. Your arms still unscathed by scars, as is the other 4, blistered with wounds. And there's this mass, this shape hovering at the back of the room, just waiting, watching, pulsing with energy.
Where is the amulet?
Yeah. Oh, it's with him. I didn't have.
You woke up with it?
Yeah,
That is a significant change.
it is a significant change.
Hey, princess.
Yeah, I'll walk to him.
We kind of already established from the early time, that things can be passed from time to time, right? With your cookies.
And I will pass you your bag. Instead of throwing it at you.
I appreciate that.
Salazar just rolls right back.
My bad, man.
It's been a while since he slept in bed.
As Beetle's walking up to like the general meeting point in the center of the room, I'd like to recast See Invisibility and take a look around the room.
As you cast See Greater Invisibility, once again, you take a. Where are you? Are you guys kind of in the center?
Yeah, I'm doing like that's
Yeah,
gonna
fine
be the
now,
first
yeah.
thing I do when I wake up, and then I'm like trottling down to the center of the room.
As you cast Greater Invisibility, where's the affiliate? The elephant, sorry. Mine. Thank you, Adam. Sorry, thank you, Aric, and you for letting me that thing. Yeah, as you look through, you cast Greater Invisibility. As you kind of take a look, see around, you don't see anything lingering around 4 of you, 5 of you. But as you turn your gaze, reluctantly, back on this elder brain, you see this mass.
I see. Do I still see the Skull Island?
I think it was
Because we haven't done the thing.
Yes, correct. Yeah, you still see. You turn back and you see this skull island,
Hmm.
and on it you see 4, not 5 elephants,
Like on top.
yeah, just sitting there gazing.
Like
Correct.
they're in a box at a baseball game.
Yeah, almost
They have a little
Yeah,
like
peeps.
bucket of brains that they're just like
conversing amongst themselves.
high back chairs.
Just looking and waiting, for the game to start. For the meal to be prepared.
I guess the last guy is stuck elsewhere.
So everyone, I just need to make my soup. I just have my coffee.
It's your bag. It's your
As Beetle was like, oh, we're just setting up like normal. Beetle's gonna use a charge on his new dragon focus. And he's gonna cast Rhys Telepathic Bond.
Which is
It's a spell, which is an action. And I will read out the description here for you. This may go very well or very poorly. You forge a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, psychically linking each creature to all others for the duration. Creatures with intelligence scores of 2 or less aren't affected by the spell, so you yell or above 2?
Should be
Yeah, okay, cool, 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 cool.
Yes.
Until the spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they have a common language, and the communication is possible over any distance that can't extend to other planes of existence. Cool. So Beetle will be like, I'm just making soup, and then you'll hear in your brain, there are 4 of those tentacling things on top of the skull. I don't know. Don't say. That's normal. Normal. And then Beetle will be like, out loud. Oh my goodness, I just need 1 minute to make the soup. It is so delicious. I'm so hungry. Anyone else hungry?
Oh, well, who isn't? And then in my mind, I'm like, okay, all right, I didn't see you before. Thank you for letting me know.
Or do we see the creature?
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just reading up on a couple of things.
On top of the skull around the invisible.
Do we see the creature still?
Yes, you 3 do. You're aware of its presence. You 2 do not.
Thomas knows, but Beetle doesn't.
Correct.
Thomas knows, I'm pretty sure that, like, she's very country sharp telepathic communication. Pretty sure.
What? So, yeah.
So we see the lipids too then?
Yes.
Can you
Oh, no, dude.
That's standing on top of the creatures.
Yes. I only have you.
Yeah, no, that's
This
fine.
guy, this is here.
They're basically
Or them up here.
Can they see them too?
So everyone else can see him but Michael?
That's a good question.
Or
No,
the-
because you cast the greater invisibility,
I
right?
thought see invisibility.
The invisibility, yeah. And we kind of established that would
That they're invis-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see this and the lift.
And 4 elephants on top.
Yes. You can see just this, and you guys can see the mount. Right?
So he's the only one who sees the guys on top.
I'm the only one who sees the other.
Correct. But you
Yeah.
pass that on telepathically.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because Beetle doesn't know that they could probably. Anyways. So, now what you guys want to do? And starts like serving up the soup.
Yes, let's see invisible as well. Just to see if I can see the methods of these refer.
I had to do an Arcane check for that, did I not?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah. As you cast it, no, I think I did because he tried it the first time. He did really bad. You rolled it.
Well, I made a nature check, I think.
Yeah, I gave you a nature or Arcane. So go ahead and roll again. I did have a roll. I had
Yeah, there was some point.
Yeah.
Perception, maybe?
It was probably perception or Arcane. There you go.
Neither one of those is gonna make 8 would be the best.
Yeah, unfortunately, once again, you know there's something there. You can feel that presence. But as far as these 4 individuals, twiddling their fingers, licking their lips, waiting for those tasty, memories, that conscious thought.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there waiting for their prey to act.
Everyone's seeing things. Can Michael try and take a look to see if he can see those things?
Sure, like just a straight up look.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and then, yeah.
That sounds good. Yeah, so give me a perception. Once again, you're going to have to roll it in that 20 because, if you looked around, they've been here for the majority of the time.
Perception.
There's
Only
there's that presence within the room.
only presence.
Louie, you're good.
Yeah, I do too much.
Cool. Yeah, they're still hidden, behind layers of memories, above, hidden by fog. Like they're there. You can feel their presence. But as to their exact location, other than Thomas spotting them, their exact whereabouts is unknown. But they're it makes it their consciousness. They're that kind of that knit in the back of your head. It is always knit. Is that the right word? It is always in the back of your skull.
except for yourself there, Salazar. You know, that you feel a certain calmness. You know, the voices in your head don't seem to be consulting you as much as they once did.
We killed one, right?
Yep. Take us.
Well, that's the thing. Are they gonna just let us kill the next one?
I would not know definitively.
Many do you see?
Hmm?
Many of them do you see?
You just you can mentally say 4.
Right, because
I'll just forgot.
I'll have yes. So there's one for each one of us.
But like, are they just gonna like keep fighting us one on one, or they're gonna be like smarter and be like, or
I
something?
mean, maybe they each have one designated for each of us, and I guess it's
Yes.
your personal responsibility.
Yeah,
I suppose.
you only get one appetizer. That's it.
And they feed it to.
And if you mismanage your own, then that's your own fault.
What is in the Skull Island?
It's a little
dry.
Yeah. You just said elbow brain. I just assumed the craggy old one.
Yeah, kind of. And it goes gross,
They have
Purple.
tentacles. Yes.
pinkish.
It looks like writhing snakes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's hard to describe, you know, and you can get the gist of what they're like. You can see them actively struggling, you know, even with their mind's eye, like you've got this psychic link to them. They're trying to pass on what this thing looks like, and it's like it's once again, it's like trying to explain light and dark, you know, in one word. It's trying to explain, you know, like I said, what a new color or what, you know, inventing a new number looks like.
Kind of like your soup the other.
There you go.
It boils up and you see, it's like you see something and then it just kind of goes away and rolls into something else. Well, your soup was tasty.
Isn't there called one? Yeah. I also have some treats that I can, because I know you guys a little bit better now. At the end of a long rest, I have these little like treats that I can hand out, and I can hand out 3 of them. I have maybe little, I don't know, guns. That's good. But does anyone want one? Have one? Does anyone else want one?
As you're sitting there having your little picnic, you can feel the presence of this mass, you know, this entity in the room, encouraging you to hurry up.
Take out my knife. Hold it to her.
You still have the crisp.
I have no more need of it.
Well, hand it to somebody else. Whoever you hand it to, we'll just we'll go back to their spot.
I need
Yeah.
another level. Pardon me, question. Yeah, sure. Are all of my memories back?
Yeah, like you feel like once again, there is this weight that's been lifted from your shoulders. Not only, you know, like are you conscious of who you are and where you are, you know, that the fog has kind of been lifted, you know, but also you kind of come to terms, you come to grips, you know, with the trauma from the past.
Okay. Oh, what does he like? He remembers things again, or is it just he's less foggy?
Am I covered in scars?
That is a great question. You do have scars, but they're not from here. You know, they would have been from a past life. Yeah.
No, it seems that I am whole once.
No. Well,
Who is feeling the most incomplete?
Cool. So you take this amulet with Rolo's blessing.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying just pass it to somebody so you can go help somebody.
Yeah, and then Michael, as you look behind you, you see this skull mound. Yeah, and then you've got this crystal. You know, it's warm. You can feel the energy pulsing through it, almost as if it's calling, beckoning you to come, to this mound and to be part, to be witness to that.
Michael will walk to the mountain. As before touching it, he'll kind of stop and turn around and like, everyone ready?
Just a minute. I'm going to activate my what's it called? Symbiotic entity, and I'll like have like tendrils of mushrooms or whatnot grow over my body and pop a little mushroom cap, and then I'm good. So
Everyone else ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, here goes.
Okay, cool.
He'll place his hand on the mouth.
There's this flash of light. Oh, you guys can take your crap off. It's not good.
not crap.
It's valuable crap.
Of course, the one we choose, I have to set up a note down the board.
Isn't it this one? Oh, you don't have another report.
We're still alive, so we have to fill this space with sounds and stuff. What are you guys thinking right this moment?
What's the deal with airplane food?
What the fuck is going on with tentacles? What do you think? Speculation time. Speculation time. What do you guys think the metal things are?
Magic did it. I think there's some kind of amplifier for their abilities.
Like, is it hallucination or is it mental?
No, I don't think it's part of hallucination. Because it's right beside you.
Yeah, it stayed there. So
Like, if we're able to see the main brain, chances are we're able to understand everything around.
But what if the main brain is like level 2 of the hallucination? What if there's like multiple? What if that's not actually it? What if there's just another illithid underneath being like, oh, look at me, I have a brain?
Well, I can't, if I can't barely see through the first illusion, I'm not seeing through the second yet.
No, there's definitely not a second one because we need to get this done. Yeah, let's go like that to show 1, 2, 3, 5.
Wonder.
Okay. You guys can place your minis on this side of the map. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of like how you're placed. Yep, all the way to the edge there, Louie.
Over the edge?
No, just
Close
like,
edge.
there you
Close edge? Yep.
Yeah.
we're over here.
No, over there, please. Yeah.
Yep, perfect.
Choose. I'm good.
With Louie in the middle. Yeah, there you go. And then either or on either side. Yep. Sal's already got your mini on. No, it's right here. Yep. And Sal and Bella
also
go all the way
shortest.
to the end. All the way to the end.
I'm sure that
Louie.
I know. It's all shortest.
Towards to the end.
Oh, this
Yes. Thank you.
Hold on.
so
Thank
right
you.
here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, tell people in the back, guys.
That's right.
We're doing photos.
That'll be fine.
Also, we have another donation. A good friend, Steve, has donated, I think it's 25 US, because it works out to 35.58 Canadian, for me to have ultimate dishonor. Disadvantage on your next D20 roll. Hashtag Team Grid. Is what you put in the comments.
So
Like,
like,
okay. Yeah.
That's great, awesome. Thank you.
Thank
Every
you.
little bit helps.
The children appreciate you.
Well, that's the first donation you've got in a while, I think, maybe.
A couple hours.
Yeah, so thank you very much. Like I said, it's $2. It's great. Thank you very much. I've been making a day of $2 donations. So yeah, it's all good.
Roll initiative?
I'll wait for you to get back.
So these all large or some huge
Sorry.
size wise?
Oh, they're big.
They're all large.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because you're currently what size? Medium.
Medium current.
Yeah.
I grow up.
Okay. So you touched this this now. There, Mike. You got your mic. There you go. That's good. And there's this flash, and you kind of go back to this time where you were hunting on your own, without your sister. And there's this prairie, this open lands with a mound on the top of it. And fortunately, I don't have my maiden statue anymore. I'm missing, but I have this statue of this warrior, sitting on top of this mound. And it's always been like a landmark, kind of from where we are.
And on the backside of this prairie, hillland, you recall hunting a beast, right, with your sister? It was a bear, something kind of bestial.
During that, I was hunting just a normal deer and got attacked by a bear.
Absolutely. And so, like the memory of the trauma, of this attack, that's kind of influenced you, throughout the years, and not being there with your sister, kind of that feeling of being alone, of being, the codependency of having your twin with you. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but the two of you have always done everything together, right?
Mm-hmm.
One without the other is a very rare moment. And the whole time that you've been kind of secluded, in this cavern with these four other individuals, it always felt like, would there be something missing from who you are, or what you're kind of looking for?
Yeah, I would feel like a part of Michael's missing since he hasn't seen or heard from his sister in a while.
Absolutely, and there's that level of codependence, of needing somebody, of having that person near, and almost sometimes it can be crippling, where you have to rely on someone, more often than not. But you look across this field and you see these 5 bestial forms. Once again, kind of shut. These will do. Just imagine them being, kind of like ready and misty and stuff like that. But literally, they're standing across you, with their gaze, glazed over, waiting for you to make the first move. Thanks for rolling initiative.
It's 16. Sweet.
That's better.
You know what, Eric?
Yeah,
Roll again.
You rolled rolling yourself. You was yourself.
Oh, I'll take that one. That's much better.
I got 19.
Hey guys, 22. Right here. What'd you get?
4.
No, thank you. Did anyone else think 22?
I did. I got that. My first roll was that one. These creatures. Thank you. I should. These creatures, these forms, patiently waiting on the backside. Almost as if like this game of hunter and prey, that is a game of first movement. As I'm holding my turn.
Great. Awesome.
Thomas, you're up.
Be physically still active.
Absolutely. Yeah. As you look around,
Where is it?
you can feel this presence within the field, but it hasn't made itself aware.
Exactly. Beetle. Yeah, nowhere. It's not anywhere around here.
No.
Okay, cool. Good enough. Beetle used to have a walking stick. Walking stick, through donations to Extra Life. Thanks, Jim. Has been upgraded to a walking stick of the woodlands. So he'll briefly put his spoon to the side and pull out the staff of the woodlands. And then I just want to make sure we've got enough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh yeah, lots of rain. Okay, so he's going to use 6 charges of the Staff of the Woodlands to cast a 6th level spell, Wall of Thorns. You create a wall of tough, pliable, tangled bush bristling with needle-sharp thorns. Appears within range on a solid surface and lasts for the duration. If you choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick, or a circle, blah, 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 the wall blocks line of sight. And when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex save. On a failed save, they take 78 or half on success. And creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For each 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. Furthermore, the first time a creature enters the wall on its turn at 4, ends its turn there, the creature must make a dex save, taking damage.
So, you can move 1 foot at a time, but it's 5 feet. So it has to use
It's
5.
5 feet thick, and you must use 4 feet of movement for each actual 1 foot that you're making.
Okay, cool.
So to make it through the wall, it costs 20 feet of movement.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
4 times 5? 20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure how much movement is actually used.
Yeah, exactly. So what basically? So it's 50. So this is 55 feet wide. So that's basically what he's going to do. He's going to put the wall literally right here, gatekeeping that end of the arena. So there's no one actively in it as they cast it, but it just makes this big thorny barrier. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, something like that. Perfect.
That goes there. Sure, kind of a mess.
Yeah,
we do have.
it's a mess of thorny.
We do
vines.
have
Squares down there.
I'll take a look. I'll take a look in a minute. That's good for right now. Beetle has 30 feet of movement.
Hold up.
Oh,
As soon as you cast that
sure.
on this side of the field, the exact same thing happens on this side. There you go.
Like the exact same spell? Is it my spell? Or is it someone else's spell?
Yeah.
There's no Aric. Okay. As part of the crafting, because of my focus, I can teleport 15 feet. So the plan was to move 15, teleport 15 feet closer. Do I touch? Do I poke the wall? No, I'm just gonna bonus action hide right here. Just snuggled up, not touching, but
Yeah, it
against
gets
the base
the
there.
hill, so you're at the base of this mound, away from the view of that creature.
Take this guy here, the green one, and move it to where Thomas is on this side.
Oh,
Yep.
There you go.
and because of Steve, I make it with disadvantage. Stealth check. Thanks, Steve. That's still pretty good. 24.
Yeah, as far as you know, you're getting.
Yeah, cool. And then,
I would say, imagine this wall also offers healing, right?
yeah, it is. It totally can.
Exactly, yeah. So, you have a wall on this side, you have a wall on that side, and there's a hill. So, as far as you know, these 5 creatures in this should have no way of seeing you. Yeah, but still, there is, other things watching, right?
There's something else going on.
Cool. As far as you know, you're hidden.
It is 10 feet high, the wall.
Okay. Mike, you're up.
At first he was gonna kind of step forward to see what happened, but then seeing the wall of thorns get put on that side, then immediately he's gonna step forward and kind of prepare himself for later on putting on a shield of faith and shit. Yeah.
Sounds good. Take the one on that side. Will it be in Louie's position?
Yep.
And
No, it's the other one. It's inverted. The
He's
eagle.
in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah.
oh, so the middle. My
Yeah.
apologies. My apologies. Yeah. Then
Right
move
up
it.
to the edge of it.
There you go. These guys are probably a little too big for this one.
A little bit.
And you're up there. They'll be up next to Bella.
I'm going to use Misty Step.
Be cool.
Get up to the statue.
You can move that guy there as well.
The opposite side.
Yep. And then he uses Misty Step as well. Here's the move. That's action.
Oh no, I use my bonus section. It's the best thing for me to do from there. I haven't had a chance to use my.
This might be, you have a beating stick, I have a beating stick.
Hey.
On guard.
Have a spoon. This is an amazing part. Thank you so much. Yeah, nice.
I knew you'd like
This is so fun. I love it. I love having.
I wanted everybody at the table to have something.
I love fiddling, and so like just having it like
Yeah, I've seen it in your mouth a couple times.
Is there any writing on the statue?
Is there any other time? Give me a perception check.
The total. Oh, actually, no. I have expertise in perception now.
That's
It's 16.
16. There is no writing. It looks to be, once again, a statue of a warrior. Once again, the many, I wanted to find my female statue to represent your sister. Couldn't find it anywhere. So just imagine that as a female statue, right? You know, of a warrior. Your sister was kind of a warrior, was she not?
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's what I looked at where I couldn't find it. I apologize. But anyway, it's this female, human warrior. You know, like give your sister some flavor there, Louie. As Salazar would be looking at this statue of this female warrior, for the most part, your sister.
I guess you would see like almost not exactly like a, I guess identical. It would be more like a female version of Michael, but slightly taller than Michael because she was more the warrior compared to Michael. So she's like kind of like her posture is more straight, more confident, and her armor is. Well, I guess you can't really see it since it's like stone, but it's like you'd see it's more like she's in heavy armor, but she makes it look like it's light.
Absolutely. Yeah, she has a great bone. You know, she's able to kind of walk, heavily cladded, but yet with some kind of elegance. And as you look at this statue with this beast, like this massless form, kind of just kind of swirling around, mimicking your movement. Even as you kind of move your head to the left or the right, this form is kind of mimicking that. You put a hand on the statue, and it, you can see the form, kind of take hold on the statue as well. Almost like this game of cat and mouse. This event of playing.
Does it look like it has longer reach than me?
It's roughly the same. Once again, the minis don't necessarily. It's wanted something menacing on the other side. But it pretty much mimics your move. Oh, but you rolled 16? Yeah, so this statue itself looks like a female version, a little more elegant, a little more taller version of Michael. From what you know of him. But 16, the statue is, as you put your hand in it, it feels like cold stone. No different than the cold stone floor of the cavern that you've been waking up for the last, who knows how long. But it also would appear as you put your hand on the statue, it swivels just the tiniest bit before this presence puts its hand on the statue as well and moves it back and bring your movement on the swivel.
Interesting.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think we all have to work together on this.
Fellow, you're up. You have anything else there, Sal?
I'll let them know that I can see beyond that bush line that there's a bunch of other creatures there, and they're about standing in the same positions. They're standing on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move up beside Michael.
Give me, before that happens,
Sorry.
that's right. Give me a intelligence check there.
Ooh, no, that's not.
Yeah. So as you start calling back, you look down this hill, and the image has changed. So on this side, you feel this presence in the back of your mind. Once again, this psychic, kind of grab. Not necessarily from the Illithid who once had control of you, but from that mass at the back of the room. Almost as if, like you're, you can sense, that you're on the right track, but yet it's kind of directed in a different direction. And the image on the backside of this mount changed in your mind's eye. So as you call back, to say, hey, it looks like things are pretty much the same on the other side. You mentally, you're forming the words in your mouth, but the words in your mouth come out
the creatures are raging. The creatures are going to attack. It's all lies spewing through your mouth, knowing damn well that's not your voice that's exiting your.
Do we still have that Rory's telepathic bond working? How long does it last?
It lasts the same amount of time that Sam's ability does.
Sounds good. So give it some flavor. The words that are coming out of your mouth are clearly a lie. You're trying to mouth. We have to work together. That there's these entities, these forms that are mimicking my positioning, but everything coming out of your mouth is like run, hide. We're literally, you're the only one that can see beyond this hill, right?
Yeah.
Give it some psychic, flavor as the two of you are.
Technically, well, I'll imagine we're in a group chat. That's what it is. It's big group chat.
Give that. Yeah. Give it some flavor there.
So I'm feeling fearful.
How that you're feeling fearful is that the spell I used it allows me to control the image you see. That you're seeing. So obviously you see what's truthfully over here, but I'm spouting lies that the group that would be coming out of your mouth.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. And that's controlling how I speak with my mind?
No, just with your vocals, your mouth.
Oh. Do not trust the words that I am saying.
And you're saying that telepathically?
Yeah.
Cool.
Something is messing with my ability to speak.
You just get a thumbs up emoji.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Everybody stay where you are. Let me try something.
What do you try?
Well, we're not
Who's turn is it?
It's up to you guys. Technically we're in initiative. So you just finished, you use your action, all that jazz. Yep. Bella, you should be up. You hear Salazar, yelling to run, to hide, to get away. He's even asking, Beetle to slit his throat again, get out of here. But that's the words that your ears are hearing. The voice in your mind, this calm, tabaxi, is saying, "Don't listen to me. What I'm saying isn't the truth." Which comes down to, trusting people. They're going. Something that you've struggled with before in the past.
So I will move up beside one.
Beside who?
Beside Nickel.
Yeah, so you can move up this side as well.
Bonus action. I will enlarge.
You can move up this guy as well.
Or should I just keep him on this
Yeah,
side?
just,
Yep.
you want to lift over the lines? I should be tall enough to just.
I would think so. Yeah. You said it was 10 feet tall, 5 feet wide. And how tall are you now?
Well, I'm 7.5 normally when I go
Yeah,
to water.
you easily can boost.
Yeah.
Easily. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then I'm just toss over Ginger.
Okay. Toss over his adjacent picture. Ginger. Yeah, I should get a different figure for that. You guys go too big.
Yes.
It's like, so a dragon is tossing that over. Or is that a wife?
Pretty badass.
There's 3 of these, and Adam's AW frames.
Rat
Remember what
goblins riding
I love that fake
Blue Dragon King God Slayer.
It's my action, my bonus.
Rhys, you're up.
I've seen visible too, so I can get a glimpse at something.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But you did say that they're mimicking our movements, right?
I technically didn't say that. I just said they're in the same position to me.
Oh wait, I guess when I'm getting thrown, I'd see the other one getting thrown at the same time, or okay. Strange.
Well, I can't really crawl through.
Yeah, sure. It's brown if you want. That's fine.
I mean,
Just climb on top of him and jump.
Yeah, why wouldn't I just do that?
You do that too.
That's what you're doing.
I mean, I can also rage, so it makes that easier. Yes.
That sounds good. So you walk over to Bello and he just like, gives you a boost.
Yeah,
Basically
well,
lean forward so that he can kind of run and jump off my head.
Cool beans, yeah.
Jumping over. Just like on this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go on the side which nobody is on currently. You know, as well. Yeah, spread it out. Yeah.
Stunts.
I think that you probably remove the big masses. You just kind of lay them down
Yeah,
on the side.
If
There we go. Yeah, that way it represents perfect.
yeah.
And this one just
The statue. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah, statues, and then that's put that one right so it looks nice to the camera.
Is the statue standing in that position as well?
What do you mean?
Like, is it standing like that?
Well, sure. Yeah, like let's get it. It's just I was looking for my female statue where she just has her arms down by her sides, but just picture it to be like what's this? Okay, what's your name again?
14.
Fortuna.
Is her arms by her side then, or is she in like a cattle pose like that?
How would she be standing?
Like, would she be calm?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
is
well,
she
now that you can kind of see like your sister's statue, what kind of pose would she be holding? Would it be that of aggression, or would that be of reaching out, or would it be that one arm up, one arm down?
I would assume it'd be like those bishops from the Harry Potter chess game where they just have the sword in front of them?
Cool, sounds good.
Just stand like that.
Yeah, so pretty much standing there stoic with two hands on a weapon and the weapon buried into the earth. Okay, cool. Rhys, that was your turn.
yes.
Okay, sounds good. I am going to do. Everybody is 1, 2, 3. Everybody that's on the hill and at the top. So Sal, Rolo, and Michael. Each of you give me a intelligence save.
Ooh. Here, you can have a good job of that.
I mean, you guys get a
Who, me?
plus
I get
3.
advantage?
No, thank you, Tom. He gets the benefit.
Intelligence, you say?
Intelligence.
Ooh.
$17.
17.
I give myself my +3 for 18.
Okay, 18. Take that as well.
Yeah, I use this as well.
Oh, look at all these goodies.
I was gonna say I don't think I'll make it to 15.
So we've got what, 17, and a what? 18. 18. There is this charge that kind of enters your brains, like your skulls, and it's painful. And like literally, you can feel this magical energy just kind of emit throughout your body, and you feel like this stunning movement kind of take your bodies. So yourself, Michael, and Rolo, you take 28 points of psychic damage. And yourself, you take half. The quarter would be now 7.
17's a fail?
Yeah. And both yourself, Michael, and Rolo, you're both stunned.
Question. I'm falling up, I can probably see over the thing. Did my duplicate grow as well? Or
Yes.
did I just see?
Yes, it did. Yeah. We have a bigger mini here. Switch that.
Oh, it's large, large, and it's
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, you grew, it would grow too. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, and there's that. Sal, you're not stunned, right? You just took the damage. Give me a perception check.
Nope.
Okay,
Well, again, that's 15.
yeah, you as you see your two cohorts, just locked in place, stunned. able to move, just kind of stunned as animals move, right? They're pretty much locked in place.
Incapacitated.
Yes. You kind of look to the left and right, down on the still, you see them. Out of the corner of your eye, you also see this figure, this statue in the darkness, right there. And you see him at the base. Yeah. And it flickers ever so slightly, from one form to another, and then back again. Weird. And this is all inside the mist, right?
Yeah.
So almost as if somebody is watching, somebody is viewing just outside of reach. Okay. You can probably put it this guy just down next to that beast you're pointing out.
Just next to it.
Yeah. Represent that they're both there. Okay. That was the elder turn.
Okay, so I can't see through I can't see through this wall of thorns either. It's complete concealment.
Correct. Yeah.
So either something also has the ability to cast that spell, or it's somehow able to mimic our magical item effects. So then the question then becomes, can it replicate our inherent abilities? So
it did grow. I guess you would see.
I didn't see nothing.
True.
I didn't see nothing. I don't know. So the question is, can it copy inherent wisdom-based abilities? So I'm going to use my action, and now I can get, because I'm a level 8 druid, wild shape into a giant eagle.
Very cool.
Giant eagle? No.
Yeah, it's just.
I want to do a giant dragonfly. As a giant, I got this for
That's very good.
yeah. So I'm gonna use my action to wild shape into a giant dragonfly. And I'll pull up the stats in a hot minute, but I can fly. So, so I'm gonna fly up 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
And what do I see?
You see what you see. Like you see Michael and Rollo, locked in place. Well, you see them standing there.
They're just standing very still. That's all I know.
And you would see Sal probably Salazar looking down at them. Then also, as he kind of glares, into the mists, and then giving his head a shake. Seeing that that there's something in this far kind of area, where the elder brain would be in the station.
Okay.
You've seen visibility as well. Yeah. Give me no, you've already established we can see it. Yeah. Did that happen on well, you know what? I'm gonna say
It's a new dude. It would make sense if you wanted me to roll.
I'm rolling in.
Perception?
Correct.
So because it's a wild shape and not a polymorph, I retain the numbers from my humanoid form.
Correct. Isn't that 20?
Yeah.
Good man.
No.
Yeah.
You gonna use it?
I'll give it to you. You're a good god.
30.
Once again, just at that final moment, as you kind of lift yourself with these wings, these iridescent fluttering wings, you look over this hedge, and once again, you see Salazar quickly look in that direction. You're gaining your attention, and you see this bestial kind of form, a change from that. Wow, that's pretty high.
Yeah, it's this is the best thing I got, but it's not actually that high. But
to a lifted, and then back again.
okay. So Illithid is there, not doing this to the person, which is a new thing. And then, do I see kitty corner another giant dragonfly?
Yes. A beast flying.
So it's just like a muscle beast just hovering in the air.
Use your magic.
So the effect,
Switch out the dragon up for the beast.
that's what I'm wondering. Was is the effect the same or exactly the same?
Once again, these are foggy shapes. So as how you look, it would kind of be the same. With mimicking your emotions, right?
Okay.
So it's hard to explain. But just think of what you're doing, and that mass on the other side is mimicking.
Fair enough. I am just going
It's flapping its arms.
Okay, that is hilarious. I love it. That is so cool. I am just going to, I'm just going to do recon. So I use my action to wild shape, and I'm just going to telepathically, I'm going to take a snapshot of the field and send it to the group chat. And I really, the big thing that I'm watching for is, are the enemies taking any independent malicious actions? Is what I'm watching. That's in my.
Are we at 15? Is that where we're at now? 2 o'clock, 15?
No, I thought the last one was 13.
Okay, then 14. Okay. Yeah. We are at 2 o'clock. Everybody give me a wisdom saving.
Looks like you might got another donation.
You did?
Yep.
So who's this?
151.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Corey.
How come you have so many cool friends?
Because I post on social media like nobody's business. I'm very
I'm
like,
trying to post. Somebody post. Jordan, why aren't you posting like the madman for me?
monitoring the thing.
Your phone, I can use it.
Giant dragonfly.
What did you roll for your state?
4.
And what is the same as it?
Wisdom. Not well.
I still got my +3, so 15. I'll take a reroll.
Okay.
I'm happy with it. 10 feet plus 3.
Yeah. It's still not very much. Way better. 16 plus 3 is 19 plus 4 equals.
Louis, did you roll? 25. You gotta fix your mind.
Yeah. 25.
25, okay. And yourself there, Thomas?
22.
22, okay. I believe you rolled 10, yeah. So how much damage are you taking, Louis?
40.
40?
Yeah. 40.
You take 40 points of damage. Everybody else, except for Sal and Beetle, take 10, right?
Yeah, take 10.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still dragonfly. Thank God. That's exactly what would happen. 110%.
So 40, 20, 20.
It's concentration thing.
Pardon? Oh, fuck, I have to do concentration. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's
Mhm.
additional.
That's
Oh, we're good. Yeah. Still concentrating on the wall.
the shield of faith is gone.
Oh.
Okay, sounds good. Sorry, who was that?
That was the end of my.
Okay, sounds good. Michael, you're up. So you're stunned, and you're unable to move. Like if you literally feel like just locked in place. I think in order to be stunned, it is another wisdom save or intelligence save if you want to be able to break this condition at the end of your turn.
Okay. So, just do 7.
20. Give it some flavor as literally you can see, the image of your sister on this hill, and knowing that this mind player is doing, mind games with you. And literally, this is not a challenge of strength or dexterity. This is 100%, a task of minds. Almost as if you have an audience watching, wagering, on who will succeed, who will fail. And as you break this incapacitated condition, your foot is sluggishly moving one from another. As you can see this statue, of your sister, just inches away, feet away from you. I'll allow you to make your movement, because in that 20, again, I give it to you all, right? So what? You break this bond, of this condition, and you still have your full turn to do what you wish.
I guess actually, yeah, like seeing his sister's statue, and wondering if she went through the same thing, and kind of like starts to anger him. Like before, he used to be so fearful because of what happened before.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of like more or less like stealing his resolve more, and slowly like start to resist, I guess. And then before it slowly snaps, the word like kind of jerks forward, and he walks to the statue
Can you move up the rat? Yeah, the rat one. Rat. And as you step up on top of this mound, you see this adjacent figure. Step up with you, almost a foot for foot. This kind of swirling mass. This image. Not unlike your own. Kind of working its way up towards the top of this hill.
I guess at first he, like, no, you didn't mention that, I forgot. Like at first he'd be wondering like why is it going so close, so he'll kind of pull out the sun blade and kind of raise it up to, in a way, trying to see if it's like mimicking his movements since he saw both of you at the same time.
Absolutely, yeah. As you raise and draw your weapon, this mass, pulls out like this long shank of the shagwoodness as well. Holding it, mimicking 20-year movement.
I guess at that moment, Michael will kind of glance over to the other shadow mass, and then over to Salazar, and then kind of tilt his head before taking a step back to see if it'll move in again.
Yeah, it follows and it takes a step back along with you. You can move that rat guy back a little bit. If you'll go. No?
Yeah, you'll be kind of on the edge.
Use this one. Rhys, use this one. I guess going with big ass minis wasn't the way to go. I thought they'd look a little more intimidating. Okay, cool.
Let's see all that movement. Michael will call it out as like they're mimicking our movements. Even
are you calling with your voice, or are you calling with your psychic bond?
It'd be with my voice, but at the same time, I'm trying to telepathically say it.
Okay, give me a intelligence saving throw.
14.
Yeah, like once again, just like Sal, you turn to speak, and you hear this presence take over your voice, just spitting lies, telling Sal, to turn statue, keep on twisting. You're telling, Beetle, to fly away, fly into the mist, no trusting, safe. Literally the garbage, the verbal bullshit that's coming out of your mouth. You're saying anything, everything to get everybody, closer to this statue or to run into the mists. But this psychic bond, that you've kind of connected, with these other 4 individuals is telling them to.
And then that each shadow is mimicking our movement. They're basically mirror images of us.
Yeah.
And to not trust my movement.
Cool. Thanks. Sal, you're up.
So the statue is a woman holding a sword down like this.
Yes.
And then just flat her back on the other side like that. It's the only thing here that's not uniform.
It's just a statue. Yes. Okay. There's other things in this room that aren't uniform as well.
Is there?
You've already seen it once already. This is here.
Oh, that's outside of our room.
I'm just saying, there's nothing on the other side.
He's going to climb up. And he's going to grab the sword, because there isn't a sword on the opposite side.
Yeah.
And he's going to start twisting the statue, because he'll have nothing to hold on to.
The figure on the other side moves as well. So you can move him on the other side. Yeah. And as you start twisting, obviously he's put his hands on the back of the statue as well. So you're twisting to the left.
Yeah, I'm grabbing the sword.
Yeah.
Because there wouldn't be a sword on the other side.
But still, he's still grabbing the statue, and as you grab the statue, like turn to the left, he's grabbing the statue and he's turning to the right, mimicking your strength, mimicking your movement in every way, keeping it deadlocked.
They don't match our movement exactly. They also match our intentions.
Yeah, the thing isn't, because there's no sword to hold on to, so it's moved its hands to a slightly different position. So it's not exactly the same.
I think we're talking about flavor. The statue. I guess the statue could be the exact same on both sides. It's just a statue, right?
Well, if it's exactly the same on both sides, I definitely would have protected it, because I didn't just grab the same spot.
I see where you're going. But like you grab the statue, it grabs the statue. You twist to the left, it twists to the right, keeping it locked in place. There's a little bit of give, but still, you crank on it. It cranks equally going in the other direction.
Since this was kind of more of a minor thing, can I just consider that part of my movement?
Yeah, bonus action.
Bonus action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sweet stuff here.
Then he's gonna go over here. He's gonna shoot at that thing on mist.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, give me a shot. Thank you, Louie. Yeah.
14 plus 27.
27. Sounds good. Take yourself, yeah, that's a hit. Okay.
Okay, so
Everybody,
it's else.
the shadow shoot 2.
8, 9, 15, and 8 is 23.
23 points of damage.
Okay, so I think that's what I rolled the last 2 times too. I rolled 15 every single time for him.
Sounds good. This shot, it enters the mist, and you can hear this groan of pain, almost like a psychic wave. And you said how much points of damage? 15 points of damage?
15 points of damage, 9 of which is psychic.
Sounds good. Michael, take 15 points of psychic damage.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You struck and was ever in the shadow, and also doing the same amount of damage, twinning it to Mike.
All right. Well, I'm standing right beside him, so I notice that.
Yes.
I guess considering how low my HP is, he'll drop to 1 knee.
Cool.
That is my movement, my bonus, and my actions.
How close are we?
I don't have the brain power for this.
It's not to 1 knee. It's not that bad.
Mello, you're up.
Pretty sure I can jump into this.
Past 2 o'clock. We should be. Oh no, we just did the blast, didn't we?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
just did it, Aric. Wow. Chill.
We
We don't need to
I'm
keep
not
making
surviving.
this away.
Let's get this done, guys. Let's
Chill.
go.
If you keep killing us, we can't finish the quest.
Take a running 10 feet and try and lock myself in the top of the
Okay, give me acrobatics.
What?
Athletics, sorry. Yeah.
Either or.
I'd rather do athletics.
It was 10 feet tall.
That's a 33.
33? Yeah. You easily clear this map. As
Over. Yeah.
on the center.
As does the adjacent creature.
So I think it'd be more like this, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I think so.
And movement. I'm gonna move to the edge. I kind of knew that thing was there. Not metagaming.
So what thing are you talking
Like I kind of knew that thing was bearish in this.
I've been providing updates to the group chat. I'm like, there's a thing there.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you're telling to the group chat?
Yeah, I think you're gonna play by play. I am the sports announcer of the sky.
Cool. Sounds good. Except for
What do you
I'm
want?
not in the conversation, but still, absolutely. Yeah.
With my reach into the yes here.
Okay, sounds good.
Plus, it's
30.
30.
Yeah. You reach into the mist. We took damage from reaching the mist, did we not?
I don't think anyone ever really
read.
The one
Like,
only touch it. We've only fully gone
into
into
it.
it. Yeah,
that's right. And you just went in, went out, right?
yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. So you reach into the mist, and your arm just kind of bashes, and anybody that can see on the other side would see an arm just kind of swipe on the other side.
Oh, that's weird because there's something on the other side too.
Is there? What's now?
Oh yeah.
Creatures there.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yourself.
So were you actually doing it?
I was trying to grapple whatever that was.
Fair enough. So if you're grappling, is that what you're doing? Okay.
You're grabbing the shadow of the other creature.
So does the arm of the other creature come through the face of the shadow? On this side too?
Yeah, it would.
You're giving your clone a handshake.
You're basically
Yeah.
grabbing yourself.
Exactly, yeah. So you reach through and you grab your one shoulder, and the shadow comes in and reaches your other shoulder. Make sense?
So it's a mutual grapple. There's no chance of.
Who's better at grappling, you or yourself?
Because it's mimicking your every move, right?
There's no roll.
I haven't rolled a single time other than for the other brain.
It's just everyone hugs your phone, then it'll be over. It's fine. Just be between love and friendship.
What's my move? My attack.
I mean, I'm stunned. I'm
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of,
that's
I
right.
kind of can't do anything.
Inspiration.
This is
What's that?
You?
Ryan, who's just
Take a
commented.
D8
I'll donate an extra
inspiration,
$20
you can
if you
use
all
mine.
leave your mics on when you go to the bathroom.
Your
No, right.
I'll do it.
your armor
For the
class
kids.
or your attack.
I'll push the the receiver. Oh, sorry, everybody. It's a PG show.
Attack, save, and you said
Attack,
AC
save, or armor. Yeah, or damage.
or damage.
Are you done there, Bella?
Yeah, that's like you said. I inspired Michael.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Rhys, you're up. It's 2:17. Let's try to be this done in the next half hour if we can. Yeah.
Let go of the
Is it
grapple.
68?
Roll for your stun.
what
Intelligence.
Oh,
Just get this
this is
Well, I did not to put it out just
Here, take yourself in back.
your
Let's get this done.
D8.
okay. Thank the heavens. That is a 17 total.
A 17 is just shy of breaking this.
Through it. I'm glad.
You managed to break this stunning, and you're able to once again, your sluggish movement, your position locked has been released.
Okay. Well, when I say I legitimately don't have the brain power, I mean I don't know what to do. I as the person.
Everybody touch the statue.
Oh well, there. I can do that. If nothing else.
So after you do it, you head up and you grab the statue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I don't need to like push it or anything. We're just touching
Somebody help up Rolo. Somebody help up the creature on the far side.
So you're going by the statue?
it. I just, just laying it.
Okay. All done.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think I need to do anything else. I'm just thankful that I'm not. I don't know, doing nothing. I suppose.
I'm afraid to attack Louie because I don't want him to die and I want to get through this. How much hit points do you have, Louie? 15. Okay, one attack.
Don't.
Give me a wisdom save, Louis.
what happened to being brutal?
We've only got 7 hours. That's brutal.
Yeah, and then,
Wisdom
14.
14. You hear this voice in the back of your head. Your sister's voice. Telling you to that you need help. You've always needed help. I'm glad that these individuals that you found, these people beside you, to help. It's important for you to not be alone. This whole time you've kind of been panicked, right? Always kind of been, cautious of being away from her. Always depending on her. And she's always encouraged this voice in the back of your head. It's like, yes, grab the statue. Yes, you're doing anything perfect. Soon we'll be together, my brother. And to take yourself 5 points of psychic damage. You have disadvantage on your next attack.
Do you hear that in the group chat?
I don't know. It passes it on.
Just encourage everyone. It sounds like I think we're doing the right thing. Touch the statue.
Okay.
Is it Michael's turn right now?
That was the Elder Brain's turn. Beetle, you're up.
Okay. Beetle is still sports announcing play by play. And Michael's gone off and touch the statue on the other side, and touch the statue on the other side. And Beetle, as a giant dragonfly, can fly 60 feet, which my tube is actually pretty close. It's only about 5 or 10 feet too tall. But it would like to fly still facing the battlefield, if that makes any difference.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to fly over top of the illithid.
You're going into the midst.
Well, so is the illithid on our side of the platform, or is it on the mind flayer side of the platform?
My place.
Okay.
So if you go into the midst, you're coming out the other side.
Where is the illithid?
Right here.
It's inside the mist.
That's what I mean. Not the elder brain. That thing.
Yep.
I'm trying to fly directly over top of that.
But the illithid's in the mist. So if you go here, you're going on the other side. We've already established that with him reaching in and his hands coming up the other side.
He was reaching for this thing.
Yes, but that's still in the mist. It's on the outskirts of the mist.
I think what Aric is saying is like everything beyond this grid
Go in this side. and
all
go
mist.
Yes.
Is all mist.
Yeah.
But we can see into the mist.
Just slightly. No, it's on the cusp.
Okay.
And the last time someone went through the mist, they came out cuckoo green.
Yeah. Okay. So instead, if I think I understand correctly what's happening, Beetle will fly over to here. Bonus action, revert back. And then just attempt to cast light on the elephant.
Okay, cool. Like just a simple cantrip?
It's a spell, 4th level spell.
Okay.
It has to make a Constitution saving throw.
We have established you can see it, right? Yes.
Constitution.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You shot at the statue. No. Did you shoot the statue or the illithid?
I shot the illithid.
Yeah. And what happened when he shot the illithid?
Did I see that?
Oh, well.
You were aerial viewing everything, but that doesn't mean you saw what happened down here.
Was that aerial viewing already? Did you shot the thing?
And somebody is I just asked how many hit points.
Do I know that it hurt Michael?
Well, I thought I shot the creature.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit the creature.
He's shooting the illicit. Oh, they're one and the same, or what? I don't know.
I don't know. It's too much brain fuckery going on. I'm shooting at the illithid thing. The illithid fails and takes 10, 20, 30, 37 plus Fury of the Small. 37 plus 9. 46?
46.
46 points of necrotic damage.
You take yourself 46 points of necrotic damage.
Get it out there.
Well, how was the other day? How many of these do I have to spend to use a long rest?
3. 3 of the short rests upgrades to an instant long rest.
How many
Oh, how much
of
dollars?
these could I spend
$20
For long
a
rest?
long rest?
Instant long rest?
$20.
Instant long rest is $20.
How much is an instant short rest?
$10.
Because we can use hit dice in the short rest.
You can use hit dice in short rest.
Yeah.
Or we let him die, we level up, we start again.
But we don't have time. We really gotta go. Like this.
Well,
There is that too.
How much is it?
we level up, we're 1 level
I
spec.
have 4 short rests and 2 long rests.
Oh. Use a short rest. Let him roll hit dice.
Think you
We could
get
all roll
how
dice.
many of these would it cost me to do?
No, that was a different little finagling.
Like, that's fine. But I have one if we can use. I don't know, it's not my turn, so.
Yeah. Yeah, like this necrotic damage. Let me see.
Is it possible for you to roll 46 points of healing with your hit dice? Is it even possible?
Yeah, because he's a paladin.
So it's like
Oh, yeah,
30
it's-
times, so it's possible.
Plus constitution for person to die.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we'll try.
Do we teleport back when you hit 0, or do we make your death saves?
No,
No, just when they hit zero.
how much damage are you down, Louie?
So from 10, what was it? 43?
46.
46.
36.
I'm at 36.
36. We can try it. Absolutely. If you want to spend that rest.
The short rest?
We're wondering how much money he's willing to spend.
But he's
Well,
still
I have
has
4 short rests and 2 long rests.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I could use the long rest,
Or just spend a long rest. Yeah,
fully healed, and I can stop that.
yeah. You want to spend a long rest?
we didn't really spend any resources.
That's true.
I spent spell slots. I'll take them back. 100%.
Short rest.
A short rest. Short rest.
Okay,
Short rest.
I'm not sure exactly how it's going to be used, but we're going to let it slide. Sounds good.
You get to roll hit dice on short rest.
Yeah. And I get my wild chips back.
Hey, so
Okay, so is Louis rolling to see if he can come back?
He's rolling his hit dice.
Yes.
Oh, 36.
Yes, but he has to.
He has to get over 36 to actually be conscious.
Let Louis roll over 36 first to make sure that we even get there before we start.
Well, I can use all 9.
You can use all your
Your
dice.
Constitution modifier.
Yeah.
Plus
So even if you roll all 9 dice, it'd be plus 18.
So 36 minus 18.
18.
Oh, he doesn't have to roll them all. Just
just
roll
roll
them.
one at a time.
So you have to roll at least 18 total on dice.
And
And you're good.
17. I'm adding the +2, so
Okay, so he's
36.
conscious. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Good.
So let's just leave it there. Like you take this necrotic damage, and you feel yourself fall. But then you hear this voice, your deity, this presence that the first time it's kind of broken through the mist, shadows, kind of past presence of this elder brain, and it's that of your sister, not of your God. And then she goes, "Don't listen to the voices. Listen to your heart. I know you can do this. I know you can do this alone." I know you can do this. I know you can do this alone, my brother.
So would I go to the 5 HP or just 1?
You got one hit. And it was already pretty generous by allowing you guys to do these.
9.
And plus you have a shitload of healing. So
Well, that's the point of the instant long rest.
Of course,
For a
that's-
short rest is like-
yeah. But not when somebody's already dead in flesh.
Yeah.
And we did it before.
I'm good to take the level up.
Sorry, Luke?
I was like, we did it before with the long rest, but I did die. But
Yeah.
Okay, so that was mid my turn. I had just bonus action on wild shape, action, blight on the thing. And then there's a type of vibe, like half a flash
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Does the
A
illithid,
one-eyed flash.
yeah, like just half your brain. Does the illithid look like it's taken any damage?
She is in terrible shape.
Okay, so it does look like whatever we're doing, despite the whatever is going on, it is affecting.
Yes.
Got it. Cool.
The
Great.
damage that you're doing to the lipid is you're also doing to Mike.
Sure, that's fine.
Take
Did I
it.
spell that?
I would like to take cover behind Bello. Just like
Absolutely. Yeah.
yeah, just boop, 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 just a little bit behind it.
Sounds good.
And
And
then
then
my
the figures on the other end, so the one behind the other.
nope, because they're too big.
Fair enough. Yeah. We're good.
But they, yeah,
Hey, Mike, you're up. You're on your last leg. You hear this voice, this vicious mockery, of from your sister. Don't you can't do it by yourself. You need help, my little. You always needed help. I am here for you, no matter what. But you will never be more, than us. But you hear this voice of missing act, saying that you are king. You don't have to be. You don't have to always rely on me. You can do things on.
I guess Mike is hearing all that. He'll like considering he almost dropped. He's kind of like, I guess he's prone right now because he just dropped to one knee and that stuff happened.
Yep.
He'll slowly get up to like spending half his half his movement to get back up on his feet, and during that he'll do a lay on hands for the full of it,
Cool. Yeah.
which is all 45 hits.
Nice. You get some points.
Spells. And bonus action, you'll cast the Shield of Faith one more time.
Which plus 2 AC.
Yep. Which is 25 with the Shield of Faith.
I was gonna say does he actually look like he gets better?
No.
Good question.
Michael kind of go to the edge to look over to the illicit, and that's it.
Yeah, and you see this illicit, give me perception, right? It's
Because just hearing them is more or less you just looking in the direction. Perception.
If you're going to the bathroom, make sure you turn off the mic.
When did you get a $25 bonus? You didn't know? He did it this morning, so I forgot.
Oh,
I remembered when it was coming out.
Come on now. Want to see it?
Luckily, we're really far enough away for the receiver.
What you doing?
I was messing up shitty roll after shitty roll. I got 15.
15? Yeah.
That's the highest I got.
Negative information.
So you didn't add anything to that?
as well.
Wait,
Okay, forget about that.
You use this advantage, right?
Yeah, pass it back to you. Yeah.
Yes. So why don't you use it?
Well, you have, what is that?
I got a D8, so
Yeah, give it a roll.
before we 6. Yeah, 21.
21? Yeah, you see this mass, this kind of, kind of behind the window of this mist, as this elephant is standing there, kind of glaring, mockingly, and you see him mouthing the words that are going into your mind's eye, and you can hear him saying, "Don't do it, my brother, you need help." You can't do it alone. You're weak. You need assistance. You always needed help. He's literally trying to convince you, that you are independent, that you can't do things on your own. And in the back of your voice, you hear your sister, your true sister, saying, "That's not true. You can. You are enough. You can do things by yourself."
Yes, seeing illicit mouthing the words of his sister, or using the voice of his sister to kind of degrade him, kind of raise his anger, and he'll want to move. So that is the end of my turn.
You're up to yourself.
Alzar is going to stand on the back end of the statue and pump another arrow into the.
Okay, absolutely.
No, that'd be a 20 dirty.
That is a hit.
Ooh, almost minimum damage. 6, 7, 8, 16.
Give it some flavor. I gotta end this. I gotta end this. This is going on a little.
I was gonna say, I'd look right at Michael and be like, "Okay, this is going to hurt." And I hit
Absolutely.
right in the tentacles.
And there's this flash, and you guys flash back to the main counter. Sounds good.
You get flashed.
Does the Olympus count as a humanoid?
Aberration, I think.
Yes.
Counts as a humanoid?
Say on the sheet.
Under creature type.
Yep, I'm looking at the doc. It doesn't say. It
Oh.
says average.
Oh, so no. Yep. Okay, never mind.
It's just considered aberration.
I have a thing where if a humanoid or a beast dies near me, I can bring it back as a zombie.
Oh, cool.
But
No,
not happening to me.
You might want to swap that out.
Yeah, you're gonna also want to swap that out.
Oh, does he get a bed too?
I don't know. He gets a table.
No, I don't want you to sleep on. I'll trade you.
Is he sleeping on the table?
I'm passed out.
Under the
He's
table.
passed out on the table.
Yeah, there's spilled steins on the ground.
I thought that puzzle was pretty straightforward. I was thinking, I guess it wasn't.
This is a D&D party. I don't understand things like you do.
Sure. Does anybody know what I was going for with that?
We're just supposed to love and hug each other.
Yeah, no, like I was saying, you're supposed to do it by yourself, my brother. Like you can do it. You can do it. Everybody was trying to push the statue, and everybody was moving it in the same direction. If you would have went up and done it by yourself, you would have been able to simply turn it to it would have been done. I think that would have been.
But how are we supposed to know that immediately? Because there's also a replica of him on the other side.
Yeah.
That's the whole idea.
There's no way for us to know that the replica wouldn't do that.
But
Like if there wasn't one on the other side, we would just instantly know.
yeah, that's the whole idea that the one was supposed to be with your sister, and then the two of you would have journeyed together. I guess maybe having just these huge big beasts on there actually would. Then again, I wanted something intimidating, right? Yeah, fair enough.
Level 10?
Yeah, we have.
We're leveling to level 10.
Yeah, like it's 2:30. We have like what, 1, 2, 3 hours at least, and then the final thing is 2 hours.
Yeah.
Like, and that gives us like what, an hour break at the absolute most.
Yeah, we really need to move.
Like we're gonna have to shave some shit.
I'm trying. You want to put your mouth up? Thank you.
You know, on the bright side now, it kind of matches now. Michael's got oral courage, so
What does that do? Oh,
and
that's a good transition.
yeah.
Yeah.
anyone within 10 feet can not get the frightened or frightened condition.
Nice. Oh yes.
No more getting scared.
Fair enough. Bunch of big heroes.
And when we wake up, has my dawn stuff reset?
Remind me what the dawn stuff does.
There's just like a bunch of magic items that the intention is every 24 hours you get to do a thing.
I would think so.
Anything?
Yeah. Okay. Wait one second. We haven't really established how it works.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I start rolling a D10 for that, or a D20. If it's below, no. If it's above, yes. Yes. Okay. Nice. I think that's fair. We're messing with that.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Okay, cool. So, Rolo, you're standing there once again on top of this mound, watching Salazar, having to sleep in his comfy nest. As you see across the way, for the first time, Michael sitting there at a table, patiently waiting, for someone. At this round table.
Oh,
With this,
so he's like already awake, Stan.
with his amulet in his sitting, but yes, with his amulet in hand.
Oh, that's new.
Oh, I am wait. Yes, Michael would be confused, but at the same time,
Nice
relax.
scenery.
Oh yeah, then waking up on the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
this voice, this lingering presence. I know that much more to you. You can still feel, something's there in the distance. No longer has this grip. No longer has its claws.
Salazar's going to go over and utter a word he hasn't. Salazar's going to go over and utter a word he hasn't uttered in a while. Are you good, Mike?
Cool.
And Michael would be kind of confused, like trying to figure out things, but slowly stand up, nodding. Yeah, doing a lot better. Thank you.
We don't have time to deal with any more pleasantries. Let's complete this. Let's get out of here.
I've got 20 more minutes to another quest.
Yeah, Michael will look at the amulet and then look over at who wants to go next. Who wants to go next?
I know.
My turn.
Alright.
I'm trying to remember yours. We ended up going to an arena.
Like a costume.
Yeah. Everybody grab your bag first, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Everyone be prepared.
Get our belongings,
Great.
put our stuff
Yes.
back on. Before we go, I'll activate the telepathic bond again.
Cool.
And I'll activate my symbiotic thing.
Off note, we started at 9 o'clock, right?
Yes.
Do we need to stop the stream at 6 hours?
It's not a hard line. Just you can't do 12. Is the thing. So like the next time we take a significant break.
Yes. We'll stop at supper, which will be like at 5:00, 5:30 somewhere here. Yeah, so let's try to push to get one, maybe two more of these done, and then we'll break for supper, and then we'll have a one more, whatever the how many we got? 3 more, yeah, and then we'll have the conclusion. That sounds great. Sounds good. So the 5 of you kind of join, and kind of for the most part, you'll feel a little more confident, about what's going on, and you grab this passport to Eagle, and you touch your mouth. Let's do this. Ryan sent you something.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Ryan.
I don't know if there's a note. Looks like it might be $50.
$50.
It's 35.58 US.
That's
Thank you very much. Because I still have $60 left. And so thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate it.
Is there a note that's in the floor?
For Eric, because I'm loved.
Aww. Rips.
You're gross. You gross. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, $50 exactly.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Do you guys want to move that stuff?
Maybe we should reach myself.
Oh, you're keep that.
You know what? We'll just say that.
Stinky bear.
Sure, why not? All right. I'm angry.
Oh, Michael's table. Yeah, move that too.
Is it going to be like the randoms again on who's outside? Is anybody under this?
Mellow.
Mellow.
Do you want to set up those monsters? The big one to the back, the 2 smaller ones closer to me, spread out. Thank you. Everybody roll me a d4. Except for you. 3.
1.
Back to your pen.
Boy, you're not alone this time.
That's a nice change of pace.
You know? 4. I'll take a look at what the purchase here, Ryan, shortly. I think I've got my list.
And the note said give Adam 25
It said nothing like that.
Pretty sure.
It said nothing like that. I'm going to give them help. How's that sound, Ryan? I'll give them help. Everybody roll for initiative. I didn't use these. Okay. Gotta get the habit of giving you back to them.
Yeah. An 11. It's not bad.
Oh, I got 50. I'm using advantage on this roll.
That's because I took it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
No, there's actually.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
13.
The best dressed man in the biz, right over there. How's it going?
I'm not a fan of your game, eh?
Oh, no, come and sit and watch. Thomas?
13.
13. Louis?
13.
15.
Bill, what did you roll?
Yeah, 20.
20. Roll.
I got 13. I already got it.
Cool, sounds good.
Sorry, yeah.
So, Bello, there's this flash. And once again, you're into this dome, this protective kind of shield, preventing you from getting to your, your comrades, these people that you've been getting to trust, something that you've always struggled with. I know having to deal with other shit, having to deal with straws, right? And it's that grinds on one's personality, grinds once. For some reason, these 4 feel, they feel. Can you give us a flavor? Like how have you kind of come to terms with that maybe you have a connection to feelings for them?
Well, they've gone through some of the same stuff. They feel my pain and experience this being kicked around, taken advantage of, and mind raped and all the other good stuff that's been going on. It's just like there's part of me that's just had enough.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, if I'm gonna trust anybody, I think these guys may have earned a little bit on at least enough to give them their equipment and
Yeah, as once again, like, this is all kind of coming, forward. You're kind of realizing that you can't trust others. You don't always have to, rely on yourself, but people can be honest. Yeah, this memory flashes back on you of a time outside of this fog, this mess of being back to back in a battle. You bellowing the songs of battle. And behind you, you feel this fur, somebody against your back. And you look over your shoulder, you can see that of Sal. The two of you give it some flavor. You have a shared memory of a battle where the two of you stood toe to toe, back to back.
basically seriously outnumbered, surrounded, just kind of loving every minute of it.
Sal looks frustrated on his face. This kind of the thing where he has trained himself to be stealthy, sneaky, very specific in his movements. And this guy, he's the boot that stomps the door.
Absolutely.
So he kind of looks like over his shoulder, like this again. But you can tell that he's having a little bit of a smirk. He loves to fight.
Absolutely.
So,
and two kindred spirits, right? Maybe not necessarily, bonded 100% in all things, but the share, the share of the love for that. The thirst, for adventure. That's something that you realize has been wiped in your memory, that you have no one else. He is an individual from the past. As you mentioned, outnumbered, like the two of you back to back, outnumbered in the past. As you look through this globe, this force field, the shielding that separates you from your friends, their gear, their packs at their feet, you see once again the odds are stacked against them. And you feel like the power of this violet crystal throbbing in your hands, knowing that before you were able to kind of pass their gear to them with great difficulty. Now that you have this amulet in your hand, things may be different.
Yep.
Cool. You rolled the highest roll. You're up there, Bill.
in your memory, Salazar says, "Whoever kills the least buys the drinks."
A challenge.
Still counts as one.
All right. Off this way. So I move towards the edge of this thing and just hold this thing in my hand and just.
As you punch through the shielding, your arm
Well,
or trunk.
whatever.
Whatever pen you decide
I
to
punched it
shove
with
through.
this thing, so and I've got the other stuff in my other hand, so just keep moving through.
Sounds good. Give me for the first time damage, I'm going to ask them to give me a strength check.
26.
It's very rough as you work your way through. It's pretty. You're still going to take some damage. Take yourself 13 points of psychic damage. I guess you should give me a will save on that. 10?
Yep.
Sounds good. So you take yourself 13 points of psychic damage. Oh. There's the friendship.
Let's see if we can get you down to 0.
That is a 9.
No. Try. Yeah, 13 points of psychic damage. It's like the mental strength. It's not necessarily forcing your body through the shielding. It's just finding the will, to put both feet one in front of the other to kind of force yourself, your mass, your girth through this shielding.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just keep pushing forward.
That sounds good. And I'd say it's probably half move is different terrain. So you're probably to work your way out, within like a square or two of the street.
So the mode.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a creature right there.
And you're holding.
That might, yeah, I'd be holding. I'd be holding them all
All
in
four.
my opposite, in like the hand where my shield is.
Yeah, you're beefy enough that I'm assuming you'll be able to hold all four.
So you have all the bags again?
He does.
Oh.
Yeah,
Even though we grabbed them beforehand.
He has all the gear.
Oh.
He's had all the gear from the beginning, right? This is designed so that he has all the gear. You have your spoon.
You don't have our weapons?
He has all the gear.
They're back. They're 1,000 beetles. Catch. Heads up. And instead of attacking, I will move my action to go back. Instead of my action, I will turn it into another move and go back into the field.
It sounds
to the
good.
other side.
Give me another good save. Give me another good save.
Yeah, I get a match anyway.
Bunch.
11.
My mind is tired, Thomas.
I never said nothing.
I see you.
I said nothing.
I see you looking with your spoon.
I said nothing.
11.
11. You take yourself 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Other side and go into that.
Sounds good. You done?
I'm saved. Or,
Do you have enough room to do it all?
well, so I'd be at half move, you said?
Yeah, to get through, like, to get through would be difficult terrain.
Okay, so basically my first move would have got me there. My second move, yeah, well, I guess I'd have to jump off too, so.
It's down.
We'd be-
It's all one plane, right?
Okay, so I should be able to get up the other side.
I think even if you manage to get to the tail end of the other side, that would be fair. Okay, cool.
And not 20.
And that's to what, sorry?
My wisdom save going up the other side.
Okay, cool. That's 20. You know what? Got a couple more disadvantages. I'll let you have it. Go for it. I'll let you go for it. Go for it. Yeah, you have a nat 20.
That's a point I need to do.
I gave Louie his nat 20 on his. I'm going to give yours on yours. Because I'm a good goblin too.
You gotta use them up at the end of the day. We're almost halfway.
I've got 2 advantages left for my first half of my 50. But with Ryan's donation, I still have $110, which I'm going to be start burning through right away.
Yeah.
Probably a thing.
Oh yeah, I want it mad.
Yeah.
I think the only person that hasn't got the benefit from an actual 20 is you. Oh, you got Chica.
Whose turn is it now?
I think
It
I'm
is
done.
13.
Maybe I'll throw my,
All
I'll throw you guys here.
all the rest of us have had one.
Yeah. Roll. So you went through the one side of the dome, tossed in your gear,
Yeah.
and then you worked your way through this one, and you've got the gear in hand. It's just kind of force your way up, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much me.
It sounds good. Did you want to role play your nat 20 at all?
Well, with that, I just kind of have that little bit of extra momentum, so I use it and swing and just throw the backpacks at these guys too.
Cool, absolutely. So your 2 bags, yourself there, Michael and Rolo, come clattering on the ground just below your feet. The gear kind of rolling to a stop. Your weapons and whatnot, and this blue book, this journal or this book of poetry, from your friend, kind of land at your feet, and you kind of think back at that first time, where was it yesterday or years ago when you first looked upon this lockstone, and seems rummaging through your equipment, taking that book, chucking it over his shoulder, ripping the pages, and going through it as if like your personal items had no worth, no quality. And you see, it was actually, these last couple, moments, whether it was a week or so, has been kind of tucked to the bottom of the bay, by fellows, protected, kind of keeping it safe from you for this whole time. Okay. Give it some flavor there, Roll your grab.
Yeah, so I imagine as he toss the back towards me, you 20, so it has to be pretty good.
Yeah.
I imagine out of the the straps, so like on the back, like the axe actually slides out, and I just catch it.
Cool. Nice.
And then put it on their shoulder and give like and then noticing the book and the pack all fine. I like look at him, give him a little bit of a smirk, and then start running forward.
Sounds good. So run up and attack one of these figures. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that's what it sounds like is gonna happen.
Okay, cool. So roll up to the big guy.
The big guy you want to attack?
Yeah, let's go for the big boy.
That's right. You are a big boy.
How much?
All the way, Louie. Just give it.
I got enough movement. I didn't say I don't.
He's got a pep in his step.
No.
Sounds good, doesn't it? Give me a hit.
Ups,
Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I enraged earlier, yeah, let's say it was I mean, I'll explain it later. We'll just go for a basic attack. Wait, never mind. That's 15.
A 15 on that big guy.
Yes, no,
Leave him on there. Keep it there. That is just a miss.
Let's add.
Thank you very much. That is just that is a hit.
Alright. And then that first strike is going to. Of course, I rolled minimum. I mean that's still. I mean that's still like 7 damage.
Sounds good. As you swing at this creature with your weapon,
Yeah.
the weapon hits, but it simply just slides right through.
Nothing happens.
No damage. Your weapon, like literally, you can see it kind of form as your weapon makes it contact with its body, and then the mist itself kind of forms around it as your weapon slides right through, almost as if your weapon is obsolete.
I mean, immediately upon seeing that, I guess I would refrain from doing my second attack. Like, it would just be a waste of energy.
Anything else?
I mean, that was my action was my attack. If I choose attack, I can only do attack.
Sounds good.
And if I attack, nothing happens.
It is my turn. He's gonna attack you. He comes down hard with his 2 axes. These misting kind of weapons. Oh god, holdovers. Oh god. A 6 and an 1. I don't have time to replenish. The 6 comes down and misses you wildly. As he also swings with his offhand, this kind of swaying weapon comes down. It misses, and let's say that one. You notice him look at Bello, not necessarily at Bello himself, but at Bello's weapon. And you can see this form. I'm just saying this because it's that one. You can see this form almost take a step back from Bello's weapon, not fully trusting it.
Oh. But is this something that even he notices, or no?
I rolled that one, so both you and probably Bello would saw that. And those other 2 guys would probably move in on Michael. That's not 3 well. Now 3 well. Awesome. Thank you very much. Michael, if I can get you to roll some damage. Here I think about cold on the end. 46.
Is it bad? Bad.
And we don't have our stuff.
Nope. Well, you do have your stuff. It was thrown to you guys, right?
We don't have our rings on.
Well, I assume we have our clothing related stuff on.
Yes, but the rings of resistance and all that jazz, it's in the bag. This is an easy one. I'm gonna have to take the hit. Pardon me? So probably gonna have to take the hit. 25. Okay, hold on. See?
You're 27.
See? So, that's fail. Does anybody want to add anything to Trevor's fail?
It's 3.
No.
Down the hitch.
Wisdom, right?
Wisdom, yeah.
Or is it will?
Pardon me?
Or is it will?
It's wisdom. So, let's try Louie.
Wisdom.
27. What did you roll again?
Me a 7.
Yeah, 7.
Or 6.
I see. You take the full brunt, and Bello, you take the full front of full
Front.
brunt.
Mhm.
And you great. Pardon me?
Is it 20? I
Oh no, sorry, my bad. You but then yeah. So the DC is 18. So if you rolled 18 or less, or 17 or less, you take the full amount. 18, you make it. Got it.
What was the full amount?
57.
Ooh, that's so good.
I can say we're not wearing our
Let me see. We're not winning.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Oh well.
Okay, and those two individuals come up and it's I missed both times. Yeah. Okay. That side is done. Beetle, you're up.
Okay. With the see invisibility from the Hag's Eye, very telepathic bond still up, as well as the symbiotic entity. Kind of buff. Looking around the tentacle face. Any tentacle faces in the nearby vicinity.
He's over there. Yeah, I never planned on this guy to be on the field. Like once again, this is you take a look, see
He
around.
might not be.
Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if he would be. A lot of them have been watching a lot of what's going on with the overbreak. So no, he is not.
Okay. And can we see out of the Colosseum, or the walls are like quite tall?
Always.
Okay. Yeah, so we can't. So no illuminating. Okay. I'm assuming he's in the other Colosseum.
Cool. Yeah.
I will. Yeah. Let me see. There's 3 small guys.
There's 3 on this side, and there's multiple guys. There's a big guy, and there's about 6 or 7 small guys on that side.
Yeah. Heck. I'm going to call lightning at. Did I do it at 5th level yet? I'll do it at 4th level. And a storm cloud will appear over the arena. It'll be 10 feet tall and 60 foot wide storm cloud, which is basically the entirety of the arena. And then lightning will come crashing down on one of the small guys.
Okay.
And it has to make a dexterity save.
Your save is
18.
18. I can get it.
Okay, so he'll take half.
Cool.
Gonna do 10. And what size is he?
Medium.
He's medium? Okay. I'll add period to small that.
Cool. Nice.
2, 3. 18 plus fury of the skull. So he'll take. What did I say? 18? So he'll take 28 points of lightning damage.
Sounds good. Give it some flavor as one of these mistings, I know, kind of vanishes.
Just vaporize.
Anyone matter?
No, that one. Sure, that one's good. Good enough. Yep.
They're all the same.
And Beetle will just take like a wary stance, like doing like circles, just kind of like looking that way, then that way, then that way, just on attention. That's it. That's turn.
Sounds good. Michael, you're up.
So those 2 big guys, they missed their attacks.
They did, yeah, they both came in twice. I rolled dice above cold on this side. I need to replenish my advantages. I will after this.
I guess, and Michael will answer in return to their attacks.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You'll kind of step in between them so they're both within swinging distance.
Nice.
And you'll
Cool,
just
that
kinda-
works. You got it.
I can see.
You'll just do like one big attack each one.
Yeah, cool. Nice.
So first one will be the left. Roll that again. 21 to hit.
Did I just congratulate her to receive a? Let's just receive a donation for $550.
What?
$55. Oh, that's probably from Ryan. The dollar sign.
$150.
The dollar sign.
Yeah.
The dollar sign looked like a 5. I'm like, what? And that's $55 is from you, Ryan. Thank you very much.
No.
It's from if it's from somebody else. I appreciate
USD. Marcus.
Marcus D. I'm not sure. Anyway, if I know you, Marcus, thank you very much. Send something in the chat. If I don't, Marcus, thank you very much. Send something in the chat. I want to get to know you. Good.
First swing is 21 to hit,
That's a hit.
and first damage is
As you contact this creature with your weapon, the weapon swings right through it, doing no damage.
no radiant damage.
Nothing. Just like as you saw over there with Rolo, as his weapon just kind of missed through this creature, your physical weapon, it does no damage. As you look down at it, you kind of wonder, what's going on? If I can't trust my weapon, whose weapon can I trust?
I guess my back would be turned. I'm not sure I would. Not sure I would have noticed the big guy back away, right?
The big guy backed away, that was because he had enough one. But absolutely, yeah, like you see, and as that big guy had backed away, he looked at Bello, and he looked at Bello's weapon specifically, and that's why he took a step back. He took a step back because he looked at Bello's weapon.
In case
Yes. I need my weapon.
Because Bello has trust issues, and he needs to share.
His weapons. Okay, that's right.
I guess
Bello had all the gear all this time.
Love the subtlety.
I seeing that
It's okay. Get through to my denseness.
Because it's 10 after 3.
use my bonus action to do shield of faith to up my armor class and I can move towards Bello, letting them have opportunities to attack.
Awesome. Good stuff, Louie.
First one,
Your AC is what, like 100 now?
25.
Both of these individuals, these myths, these shapeless forms, strike at you. Their blades, these misted weapons, just inches from your face as you manage to dodge and literally away behind you. Here you go.
Yeah, and that's my full movement, bonus action. Action was kind of useless, so
Sounds good. You're up, Sal.
All right. Salazar will pull his bow out of his bag, the only thing he can grab quick. And he will. He'll summon Shadow here. And he will fire an arrow into the large. Cool. Plus 2. That will be a 17.
17. That is. Did you actively do it?
No.
17. That is just a hit.
Yeah. That was, yeah.
14 and 8. 22.
At your arrow, notch, it has like magical properties to it, right? Yep. You launch it, it hits this large kind of winged like kind of like image. The arrow, the mist almost separates as the pulse goes through it, flattering and banging into the back of this wall.
Okay.
Yeah, missing. The arrow went right through it.
Well, my shadow will make an attack too. 18. He just gets D6. This one. So 8 points of damage.
And once again, as your shadow comes up to swing at this thing, it's literally the shadow's blade clanks off its armament. And it's not that it didn't do damage, it's just that the damage was registered.
like legit, this thing is still clattering towards it. And your weapon, in fact. Sounds good. Now it's these guys' turn. Move that one up to you, the echo. Is that wall? Yeah, thank you. Move the one closest, yeah, and closest, yeah.
As that thing approaches me, the second it gets within 10 feet, I'll activate my halo of spores. I'll just shake my spoon at it. And just make a con save.
Oh,
There's one right beside, right there.
Con save?
Do I want to do the big one or one of those ones? Yeah, go for one of those.
And is this an attack or is this a spell?
It's an ability.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Con save from me, please.
I've already rolled. 11.
Fails. 7 points of necrotic.
These spores, kind of try to grab hold to it, and they just kind of fall to the ground as they have nothing to cling onto through the mists.
Oh. Okay. Gets to new.
No, these guys have. We'll do the 2 on your echo. You have the sugar the same AC as you.
No, it has an 18 now.
Okay, that's hit. There's 2 on it, right? Yeah. Has 1 hit point. Yep, it drops. Yep. And then we'll do the small one. You can probably move that small one up the beetle. Yeah, thank you. Beetle, your AC is currently
1, because I don't have my paw.
Okay. I have snap 17. I'm going to add 3 to it. So that's 20.
That goes to the pot or that goes to me?
That goes to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's way it works its way back.
Sure.
Take yourself 11 points of slashing.
11 slashing.
Yep. And then the big, we'll do the other 2 small ones. We'll do them on south. That is a miss. Oh, that is a nat 1. Damn it. I'll come back to that. And then, you know what? I'll roll it on your turn. How's that sound? And then the big one comes in. That's going to be on beetle. And it's going to come down twice hard. Man, the dice have got cool. 2 nat 3s. Look at that. 2 nat 3s.
You want to use your dice to reroll?
Should. But only 2. I'll grab my 2.
They donated for the children's era. You said no mercy.
I know. 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All right. There it is now.
Still concentrating on the left name. First hit.
Okay. And I'm going to use double advantage on all 2 of those. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Nat 20.
You can
And that one.
Can you reroll the map?
You don't want to read that one?
No. You have more. You can do.
I know I can burn through, but I want to save them for later.
I just don't want the map one.
I'll do 2 more. I'll definitely reroll that one. 18 and a 12. And your AC is 20.
2-0.
20, sorry, my clubs.
No worries.
I guess you didn't update where we go.
No. It's normally 22. When I have my plot
Yeah,
map,
exactly.
but I don't have it right now.
Yeah.
So it's 20.
Sounds good. So you do take one of these massive flooding swings from the sky.
Ooh, great. Awesome.
That's good. You take yourself 23 points of bludgeoning.
Ooh.
We're good.
Okay, I have to make a DC. So DC 11 on save. Still concentrating on the light.
Bellow, you're up.
Dome is still there, right?
Yeah, the dome is still there, yes. The ambulance is allowed to pass through
Yeah.
fairly freely.
have an idea. Work with me here. Hey, close.
You can telepathically tell us.
Oh yeah,
this too,
okay.
right? Yeah.
2, 3. Come with me. And I reach out and I grab your trigger.
Ooh.
We need any moves and then move away. So if you want some attack of opportunity,
Yes, you want to attack on you.
on me.
That is a miss.
Good. And then I use my trunk to pick up
That's still a miss.
Louie and Michael and move into the thing with them all.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Not quite how I envisioned it. That's very cool. Nice. All of you give me wisdom saves because you're passing through, right?
That's 3 guys.
3. Yeah.
Oh, 30.
Nice.
Are you sure, Rhys?
Aww.
This is your fault.
It's the children's fault.
We don't blame the children.
That's
We support the children.
I'm not. Like,
Yeah.
shoot. Never mind.
There you go.
Oh, not 20.
Sounds good. So, what did you roll for your will?
35.
20? Yourself?
What I get in that roll?
No.
23.
The mind is going. You listen to the having form. And yourself, you guys all made it. So we have that. That is
Pardon? Nice dog, greater shooting.
that is 16 divided by 2 is 8. So each of you take 8 psychic damage. And you're in the safety of this dome. As these 3 individuals rush to the side of it, banging on it, trying to get in. So you move those 3 baddies to the side of the dome if it was there. Which is not removed this by Trevor. Even though our
I can put it back shortly. That's my move.
okay. So now because you're carrying them to the ground position, does that mean typically you move at half speed?
Yes. When I'm. Well, I guess I think that assumes that they're fighting it.
They're unwilling, yeah. So that's fine.
I'll drop the 2 of them in this area and jump back down through. This is part of my actions. So.
Yeah. And you're exiting it. So you will say will save.
And I'm posting updates plus 3.
It should be.
It should be. You want to, okay. So 22.
Sounds pretty.
22.
Yeah.
Oh, not so bad. You're like 6. You take half would be 3 points of sight. You're lucky it's not the elbow brain sector.
Yeah.
So I get attacks of opportunity from those 2.
Sounds good. No, they think you want
They're afraid of me. I don't step on them.
your AC is 27.
Yep.
Gee, how am I supposed to hit that?
Well, that's 20. That's 20.
Exactly.
You can do it.
I'll make 2 more. Work my disadvantage. Two misses.
Okay.
It's just that it's like you're literally just plowing right through them. As these mistings, they're in your way, and you literally just burst right through them. Them kind of, unforming, through the sheer size of your movement, and then falling back into shape.
And then I'll say, "Trust me, guys. Come with me." I'll reach out. I'll spur the action search to get in their action, and Beetle first.
Would you go willingly, Beetle? Knowing Beetle is a bad goblin?
You're a good goblin.
Sorry, I was looking at wild shapes. Did you say what we're doing?
Basically, with the mind thing, just trust me. Come with me,
Why?
because I'm putting you in a cave where you can't be hurt.
That's not how. Why? Good reason. Did you
because
find the?
they're afraid of me and my weapon, which is my hands, can hurt them. I don't know how to share that.
Oh, my lightning hurt it.
I think, well, yeah, that's true. You can do that from inside the thing.
Oh, I can do it
Okay, so we got him. That's a grapple of me action.
You could probably like curl me. I'm like 49 pounds.
Yeah, well,
he's strap wise, like no problem.
Yeah, the trunk will pick you up behind you behind the shield.
Yeah.
Um,
You got that third hand or whatever. Yeah, just hold it in your trunk. Yeah, pretty cool.
and I think I'm out of actions with that.
You done?
It's me.
Roll. You're up.
Oh.
Gives you time to put on all your stuff.
I mean, I don't need to put on any armor.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, don't be wrecking Keeley's next up. As be wrecking.
It's a victim.
Roll.
I'm thinking.
Oh, I know what I'm doing next. Rhys and Trevor. I'm flipping the page.
Dun, 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 dun. So my lightning did blow it up, right?
Yes.
It's lightning blew it up. Necrotic spores, no good.
Nor was weapons.
Nor weapons in there. Okay.
There's specific things that will and will not.
Radiant doesn't do
Radiant
anything.
act.
Yeah, because the sun blade is just made of radiant blade instead of.
Okay. Okay. So pure radiant damage didn't do that. Okay.
Okay, so just pure brute force doesn't work. Certain magics don't work, but some do.
Some do.
Lightning.
Lightning works.
Would I through the the dome? Would I be able to see that lightning has actually or is working or no?
You're on the one side. And
Lightning works. There's torch mark over there.
yeah, well, there was a lot going on at that initial, moment. With the dome, so you can't see the dome. It's like looking through two car windows that have been brought forward. So you pretty have to roll it pretty, and it did have it on the far end of the arena, right? So you would have to roll pretty damn high to notice. But there's once again, there's the telepathic communication that's going on, and you can just hear this buzzing in your ear, like flies on uncooked meat. Buzzing away, telling you that what does, what doesn't work.
Or a mosquito trying to sleep. Got it.
Yes.
Helpful mosquito.
Yeah.
Good mosquito.
One of them good flies.
Good fly.
I mean, can I even cast anything out of this space?
I know you tried throwing things, against the dome, and they just kind of bounced off.
Oh, that's from the.
You haven't
From the
tried casting
outside.
it from the inside yet.
That was from throwing stuff, trying to throw it in, but we haven't. Out probably would be more manageable. I don't know.
You can try it.
I know somebody's tried throwing things out.
Yeah, 2 bags of one of them.
You tried to throw them out.
I tried to throw.
But they hit the bottom.
And wait, one of these these two smaller creatures are relatively close to the dome itself.
They are.
Would I be able to try and cast? Let me see. Yeah, perhaps I can try and cast a thorn whip on one of them. And if I succeed, I'll be able to pull it into the dome to press it against it.
And is that lightning?
Thorn?
Yeah. No, it's not. No.
No.
I'm thinking of lightning lure. Yeah.
Thorn of his magical piercing?
Yeah.
Well, I legitimately don't know what.
Yeah, so you just try it. Take a cantrip, just see it, just try it, see it.
Yeah, try it.
Yeah.
Roll a hit.
You're not even losing a spell slot. So.
15?
15. As you launch this lure, up against this whip, against it smashes up against this shielding, and it just doesn't have the strength, the arcane ability to pierce the dome.
Goodness.
Perhaps if it was holding a magical crystal, maybe. But without the magical crystal, probably not.
Worth a try. I guess I'll stand close to the edge here in case anybody needs help getting up later.
Okay, cool.
It is the big baddie's turn. Trevor, give me let's say. Yeah. We're doing great, man.
Is it? 15.
15. Is that your final roll?
Yeah. So I'm inclusive. You don't want to read it? I don't know. I'm going to roll higher than that. I have 0 on it.
Oh, so it's just not likely.
Not like.
What are you doing there?
Intelligence is a counter charm.
Cheers. What number did you get?
I mean, you can ask
15.
people to like use it.
Let's make it 18.
Did not roll with that.
Here. I gave you +3.
So you
18.
take two.
I was gonna say check and see if it's magic.
Oh yeah, it's a magic effect.
It is magic.
No, that's not it. So good.
It rolled 18.
18.
15 plus 3 is 18. There is this this mental shock, this force, that's kind of thrown upon you. And you can hear like this stat, kind of muddled back in your head. And as you reach down and grab Beetle, and you kind of hoist him up. And as you reach down, you can feel this spike of pain, kind of force through your body. And you can literally feel your movements become muddled, slower. So you take yourself 22 divided by 11 with psychic damage. And you feel like your strength, starting to be sapped. You feel like, your grip on your weapon will start to release. But you give it some flavor as to why it's important, to trust, why it's important to help these individuals.
Well, my own perspective of protection, they're in the same place as I am. Protect from a situation of something I haven't had in a long time is family. And the trust that was there I need to start somewhere. I've been drinking my life away for years in that pain and that hurt from that lost trust. And it's like that's what's going through his head.
And Beetle, as you see Bello struggling, obviously there's something, this entity, this elder brain is trying to control, trying to dominate him, trying to take over his actions. You can see his movements become slow. As his grip on you is starting to release. Give him some encouragement as to how, you become to trust him.
I don't know. I've done this dude for 8 deaths. You can do it. If you give up, no more soup for you. I don't know what's wrong.
Cool. And stoop is enough. Stoop is enough. Get that trunk in that stoop. And as you shake off this chant spell, and your fortitude is kind of brought back to the strength in your legs as you stand upright, with Beetle in hand, looking back to the shielding, seeing your friends inside, safe, away from these attacks. Great roll for Thomas.
Okay.
Each on the menu.
That is now yours.
Okay, cool. I can't pass through.
Sorry, my apologies. Technically, it's the bad guys on this side.
Sure.
As they're slamming their fists, trying desperately to get in. You can see the mist almost trying to get underneath the dome. Almost the tendrils are kind of sneaking in. But once again, that psychic damage is kind of forcing them back out. But literally, if they could find a crevice, they could find a crack, they would be sweeping their way in.
Bello does not have a tentacle blade going like this around his head.
He's not.
Okay, interesting.
They all play a different game.
Yeah, that's what we're learning. So I am in his trunk, and the only way to get into the bell, according to the group chat, is with someone with the amulet in hand, basically with Bello kind of thing. So I will just stay in the strength. That's cool. I'm going to use my. I want to react. It's an action, and I can reactivate the call light. It's not casting a spell or anything like that. Just every turn I can call down another bolt.
Yeah, I read on it a little bit.
So I want to ready my action to drop a bolt for when I'm not within 5 feet of the bad guy. Potentially.
Do this guy. It's technically you're on me, and I'm more than 5 feet away.
There.
There's also the 2 guys behind you, right?
One of the 2 guys that are by
That are kind of blocking the way to the door.
Yeah, if I call it here, that would hit Sal too. Actually, if I call it here, it'll get little guy and big dude. So yeah, because it's a point and then 5 feet out. So yeah, I'll call a black lightning bolt down right there. So big dude and small dude both have to make dexterity saving throws. DC 18, please.
I've made my first save in that 20. The big guy and the small guy is got
Can you reroll the net?
double tails. 2 fails.
No. Okay.
You forced my cat, Thomas.
I rolled like poops, so it doesn't matter much.
What's worse than a 10?
9? Okay. If you fail, you take full lightning damage, which is equal to 11 points of lightning damage.
Sounds good.
And then bonus action, you're like enlarged.
Yeah.
How do I say crevices in your like are there big like pauldrons or something like that? Or is it all pretty like sleek and tight to the skin?
Well, it's basically. He doesn't have the axe, he's got a shield. So the shield's there, and you're probably tucked in behind the shield.
Yeah, I would like to monkey behind the shield and bonus action.
Yeah,
Just marmoset.
You
Just like
position yourself onto his shield arm, and you're
Yeah.
pretty much holding on.
yeah, but hiding behind the shield. That's my bonus action.
Sounds good. Give me a high action.
Sure, stop check. Let's go. Surprise.
You roll that 20.
I'm making
You
you
roll
roll it.
that 20.
Here you go.
Maybe show Rhys.
No. Oh, yeah, we both roll.
Oh, God.
What's your modifier?
We both rolled 2. What's my modifier? Let's check. This is the guy that's really looking. It is the perception rate. My modifier is +.
Mine +9.
Damn it. Thank you, George. Awesome. Yeah. So as far as you're known, you actually feel this ting in the back of your mind for the longest time. You've always been busy, right? I can assume that Beetle's a busy individual.
Sure.
And for the longest time, you felt almost like this presence in the back of your mind, kind of almost encouraging that emotion, just like that sad, that kind of, right?
It's fine.
And then, but yeah, for the first time, this kind of battle of the wits, of intellect, or not even like this battle of just, mental fortitude, one, and that kind of static sting has just gone. And for the first moment, you got quiet, just not this presence with noise in your head.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That's pretty cool. 2 nat 20s, 2 nat 2s.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's all on camera.
It's on camera.
Sounds good. That deal, you're done.
That's it.
Okay, sounds good. Michael.
Michael. Still good.
Is it mine?
Did you want me to continue my turn there?
Yep. So, sorry, Michael.
Okay.
Sorry, Louie, by all means.
I can go down here, right? Like still be within the dome, so to speak.
Well, it's all yes. Like obviously, like we could separate them and put the dome in the middle, which ideally, but then it will be caught on camera. So as long as you're in that area, you're still in the dome. Yeah. Like just because you go down doesn't mean you're in the battlefield. You're still in the dome. What you're doing is you're going to the edge of the dome so that one of those creatures is something else, right?
Pretty much.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. So it's you up to the edge of the dome, and then this creature on the back.
I mean,
Okay, cool. Yeah.
what I wanted to try to do, I mean, considering you tried to do a magic attack. So,
Yeah, tried to use magic from the inside out. Yeah.
okay, so I wanted to try to do aura vitality. Would that still remain in the dome?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Jesus, look at that. I will absolutely allow it, but you need to roll for the shadow.
So yeah, I'll use aura vitality. I'm pretty sure Bella is within 30 feet, right?
6 squares. Yeah.
Okay, so bonus action for one creature.
Yeah.
You can roll 2d6, or do I have to roll?
I can roll.
Roll 2d6. You get 9 hit points back.
Nice.
I don't have shield of faith because concentration.
Cool. Like I said, have to roll for the show of it. Give it some flavor, Louie. That's how, like, your deity, kind of allows you to kind of push beyond, not even your deity, your sister. Like what's the memory of your sister encouraging you to be, independent, to be solo, to not still be, to be, to following the actions of another, kind of become your own man. Yes, the two of you are twins, one and the same, but you're still individuals. You're still your own man. Give it some flavor as you see our beetle and Bello. And Bello desperately trying to grab his friends, and drag them to the security of this dome. This dome that was once a cage. This dome that once, visit who you come to be concerning of a friend or companion. Now this prison is offering solitude, offering that safety. So you put some flavor as how you kind of come to your own, truly become an individual. That's how you're reaching out to help.
Yes, what Michael would do is like watching. It's kind of foggy, right, to see, like, so seeing all that, Michael would kind of like he'd want to help but can't push through the dome, so. And he sees the creatures can't push either. Being he can't do much, he'll kind of reach into his bag of holding to kind of hold that dagger that his sister gave him, kind of just to reassure himself before taking a deep breath, dropping down on one knee, kind of doing a prayer like, please protect my companions. And he'll just think for a minute before like placing his hand on his chest and placing his right hand on the ground before like a light pulse kind of bursts out from him, and then it's just like a faded light, dim light that was circling around him.
And like, listen, these mistings on the backside, desperately looking for a crevice. As Rollo, you're in the dome as well?
Yes.
Yeah. And as Rollo is looking on the backside, looking back at you, at any minute, any second, like these mistings are going to break through, kind of dig their way, into the shielding, and you manage to reach through. You manage to break through somehow, finding a crack, the armament of the shielding, this spell that they would put upon you, and your energy, like this protection, aura, breaks through, giving Bella, the encouragement, knowing that, being trusted, to take to the security that Bella has done right. Cool. And you got your hit points?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. You're up. Anything else there, Mike?
No, I'll just remain at the edge of the dome that way.
Good stuff. Good roll.
I was going to say Salazar sees what Bello's trying to do, and And though he's not really sure he can get us through there.
You can try my axe, which would be almost like a great axe to you. It's like the battle axe.
It's not gonna.
Get the sensation that I'm supposed to share my weapon. Most of the time, I'm just punching shit.
Well then, trust me with it, and I will watch your back.
As you pass over this weapon, give me a intelligence check. What's that?
That would be a 17.
17. Does anybody want to add anything to that?
19.
19. You feel this presence taking over your body. And you reach for this weapon. That's fellow strength past you. And for that brief of seconds, you start removing your hand. And you hear this voice, almost as if something's trying to dominate you. Saying, run. Leave him. He's worthless. Think of all the times that, he did not trust you in the past. As you go back to this memory, the two of you on the battlefield, where he was supposed to have your back, they went off to attack this thing or to do that. Give it some flavor of how you resist these lies that the elder brain is trying to kind of persuade you that he is not your friend. That he is not a trusted companion. That he is not of your family.
Like, so I'm thinking negative of fellow?
The elder brain is literally telling you to back off. You made your statement. Give it some flavor as to how you resist.
How do I resist him? Well, Salazar spent many years of his life being alone. He understands, there's the reason this man in this memory is his friend is because we are two in the same. And sometimes even a lone wolf has to work with somebody else. You don't see it as necessarily a betrayal, more so than he was doing his own thing, I was doing my own thing. We're still protecting each other. So, even more than trust, sometimes the best thing you can do for a friendship is just have acceptance of people's flaws. He accepts that I'm a lone wolf, and I accept that he is.
Very cool. Absolutely. Yeah. And so you see Sal, kind of taking his hand away from his weapon. And then there's that, that change. He reaches out and you pass over your axe, right? Yep. And literally, as you pass over this axe, these mistings around you start to back off. Go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on your.
Would be just a great axe.
It's just a battle axe. So D8 if it's two-handed, D10.
Okay. You'll definitely have both hands.
I don't know if it would shrink.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah. So that would be a 16 to hit.
That is just a hit.
Nice.
As your weapon makes contact with this thing, it instantly perishes. There's no damage required. The fact that Bello has trusted you with his weapon, passing over
section.
Yeah, passing over his equipment to you, is more than enough, to vanquish these things.
I summon one of my echoes,
Cool.
30 feet away from me,
Yeah.
and he drops and axes this guy right in half.
Fair enough. Give me a hit.
That would be a 19.
That is it as well. Give it some flavors.
And basically the shadow is since it's kind of like cloud, just separates
And it's almost as if a knife slices paper. There's no resistance whatsoever.
Oh, wow. Okay, that seems easier than what I'm trying to do.
And since I still have a standard attack, because that was a bonus action,
Yes,
or a part of my attack
Reaction,
action, I'll
yeah.
move over there and get that guy. And that's higher than the last.
What? They're at this point, they're minions.
At this point, he's spinning the axe in his hand and just basically side swipes it and hits it like a shovel.
And as you're destroying these, you can literally hear his screaming. As the game is over. from outside the mist. And those in the dome, like we've already established, there's no sound that can kind of get in. But the three of you, Alan, Bello, and Beetle, you can hear this dark speech, this foreign language, these syllables, that simply can't be made by the tongue, kind of slithering out from the ethos, and you can hear that the game is over, that this creature, this elected knows that this secret has been revealed. That was Salisbury, right? I'll finish it off.
He basically just kind of like slides the axe to the edge of his hand and then reaches back.
Oh, okay. Use it and pulling it around towards this one. I think you got this. And I will win this one.
That's it.
And big attacks on those two. 23. And a lot. So 23 and 30.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Finishes these two off.
As like once again, you're swinging with your weapon.
Just my fists.
Yep. They don't do any damage.
No, they don't.
Nope. The whole idea was to trust others.
Okay. Well, it's good to know.
Yeah.
They're still there. But I'll continue to move into the.
Sounds good. Beetle, Bello, can you both wisdom saves?
+3.
Yeah, good man.
Possible to be
Am I close enough to you?
21.
21?
Yeah, you're because I'm just right.
32, right?
That's easy. That is strong. You both take 6 points of psychic damage.
The new one.
Yes, that's half. And the four of you secure, safe within this dome. Val is left with his echo just outside a meter's away.
And so I let Beetle know. And I will reach, I will take off a gauntlet and give it to you. And I'll take off the gauntlet and give it to you. And say, go out of the place.
At this point, you just give it some flavor. The dome is just removed, and you can hear this screeching. It's like it's literally ear piercing, but it's almost like meat is back on a new voice. And as the five of you go, literally just punch and stoink and kick, these mystics. Give it some flavor as as the game is over, and you can hear this elliptic, just screeching as his plaything is no longer his.
I just sit there and almost watch with a father-like happiness as these guys go out and finish off what I originally felt should have been my thing to deal with, but that is my thing to deal with. Being able to the people that I surround myself with and family that I've made. And it's just like, take it, bitch.
Guys, finish them off.
Yeah, I imagine Rollo, he just drops his axe to the side, puts on this gauntlet. It doesn't fit very well, but you know what? He still has it, and it's almost as if he puts both of his hands in it. It's so big, and just slams right onto the tall one that gave him trouble before, and it just exploits it.
And the feeling is so good. Really, the first time, before I said control is illusion, there is no control. With this, you see these mystics backing off, knowing that they're trapped within this arena just as you were, and it's just have that voice. Michael, Beetle, finish them off.
I guess I would do the same thing, but so the gauntlet's still pretty much a large size.
Yeah, it'd be a large size. So
It's like the size of a boot. You can put it.
it's magical +2 to hit as well. So that's
Yeah, I'm not even going to play this up. Give flavor.
Yeah, I guess Michael would kind of jump on one of the little guys, starting to smacking its head and like holding on to like the back of the mane or something, just smacking it until it's like gone before
Absolutely.
trying to get to the other one.
Yeah, just slamming this thing, back to the ethos. Anything?
Clap his hand.
Sounds good. It's literally like just a slaughter. And the one thing you could hear this screeching in your ear there, bellow. Almost as if encourage, this is like much like you're doing the wrong thing. It's encouraging you to to not that's it's not over, but it is.
Yeah.
And as it's clear, this control, understanding language is being screamed, bellowed in your ear, and it's almost as if you shut it off, and that sound goes silent. There's a flash.
Reset level up.
Pretty much, and it's almost 4 o'clock.
Trying to take a little tea break while we
I
reset.
think so too.
Yeah.
Call.
Oh, you go.
We got a couple more donations, I believe. Yeah. Thank you, Ryan, once again. Thank you, Ryan, once again. I'm going to spin it on the big caddy because I really want to work these guys into the ground. Some of us have like 25 AC. I'll have to figure out how to get around that. Oh yeah, with some saves, and there's other saves. There you go.
Did you get the donation from Marcus Steve?
I've also got Marcus. Is it Marcus?
MARKUSDE.
I apologize, Marcus. I don't know who you are, not from your tag. But leave your name in the chat if I do know you, and I'll definitely shout you out. Thank you very much. I'm putting your to good use. If you want it used for something specific, please state it in the chat. I'll make sure I get it done. And if you want me to use it on somebody, Beetle, please say so. And I'll
Wow.
You can really squishy one. And then plus I don't see Thomas enough to pick on him, so yeah. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, we're gonna go for a quick break. Sounds good. Let's say we'll be back at 4:15.
If not,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Thank you once again. What's our donation at there, Jordan?
2,058
I said Jordan.
2,893.
2,893 plus whatever we have in the pot. Yeah, we're closely coming on $3,000.
100 more.
Yeah, that is phenomenal. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll be back in 10:15. Do the thing, Jordan. Woo.
You're alive.
And we're back.
And we're back. Jordan, what are we at dollar-wise?
So refresh.
Here comes the money. $2,893 Canadian. Nice. Rounding 3,000. That's amazing. It is currently 4:18. We're going till 9. So we still have our 4.5 hours give or take. We are going to stop for supper around 6 o'clock. I think, Thomas, you're making an order. We're kind of gently getting ready.
Sure.
Sounds good. Maybe can we just, pass the phone around, people order well, or out of initiative or out of work. We still have 2 more zones and the boss to get through. So as the DM, we were just talking about this being flexible with the story. I am going to have to flex the railroading muscle a little bit. In my mind's eye, that's everything else. Something's going to happen with one of the zones. Just be understanding. And we'll figure it out, right? Right.
Just to confirm, I was looking back at my Facebook of like, how much did we get last year? And when I refreshed the stream to like take a screenshot of it, on November 4th, like the last day, we had a total of this is 2000. I think it says 1,700.
Yeah.
No, it was just over 2,000 USD. So like $2,002.01 USD was what we got last year.
Like for the full year, or up to this point?
For
For the last month.
the last Centennial run. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So we're way past that.
Good job, everybody. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Rhys, Trevor, Adam, Louie, Jordan, Thomas. Thank you guys very much. And thanks to the audience. Obviously, we're getting donations from people we know, family members, friends, and strangers. Very, very important. Thank you very much. It's very touching. Getting a little food.
I thought our goal was 2,500. Our goal was 1,500 last year.
Yeah.
And so the fact that we blew past it, that was huge. But we are way.
And just with the speed too. I think we were talking, we doubled the first year, the first day of the second time. And then we've doubled that the first day of this one.
Yeah,
So hopefully next
awesome.
year, we momentum and really will push you to that difference. Amazing work, guys.
Yeah. Maybe we can do it with the people who are donating it. So
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's a team effort. There's no doubt. This community games, this is a team effort.
And while we're talking about it, if you're watching this video in post, like when Aric edits it, puts it up on the Arcane table, the donation pages all stay live until the end of December of 2025. So if you're watching this in November or December, and you're like, man, I had a super great time watching those guys, they're super cool, or something like that. Or, oh man, the kids are sad and I should donate money. One of those two. You can go to any of our donation pages and still continue to donate live. And then next year we'll have an updated total of the entire year, how much we raised. So I encourage you, if you're watching this video on post, please still go donate.
Absolutely. Or if, oh man, I just won the lottery and Jordan needs a trumpet. There's that too.
The donation pages just go to local children's hospital. It doesn't go to any of us personally. But you can leave a comment if you want something to go to us personally of like, oh my God, this is so cool. Or you should buy a Jordan trumpet. I don't know, something like that.
Jordan needs a trumpet.
Yes. But we don't touch any of the money. It goes all to Children's Miracle Network.
I'm just Josh. Sounds good. So there's this flash, and you're in this tavern once again. Rolo, as you look down, you see not one, not two, but 3 of these tavern floors. A floor that's familiar, an inn tavern, in your hometown, down Mill Street, the LPI. You've been there before. It was one of the places where the festival is held. And as you kind of look down, you see Michael sitting there at a table. Well, you see Sam, resting upright on the edge of his bed. And you see Bello for the first time with this big grin on his face. As you see him tapping a can, and with this frothy head on his drink, just loving life for the first time. And across the way, you still see a beetle, surrounded by this food, waking up from his internal slumber as you stand there.
still scarless, still wondering why you've been basically come through.
Well, and basically probably seeing everybody like starting to like stir if not already up because it seems like most people are already up now.
I would say just 3 at the tavern are conscious. They're up, they're kind of waiting, but they're not fully, waiting. And then the beetle across the way as it's gets up, what's around nice food.
I can see that. Oh, there's some log jaguars. Still like He will not do that.
Anyway, just and we might it looks like we have a company room for finishing off Burlington champions game. So we just might have to speak up a little bit.
Okay.
And eat your microphone.
Let's be the boy band. I get to be just push.
Back, street, back. All right. Important question. We kind of talked about this on break, but on stream. Is our stuff still at his feet, or do we get to keep our stuff?
Oh yeah. You look and over to Bello as he's sitting there just this gig. No gear around him, his pack over his shoulder. And you pat yourself down. You've got that favorite spoon, you've got that filleting knife, you've got your pot shield, you're good to go, your beetle, as is everybody else.
So we all got our gear. About food.
Yeah, he's got the gear, he's got the food, you've got the gear. Margot's got the car.
Yay, I don't have to go back and forth in my
You don't have to go back.
And equipment stuff.
No, the star. All right. You've got this cool strip across your face, Adam. From the light. You look so Braveheart.
Yeah.
No.
Evil nature, the good in the dark.
Sounds good. What's the play, gents?
The invisibility.
The invisibility. As you take a look, see, you look at this. You still haven't seen the Elder Brain, have you?
No, but I'm gonna try.
Absolutely. Give me Arcane. Perception.
Perception?
Yeah, let me see.
Can I do perception as well?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, well.
Just because I like you.
Well, like, I want to be included.
Yeah. You know?
30,
30 12.
20.
Oh, you roll 20.
I feel
Nice. Roll again, Louis. Louis, roll again.
Ah, he's using his advantages for good.
That's what I like Louis. That's good. We'll be
Wow.
Yes. That level as well, everybody.
Level 11.
What level is currently on?
11.
11. Yeah. As
very sorry.
That's okay. As you look across the way here, other Michael, once again, there's as you're sitting at this table, the horror of actually what's in the room and what's been working the whole time. As you and Beetle kind of lock eyes and look to the back of this room, you see the Elden Brain. You see this pulsing mass. This form that just can't be explained. It's almost as if your eyes could deceive you. That they are. Like your senses are spiked. It's almost impossible to say what you are or aren't.
Is it in
Is it what?
Is it in liquid?
Is it? No, it's not liquid.
Like, is it in a bowl of soup, or is it just like sitting there on the ground?
It actually should be hovering.
It's hovering in the air.
It's like floating in the
It's
air,
floating on the ground.
tentacles all around you.
Okay, it's floating. Okay, got it.
It's just that when that's like I can't see beyond it.
Great.
I'm just thinking with the lightning, but it's not in soup. It's just floating.
Yeah. How do you call
And before we saw, or I saw, that there was illithids like standing on Skull Mountain.
Yep.
Are there any illithids like in that area?
There would be 2 remaining, one behind each of these generators.
Oh, like kind of like there-ish.
Kind of standing alongside this elder brain.
Are they like manipulating the generators, or they're like?
Little pouty. It's actually glaring, at the group, almost as if plans on their face.
Yeah.
This is a species of kind of manipulation. And they have 3 less competitors now to deal with.
I'll activate the telepathic bond and pass all that information along to the group chat.
Very cool.
Michael finally seeing that abomination of the You have more of a look of a determination now. It's like, there you are.
Absolutely. And they're really not, the Olympians aren't really paying attention to you. Yours has been dumped. If anything, you see one's gaze fully fixated on Beetle, and you see another one's fixation fully on Rollo. And with this massive brain, this pulsing room, this psychic energy, you can sense, it's disappointment, and yet it's pleasure at how bountiful this feast is going to be once it gets close. Almost like the cat.
I guess just a commune. Are we meeting up at your place? Like pointing to the tower?
But we do have to go through my tower where the mountain is, so might as well just come here. I'll start cooking. And I set up my cauldron and create water into the cauldron and start stirring and purify food and drink on any of the food. Movie ones and all that.
Alright.
There you go.
It's a, if I put it on the ground and I smash it, what happens? I just want to see what happens if I hit it.
Don't jinx things, please.
I'm gonna leave this to Rollo. I'm thinking out of this conversation.
Alright. What happened? If it's magic, it doesn't break.
You don't know that.
That's what I'm wondering.
You don't know.
Is it the magic inside us all along, or is the magic inside the amulet? Is it?
Then it can go either way.
Well, either way though, if you pass me the amulet, do we auto teleport?
Well, I guess. Well, I mean,
since you're on your,
since you're on the tower.
Yeah. If you toss me the amulet, and I'm standing on the tower. Do we auto teleport, or do I have to like punch the tower?
There's a flash.
Alright, let's go.
Sorry, I was checking my notes and Keeley was asking about what's going on for supper. And so I was typing, I was listening, but my attention was just, I knew you had the amulet, and I knew, oh, are you still on your tower? And then, of course, yep, they're on the tower. Done. Perfect. Great. Let's get things going. You just Thomas the amulet. Thank you, Trevor.
Do I have a chance to if I have a hot minute, I want to activate my symbiotic entity before we if it all goes.
I would say so.
Okay.
Sure.
So in this type of thing,
Yeah, it was.
no, so I can see why.
Would you mind?
So
I'm over. Wow, it's temporary hit points, but I'm over 100.
Far case and said that he had actually managed to steal the deed.
You're going for a time out.
You're up top. Where's the door?
What I do?
So
You've been a bad goblin.
I mean, you have the image though, so. Here?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Surrounding.
Oh, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Do you want to be up here? That's
I can't remember where we were last.
It's all. Nor does he's got more pressing issues than your pathetic limits.
How rude.
That's not me. That's
You don't even care how like your pasta is arranged on your plate. Like
I think he cares more about
presentation is part of it.
the competence of his own employees.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm the DM. I don't know anything.
So we know that the only way to pass through a dome.
So
Initially, if you were holding the amulet and you touched the dome dissipated. That is in shift to pass through the dome. You must pass through with someone with you.
you're going to need all
Well, that was in Bellows, yes.
Wine, yeah.
And it should be in one here.
It's worth a shot. I mean, you got the. I mean,
Okay, so last time we were here, I tossed a rocket to go, and it just bounced off.
So I was able to reach inward.
You were able to
before
reach
I was holding it, yeah.
in the dome. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was like halfway in and I was yelling at you, but then. So.
I guess it's 4:30. Okay. Behind us at 4 o'clock for the second stream. Are you sure?
So the 4 o'clock one, no, because that was 4 o'clock while we were on break.
We got hit when we were.
That's
That was at 3 o'clock.
Oh, that's fair. The breaks don't count. But this is gonna take at least half an hour, so there's at least one count, right? Get your dice there ready. Everybody roll for initiative.
You know what? I don't need it.
23.
Michael,
I got it back to the other.
I mean, it's your room. It makes sense.
Sorry.
I go.
That's
15.
Oh.
Yeah, those people are great. They're better than wood
show.
shell.
I don't use on my one combos. Then switch them up. That way I open up on 2 months. People see the idea.
Don't understand the question.
So I have 3 attunements. I want to use one of the attunements. I can
Sal, what did you roll? For initiative. Sorry.
What do you have for 18?
I have
13.
Sorry?
13.
Okay.
I have
4.
23. You're up.
cloaking protection.
Okay.
So
So there's this flash, and there's this once we get back into this room, with these 3, kind of elementals, these 3 kind of swirling, kind of
blades fired.
absolutely. And as it's in front of you, once again, there's all your ingredients, right? Your food, it's at your table, and all this kind of diets, this kind of pedestal that is laid out. Bottles. What you cooked last night?
Huh?
Exactly. Yeah. Everything laid out for you in front of you. You have all these ingredients.
And the ingredients teleported with us to here.
They're on the table with you.
Oh, and there's a table here.
And as you look down at all these ingredients, you have a big hair on top of this flickering. And it's not that it's going to leave that sound. It's just because it's these got it. And it's what do you say?
All of the ingredients are there.
And
It's all as well.
as you look down, all this meat, all these, things there was 4 ingredients, on this pile of food that was always kind of foreign to you. The perfect recipe that's always kind of not been kind of out of your reach. And you kind of think back of this perfect treat, perfect treat, and you look down and you have this memory of this pretty what was it called again?
Goose Goblin Nut Delight.
Yep. As you look down across this field, it all kind of comes into fruition that this isn't a battlefield. This is in fact a kitchen.
Alright.
Dad, you're that one smoke fired.
Yeah. So
And me.
Hopefully we're not
It's as you being a young sous chef, as the master chef was kind of instructing you, and would you just lack the attention of time to master this recipe?
yeah, so he is not the most straightforward chef. Goob likes doing things. He's very like detailed. Like recipes or suggestions. And he would like to add his own suggestions. And it's very kind of chaotic and all. It's that sometimes, but also like there's nothing wrong with following a recipe for Beetle. And so Goob tried to teach this to Beetle at one point. And it wasn't written down, and Beetle was very confused. the entire time. Like running around, grabbing one ingredient and chopping the flour and then mixing like just weird orders of things. And so it's exciting, kind of getting an opportunity to try again, especially because this was like one of the things that the LPI was known for selling. Like this was one of the specialty things.
Yeah, it's cool.
And he never figured out how to do it.
Yeah, go there, Thomas. Give it some flavor. Help you finish it out.
That was it.
That's awesome.
That was your question. Yeah.
And one of the things about this recipe is that you've discovered is like cooking is put up in solitude. But some recipes require it.
So starting their turn, Beetles got a table, got a cauldron, fire and smoke and blades. So most important question that Beetle has is there anything on the table that's like a full carcass?
Full carcass?
Yeah, like is there like a full rabbit, or like would any of you have had like an entire dipped rabbit or something like that in your bag? I know you had raw meats. Or is it like flank steak already prepared?
Like already cut or something.
Yeah, exactly. Would you have anything that you like hunted, or would you just have like butcher type of stuff?
Salazar would have stuff that he'd hunted.
You'd have something? What would be something you would have hunted?
It would have been something that he chopped into small pieces and put in his container. That was probably like rib steaks and stuff.
From what kind of animal?
Fantasy, like deer.
Deer stuff? Would you have any deer nuts?
Like there.
Yeah, the testicles. Are you sure? You sure? You sure? You sure?
I don't know why.
They're delicious.
Because they're delicious.
Because they're delicious.
And then I probably would have eaten
Whichever one.
Are there any testicles on the
It says
table?
nuts. I was assuming that was like peanuts or cashews.
It just says nuts.
Dear God.
There, just nuts. It doesn't say cashews. It says nuts. That's all it says there.
Keeley, he went there. He really went there. Keeley,
Learn on the tube.
Fantasy Rocky Mountain oysters. Okay.
you look down at this table, and there are some oysters. Yes, sure.
Okay, perfect. Beetle, through the telepathic bond, will pass on the steps. Number one, smash. Oh, sorry. Smash and thoroughly chop nuts. Number two, combine ingredients and stir 3 times. And number 3, start oven and bake. Sure. At the start of Beetle's turn, they will use their cooking utensils and they will just smash the prairie oysters and then like chop them nice.
You start smashing these prairie oysters, and you find that your mallet is not crushing them.
I use my spoon.
You smash them, you find your spoon not.
Magic.
And as you look out of this dome, you see this animatronic, kind of swirling, chopping, and dicing. You look across, you see this flame, the heats of the oven, the perfect temperature, and you see this smoke whirling around this pedestal.
I understand.
Do you dig?
Are there any containers?
Yeah, sure.
Or just the coast?
There is. If you look to them and you see your companions sitting there waiting for instructions from their chef. Yes, chef. They're sitting there waiting there for the instruction of what to do.
Right.
As these entities are just kind of lingering, waiting for your
You probably remember at one point when I first started that Salazar was going to his bag looking for a very specific thing. He was taking containers out of his chest before he gets that one he was looking for. So he has containers.
Cool. I'm going to use my shield pot lid, and I'm going to put the nuts on the pot lid, and I'm going to and I'm going to with the amulet like this, I just kind of like run the finger to the bubble and just kind of like touch it with my toe. Kind of pass through the bubble,
Would you be
18.
18.
Yeah, I'd be over here. I'd be coming to you.
so plus 3?
20.
If you wanted to pass through it, you could. But you'd have to pass
Yeah,
through
yeah.
it.
Like a touch. I just my toe, just my toe to
Start
start.
touching it.
Yeah, just my toe.
Feel some resistance, but you can feel your appendage working its way through.
My
Which-
appendage?
Well, your toe. Your toe phalanges. You have to push it. It would only get so far before you can start to feel that void, that king in the back of your neck.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Assuming I still have, you can cut me off at any point.
Absolutely, yeah.
This is only 6 seconds.
I trust you guys.
Okay.
Set the table.
Yeah, this is 6 seconds. So yeah, I'll just like elbow, imagining, you know, those like swinging doors into kitchen. I'm just gonna full elbow my way through, holding the pallet, trying to just through the.
Are you gonna walk before, or are you just gonna pass it?
Oh yeah, fully walk.
Sure. Hey.
Oh yeah.
And you roll DC 18, you said?
You don't have like a pass through window here. 20.
22. You take half. So that is take 12.
Again, because I got my ring on.
Yeah, so that'd be
3.
No, you made your save, which would be 6, and half would be 3.
So you see Beetle coming out of the dome, holding an upside down pot lid with some raw testicles on it and this massive grin on their face.
Michael would just be like confused, kind of taken aback, like, why are you smiling? Gonna hit me again?
No, Beetle told you. And pass you the
so wrong with you.
pot lid, and Beetle will point to the chopper. You go, you run.
I chop or he chops?
It's up. You hold.
He passes you this platter with these gold organs on it. And he gives you a pat on the back, kick in the ass. And I'm going to do that back into your kitchen.
Yes, but before I go, if I still have more to do with my action, I would cast a spell. Where am I coming?
That's probably good.
Okay, I will then wait outside of the dome because I want to do something else.
Okay.
Right?
The bearer of nuts, you're up.
Treat to the king.
Let's call you the BB. Or the BBN.
It just says no. That's all it says. Also, it's goblin, not delight.
That's the goblin.
That's what you expect.
Who was not?
I guess. You're on over.
I keep the animal. I pass the balloon, but I keep the animal.
This automaton, it starts whirling up. It starts kind of buzzing. You can see like the mist kind of swirling off. The dorsal starts swirling like this. We said flat chalk of dangerous, kind of blade-like, appendages just blazing your way. Think of like one of those ninjas with all those little protective so it's just a one suit of blades.
So saying that, I was gonna just toss. Is there like clearance under, or is it like all around?
It's just a swirling mass of blades.
Just tossing nothing. I'm not gonna toss them right.
Hold it out.
I'm not gonna get my hands chopped off.
You don't need. They'll grow back.
I'm just tossing.
Your nuts.
I could have conjured animals and harvested some fresh power. Next time.
Yeah, all I'm doing is tossing them. That's
Done. You take this tray and you simply just, I guess this hot lady,
I keep that on.
and they hit the ground, and you can see them just kind of, give me a performance check, performance or athletics, because you're kind of tossing it in there. No, nice.
Yeah. Or no. 16.
16?
Yeah.
You toss them in there and give them good man. I rolled a nat 17. This is just to see it, where they kind of land. So we'll just do a simple roll up. Whoever gets
Or I
higher
can just toss one.
Pardon me?
Just to let you know.
Yeah, +1. Thanks, Rhys.
You're welcome.
You throw these in and give it some flavor, and they kind of get sliced and diced, but land into this thing. At the base, I should have the base of this thing.
I guess seeing that like after tossing it, it kind of takes that back for hearing all that like the cutting and all that slicing going on, and then see it landing in place. Like, oh boy, this is gonna be tough. And I guess would it take like my full action to do this after to try and gather them back up on the top?
I was saying going down there and throwing it, kind of like throwing a article or something. That's considered an action. And so that would be an action.
Okay. It's my bonus action to attempt to stuff back on the bottom.
I'm saying how much would it cost for him to
I'm gonna say they're not fully chopped. You're gonna have to give some time because they're on the ground and they're not going to the blade. They're being diced on a wheel. Come on, you need a little flavor. It's not let you throw some balls.
Does he have to like punch it on the head a couple times to like jump on top of it? Like,
D4 there.
No, I'm pretty good.
Four. They have to be in there for at least 4 turns before they're fully diced. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Rhys will be able to grab them. Rhys, you're going to be
No comment. So I kind of start standing there. I'll hold the pot over. Rhys will take the pot lid.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Look what you want.
You're all done?
Yeah, that's all.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I agree.
Move that fire guy towards Louie.
How much? Or all the way?
He has a move here.
Like 10 feet.
And it has reach.
Down there for the rest of the night. Yeah. Okay.
Is that working?
Yeah. He has to stand there the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get inside. And ship. Ship for a while. Here you go. You're
Tracker there.
Yeah. Once we go for supper, for judges, I'll go see what we can do with justice. Whether we hang up a jacket or
Me by the world will be cast in
It'll be able to filter this out.
It's like maybe 20 minutes. I'll probably be behind.
yeah, exactly. So we're good. As you're fiddling with these blades, trying to chop up these items. This flaming mass works its way behind you. It comes in. You can just feel the heat just blazing into that. And you take yourself.
That's not me.
You take yourself 22 points of fire damage.
22?
22. And the heat is unbearable.
Oh.
Yeah, good man. Yeah. Just watch the equipment.
Yep.
Maybe spend on that sheet.
Is the
All right. He was sleeping for you. I forgot.
No, I don't really know what is going on.
Good. That's what we do.
He just handed a
Bathroom.
link of vegetables
Yeah.
to our friend. And then the giant fire element thing came over here.
That's awesome. I don't believe so.
I'm gonna go around with this guy's pillar. He left the spot. I'm gonna go screw around with this guy's pillar.
Very good.
They're all
Start pushing it until we got it back.
Yes.
Well, like you're actually pushing it.
What you have more?
As you come up, when it sets in the ground, I don't know if you necessarily push it, but as you start, kind of reaching on it, it will be a wisdom check, please.
Luckily, I'm proficient in wisdom. 18.
You start kind of reach one, and it just missed. I wasn't sure. Move on with the sun was in your eyes.
there you go.
Yeah. As you start pushing on this pillar, that's this mist, kind of that way that changes taking shape.
Yeah.
You take that pillar off, and you can put this on.
So you know that this is moving.
And it kind of changes form, changes shape. This is that of an oven.
Instance of a lot of animals eating
I will use my action to start a fire there with my potato box.
Very good. Sounds good. That's your turn.
My turn.
Sounds fun. You're up there,
Well, I see him go and do that. It's like, hey, it's worth a shot. Well, over this one. I think a bonus action is a little bigger.
Cool.
Go over to this one. Do the same thing, or try and do the same thing.
As you get close to that pillar, this wind element, or the air element, starts twirling around it, and then literally at breakneck speed. So, are you within reach of it?
Well, 15 feet away from it.
As you get closer, it literally starts twirling around. The wind, almost like that of a circle.
Yeah. So it's preventing me from getting to the.
Yes. So it's so much easier if Beetle just give you guys all instructions at the very beginning.
Would help.
It'd be easier time.
I did. I gave them all instructions.
From the sound of dome.
Somebody's just got nuts in the
They were telepathic. I telepathically unlocked. I said, I'll just start.
Yeah.
Still.
Three.
Break off. You're back where I started.
It's not quite like that. She had like try to be quiet.
That's me.
The wind is just going to keep on circling around that pillar. You're up there, Roll. Well, and as you see from your vantage point, like literally these this platter, these curry oysters, on the ground, literally just being sliced fine, by these
Yeah, and next you said was the stirring, right? Which means the opposite end, which means
One, smash and throw the top nuts. Two, combine ingredients, including other ingredients, and stir 2 cups.
so yes, stir, yes. Okay, so okay, and where's everything else? It's still in there?
Yeah, he's got it in a ring. You need to get it.
It's my turn! If you just said pass, I'll do it right away.
Alright, I guess I'll spend my action or to help me with the movement.
As you come close to that fire, like give me a constitution save.
Of course you would.
That is a 23.
23. What the heat is intense as you kind of get close. You can feel like the skin almost blistering. You take yourself 12 points of fire damage.
12, okay. Then I guess I'm going to. Oh, you passed the pan or the paw, right? Yeah, I was holding it out for you. Yeah, I'll just snatch that, and I guess I'll up the oysters, and then quickly U-turn it with my remaining movement and hand them off to you, so that you can do the next phase. Because
You're gonna have to reach for the grab them. You're just not sitting there.
That's fine. That's fine. I
Give me a sleight of hand.
a sleight of hands check.
You gotta dig in deep. You gotta get.
Don't say that when you're talking about nuts, please. Can I? Can I just? Can
Zendy, Vanride.
what? The coins for.
They seem to be. Oh, I mean,
But the. Of course, it's.
Do you need help? You need help? I can help. Do you want help?
I mean, I won't refuse it.
Well, that's just for one. That's not a fun.
Right, roll for nuts.
Record.
That's worth.
Ah.
this is like good.
That's.
Stop juggling the nuts.
And help me.
I wouldn't if you didn't tell me to.
How bad is it? Like,
I mean,
Every attempt, you're literally waiting for the right timing. I almost feel like a chance, just what's giving her. As this thing, you see like this dangerous swirling of these there.
you got this something.
I'm not taking.
You just lost 8 fingers.
You know what? 16, better than nothing.
16. Not quite.
Don't you dare tell me.
15. Pardon me? 18 passed over. $20 later. You do manage to reach in after a lot of timing, just trying to, get the right movement. And you do get caught by the blades, not once, several times.
That's fine.
Oh.
You take yourself 27 points of slash damage. And give it some flavor and throw it all over your arms. As you collected the sweet delicacy of the tasty morsels.
I imagine it's what would happen if you put your arms in a blender for like half a second. Yeah.
You gotta get that fork out of the garbage.
Yeah, like it's not gonna be pretty, but hey, at least they're still attached. Like it probably it feels bad and it probably looks awful, but it's probably not as bad as it looks. But yeah, will immediately after doing that, probably sneezing and just like through closed teeth, just pass it off to you and it's like, here's your damn nuts.
So you're not going back.
And you're not, and it's okay. It's fun. It's fun.
It's fun here. Thomas, give me a intelligence save.
An intelligence save.
No, you know what?
Why do this?
Oh, I feel like this is the first time I've done this. And you're all lined up perfectly. Each our friend Yellow. Nice. Giving me a intelligence check.
Check or save?
A save, my fault. Save. Give me
And my that was
give me a will save. Intelligence save.
It's up to intelligence.
Intelligence save.
I'm gonna use my advantage for advantage.
I mean, hey, that's 21.
How close?
10.
I'd be at like 18 over 30.
First off is the flash out.
When did everybody roll?
All right,
21.
Oh, so surrounded by ideas.
I'm over there too. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Frank, you're not. My apologies. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're off. Sorry,
30.
Natural fun.
not 20. Good man. Not so much anymore.
Oh,
One more time.
oh.
Did I give you your good? Yeah. So there is this
People, their ears. They appear.
there is this blast that comes over your minds, and it's this agonizing. And it's not so much painful. You're kind of used to the second step by now, but it's more taxing. Almost it's bringing on like exhaustion, like how much more that's we have to go through. You self fetal, yourself, Michael, and yourself.
21.
Yeah, yourself there. Roll. You show yourself to do at 19 points per second. If you're yourself, so they're below. You're stunned. You take the 19 plus your stun.
And that is 5.
So psychic.
Second. Yeah.
Okay.
So it takes us 9.
Yeah. By the
What's it done?
well, 19 plus your resistance.
19. So 19's already half then?
No,
No, you just take 19.
half is
Oh, you made your save, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna save and I got
No, it's 19. Yes.
ring of resistance.
Oh, yeah, that's half. Yes.
So,
9 more.
24.
Here's the original damage, right? 19.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The
half was 19. So you take 19, you make 19. You take 19. Sorry, you should take 38. My apologies. There we go.
oh,
I
then
know
so
what
you
you
have
had.
it.
I know, I think you should have
By the ring you take it.
Yeah, there you go. For some reason, I thought you had it.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah, no, my apologies.
Yes.
And then you can have a ring that's half getting over. So, yeah.
all right.
9. There you go. So 9, 9, 38.
I will.
19. There we go. You're standing, but you're stunned.
Is there anything like if I were to cast
And that the other reason.
it's just great. It's not
Thomas, you're up.
Okay. Question for the table. Would it be more helpful if everyone was either stouter of heart or quicker of feet, or I can put up like a wall or blockade between us and the elder?
Are you vocalizing this? Are you saying, why are you?
Yes.
Would you rather be quick on your feet, able to take a little more damage, or would you rather the elder blade like blocks for the pass?
Us. And for me, not.
I think just getting to and from things faster just needs more effective.
Okay, quicker of feet.
Sure.
Okay,
You can certainly stop your.
Beetle will.
Everybody give me a wisdom save.
So listen to.
Just say it's not your turn. No, but it is 5 o'clock.
26.
You're just slowing things down.
Sorry.
You're just slowing things
You
down.
guys need to move. That's what's going on.
Fails.
Then, for.
So what did you roll? 23. Okay, you succeeded. You succeeded.
26.
No, it's in
17.
17. That is not.
You're right.
Did anybody have anything to add to our 17 over here?
I already used my tokens.
Yeah. You roll your save. DC 18.
For the wisdom?
It's yeah.
Thank you.
Cool.
Nice.
28 over here.
Okay, cool. So you all made your save. So what's the damage to Louis?
Hit one filter. Or you have to be one save.
No.
So.
Sorry, give me a sec. Just counting it all up.
Big number.
That
was 3.
Bottom man.
55.
55, half would be 27.
And again,
Then 26.
15.
Yeah.
That's what I'm about to be.
Okay, 13 points of sight.
Six will be.
Everyone else,
There's this psychic screen in the room, almost as if this mask, this entity, is just wanting to get it.
Yeah, I know.
You know, like it's done playing. You know, like the feed is coming quicker, it's coming faster, it's coming more into this.
okay.
And then.
I have, so I got the platter back with the nuts. Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet in the direction of Sal, which should get me just in range of everyone. I think I can do it. And I'm going to cast Enhance Abilities at level, so I can have 4 targets. And as part of that, because of my Meta Magic Adept feat, I'm going to spend 1 sorcery point to give the spell a range of 30 feet as opposed to touch.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm going to touch at range.
What about the best?
Sorcerers, that's where that comes from.
Oh, first, my fault. Yeah,
It's very cool.
yeah.
So yeah, I will do that. And so while I'm concentrating, I will give everyone there's like it's basically you get advantage on checks of any of the stats. And so I'm gonna give everyone, because they have to be moving and like getting stuff, I'm gonna give everyone's cat's brace. Right? Cat's brace.
Okay.
So everyone has an advantage on dexterity checks. Not saving throw, but dexterity checks, so maybe like moving things in and out.
But yeah,
And then you don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if you're not infested.
the big thing is the advantage.
But you have advantage on dexterity checks. When I cast that spell, my dragon focus will trigger, and I'll be able to teleport myself 15 feet back to the globe.
Cool, sounds good. You still have
Yeah. So I move. Okay, thank you, Trey. I have 30. So I move here, and then I'm 10 feet away from the globe, but I can teleport 15 feet into the globe as part of that. So I'll end my turn right there, just right on the edge of the inside of the globe. And I make another wisdom save for passing through the borders. I'm gonna roll it. Where is my money? There. I got a pretty good wisdom save, but it's not that good.
Michael, you're next.
29.
You can take 5 points again.
Okay.
If you get quartered, would be 2.
You may.
2 points a second. Make a con save.
I rolled 10. We're gonna make you save. It'll be 5.
Still concentrating on invincibilities.
Cool. Nice.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Michael, you're up.
That's Bonza.
I guess would I have been able to see the Salazar step pillar and it turned into the
Give me perception. You do have a big flaming mass between you and him.
60.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, about at least this flame light, you know, kind of misting, is that you know, this flickering. It's like one solid shape. It does kind of offer concealment to preventing you from getting to the Salazar. But still, it is kind of shifting in and out. And you can kind of see in between those shifts. You can see Sal punched over, striking his flanking finger. It's a special and trying to ignite this fire.
Just out of curiosity, Michael, I don't think it really do anything. He wants to go touch this baby. I'm gonna try to go touch this pillar here.
Give me an intelligence check. That's on an intelligence check on survival.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
That's I love.
Go survival.
Cool.
Nope. Okay. Or
Roll again. We need to move things.
that's not bad. Dirty time.
Pardon me?
30 time.
Very 20. You see Salazar, trying to ignite this flame, but the splinted tinder isn't quite working. You see it sparking, but like it's just not activating.
I was going to do that next.
Cool. And but you do see between you and it this big massive flaming, kind of tentacle, and next to it, just behind it, somebody who loves to grapple.
Just one. Okay. Yeah, you're
Who's stunned?
Over maybe. I don't know. At most, maybe I'll try to get the flame guy to go over to the stone.
Have you something?
So 5 and 15.
Did you walk by that flaming thing?
25.
Yeah. Constitution save?
Constitution save?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it gets an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, that's this right here.
That's my third.
13.
It's 13. You take yourself 20 points of fire damage.
Just 20.
And then the opportunity attack as well.
Same thing. We're good.
Oh,
Sure.
Yeah.
How you got works? You will be this.
Salazar turns around, looks at the fire elemental, looks at the oven, rolls his eyes. You get in the oven. There's fire.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he'll take the high ground, climb on top of the oven, and then shoot the thing.
Give me a perception check.
15.
One piece. That's your perception? Yeah. All this, like, calling out this flaming void. And, it really doesn't have a front or back. It's just right on. But, as you kind of look down from your perch, you see a bellow kind of locked in place. His weapon in hand, his shield. Right, but literally, he's not. And you launch your bolt.
Yep.
It
is piercing the psychic damage.
Okay, so piercing and psychic damage.
It does.
17 minutes.
30 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. I'm not sure how much damage.
That would be 7, 13, 14, and 8, 22.
That's both fire. Sorry, that's both.
Matter the piercing and
One thing,
I made it all in the fun.
no, explode.
Oh, technically, he's beside one of my apps. This is the first time I actually get to add this.
Sorry, my fault.
11, 14, sorry, 16. He also takes another 16 from my sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack. That's piercing though, right?
Yeah, it'll be base weapon, so
Yep.
magical piercing.
Okay, so the sneak attack was 16. The base attack for the weapon was how much?
20.
Boston, Scotland.
Remember,
Sorry, I have to do that. Some of it's resistant to, and some of it's immune to.
I was gonna say I can't remember the end of it.
Okay, let's just round it.
It's like 22.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you have to give it to me in chunks because some of it is resistant by some of it. Your blade, sorry, your arrow strikes through this thing, and it goes right through. But the energy comes still, targeting and hitting something. But it's just not enough to.
You get in the oven.
Once again, it doesn't understand. It doesn't comprehend. You're not its master. You're the
Another one popped out of the book.
I didn't get to use my action. I used it to pass.
That's one.
Sure. Yeah.
And it'll be a 3rd level spell. Less, and I'll be able to use 2 more targets. So it'll be. We'll go with the beetle and.
One burning has 2 targets. Are you casting it?
3rd level. Well, I guess I can go with 2nd level since 4 targets, right? So yeah,
Okay, cool. So everybody gets blessed except for yourself?
Or the one you do yourself.
Okay, cool.
So he doesn't even look like he's typing on the It doesn't seem like he's like. He doesn't look like he's shifting.
No.
For the one, it said, what region is you?
Yeah, like I guess roll intimidation. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, like
Persuasion or deception.
you're not a master of this kind of thing. It's not coming towards you. You know, it's yeah, I mean, it's
So I roll attack money.
yeah.
Okay, I will instead continue my move.
What if you were, this?
I will action search. I will cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And then I will use a bonus action to activate my Mage Hand.
Okay.
So.
So you're just gonna go and shake the pillar?
So I roll 1d.
Absolutely. Mage hand, you know, this blue glowing, mitt, so when it comes out, attached to the belt, and then it just shakes.
Yeah.
So to
That's what you're trying to do, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, well.
But the problematic was the, anything else yourself?
That's all my actions.
Bell, you're up.
thinking in my mind how great it would be if I could cast Lesser Restoration on myself and get rid of this stun capacity.
Does anybody have a way to get rid of this condition on Bella? Who can potentially grab this fire and put it in the oven?
Superior healing potions cure one condition. So if someone has one of those, they could splash on him or shove down his throat or something like that. That would be it.
But it's not my turn though, so I
Yeah.
can't.
Did you want to hold your action?
I'm stunned, so pretty much am.
It sounds good.
You do a save.
Can I get a save at the end of my turn?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah.
You got a +3 for save. Call it
If
the
it gets a nat 20, we can be able to do his fourth turn.
Go ahead.
If you want to use it, yeah.
I have no problem giving you an out.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
We'll do that.
Give it some flavor as how you know this condition. I know like your inability to move is just diminished. I look forward to I was made to grapple. You know, the heat of the battle. Bring it on.
I was made for grappling, baby. All right. Yeah, just the fire inside of me almost burning as hot as this thing in front of me. It's like, I know what I gotta do. I'm like sitting here stunned and it's like, enough of this crap. And so inner force comes out, break through my stuff, run forward and grab this.
You wanted to grapple. This was the night you would grapple.
I told you last week that I did not want to grapple with you. All right. 17. 35.
How much?
35.
35. I'm not gonna beat that. You know, I'll try rolling in that point. Come on. No, I'm not gonna waste more to that. Give it some flavor. You see Salazar literally cussing this thing out. It's not even like it's your mind. It's a movement. I know belongs to someone else. You know, it has been dominated for those if this thing even exists. And as you come up, it's once on like fantastic.
But I mean, it's like trying to grab quicksand. Herd oatmeal. It's just blowing and doing the best they can. I'm gonna just yank it. What, half my book?
Yep.
Oh, this seems to be a little bit in my way this way.
Just run it through me.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And
What about
these
Can we get the water from me? Can I push you in the water to the water and then Rhys?
How is that?
Are you comfortable with that?
How much damage do I
Give me a constitution
Zero strength versus there you go.
There, yeah.
They're probably big.
Magic?
It's not no.
Magic? Okay, 22.
Pardon me?
22.
But yes, you're outside and just like that, that it's to, knowing that to leave Scott.
Yeah.
Like, but holding, like the blade and just scratch. Take yourself 35 points of fire damage. Was it 17?
Here.
As like you're slowly grabbing, twisting, pulling item towards the side.
That's your reaction.
He's gonna say give me a dollar.
It's a bonus action. Yeah, I can use bonus action. I'm sure.
Yeah. You didn't have I got you. I'll
It's back.
I got it.
Sounds good. It is the Winel's turn. It's going to stay where it's at, swirling around this pillar. Roll your card.
Can I do one last
You're still mixing things in there, are you?
Correct. You still have to combine all ingredients.
You want to hold your breath?
Then, after the ingredients are combined, I'll need someone to stir them. Most likely, little meta. Right? Speedo would say, as they're combined. Oh.
So you'll just need her hand over there. I mean, I'm not doing anything else right now. But it's gonna get on.
Yeah.
And if I want to get any closer, I'll have to use my action to move further.
Cool.
How close?
Within 10 feet, I think. So, yeah, it's kind of twirling around. You just think?
Oh, yeah,
It won't let me physically get it.
You're gonna go.
I'm sure all houses for the other super class. The way I do things is if always roll.
Thomas, give me a intelligence save.
Make sure you quickly
Why?
roll. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
22. 22. As you're mixing up these ingredients, you're just going, frantically, your fingers moving, trying to get the recipe correctly. You hear once again this voice, come to the back of your head. This mockery, this almost laughing, and this goblin tone. All like once again, saying, that's just not how the rating is made. Okay, foolish little people. Just one you like bugs. What pretty oysters? What are you thinking of? The rest of the and give it some flavor as to how you kind of offer this mocking, as you kind of swipe aside to concentrate on the back of your hand.
just actively like screaming and arguing.
Kind of like how it would happen in real life.
Exactly. Kind of like full volume.
Yeah.
If there's goblin, I assume there's goblin profanity.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, so whatever constitutes as goblin profanity, but still like calm and moving hands. Like steadily. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a ticket time. That meal happens.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, I this envy, this voice realized that efforts are wasted upon you. That sound, that screeching, that goblin first is kind of extinguished from your head, allowing you to concentrate on
Okay. So yeah, Beetle's gonna run up into the table and there's like an assortment of ingredients, right?
Yeah.
So they're gonna dump out the cauldron, and then in the cauldron, the next instruction is combine ingredients and stir 3 times. So the way that they're gonna interpret that is they're gonna make a dredge. So they're going to like combine the water, the flour, a little bit of sugar, maybe like salt and pepper, that kind of stuff, to make the coating for these nuts. And then he's gonna quickly dip them in like oil or egg, whatever they've got handy, and then just kind of place them in the pot.
Cool. Yeah.
And then run back to the edge of the bowl.
Yeah, so
How much of that does that use up for my turn?
Oh, well, I would say that's your action to fix
Sure,
it.
sure.
And like your movement would, to get there, yeah, and to run back. So
Yeah.
I think you probably get to the edge of the bowl.
Sure. Yeah. So that's the idea: is that all the the nuts have been coated in wet, and they're sitting on top of the dry stuff, and they just need to be gently stirred 3 times to coat them with the wet, with the dry, before they can be cooked. So he'll do that. He'll do that at the table, and then he'll run back and he'll like.
The water sounds like.
Maybe just turn his mic off.
But it is.
I don't.
It's major.
Oh, okay. No, my apologies. His mic is here. Okay, it's not good.
The river. And yeah, and then Beetle will run back and like, they'll do the same thing. They'll elbow as if through the swinging doors out of the bubble, but on that corner.
Yep. You mean wisdom save?
I was gonna say 22.
Done. You take yourself 2 points a second.
Or 2 points. Yeah.
I'll just give you the point.
Concentrating on still concentrating on enhanced abilities. And yeah, they'll be like reaching out for the hit.
Yeah, and you see Rolo standing there next to this whirling mass around this pillar, waiting, hands out for this cauldron of golden delicacy.
Cool. Is it like close enough for a hand pass, or is it like a toss pass that we're going for?
Looks like there's a good 10 feet between you guys.
You've got
We'll
water.
go for a toss.
Sounds good. Give me an athletics or acrobatics
It's water.
and give me a sleight of hand to catch it.
Which you advantage on dexterity checks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speedless proficient with acrobatics.
I know. I'm garbage, apparently.
Don't mess up my food. Fine, you can do this. You can do this. I've got this.
Thank the spirits.
It's not you toss it perfectly.
I thought 25.
Okay.
Like,
It doesn't even twist, it just goes straight up, it's straight down, and it almost like the perfect three-pointer where it hits the pinnacle of the ball and the ball stops and just goes back down. But the wind, that's circling around this thing, and then hits your hand, you start playing hot potato with it.
Yeah.
And as you turn around, you're literally teetering as this, this wind is kind of sucking you into the vortex. This is literally your hands are swimming. Pull within, but you're gonna grab onto it like those 2 handles off. As your fingers lock into it, they're barely going on as the wind is turning it. This circular motion is turning and twisting.
Okay, so it allows me to hold the pot and just not anymore.
I figured it's about to put it in, but not quite there.
like on your. As I'm wrapping up my turn, I need you to make a food order. So Beetle will as they're in the new position, we're almost at the menu, so Beetle will telepathically in the group chat remind everyone. Almost there. We need to spur and onions 3 times. Not 2 times. 3 times. Sorry, ingredients. Very important. Apparently important. So 3 times. And then after, direct to oven. But obviously first you have to start oven. I don't know. Good luck. Start oven and then bake. And I will do the rest. Okay? Okay. Question? Question? No question. End of it.
Just your fridge feeling. Thank you.
That's the time of opportunity is. How I take my D6.
Michael, hearing that and seeing what Bello's doing, it's like grappling this giant flame and bringing it towards the stove. Michael's gonna put his sword away, bring up his shield, kind of take a step to the side before running into the flame thing that kind of I'm gonna use the help action to help Bello bring the flame being towards the start. So I'm like pressing my shield against you, pushing.
I give you a constitution at advantage. As your shield you are pushing the flame.
That one's nothing, but
I'm gonna
I think what's the dollar?
read it. Alright, so you remember same thing. There we go. That's one.
That's one.
Yep.
Hold on. If you want to take flavor and apply some damage off border this, so you take yourself 9 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And give it some flavor as yourself and Bello force this this flame, this psychic flame into the oven.
Just like with the like his initial attempt to try and push it in, he's gonna kind of like stop for a moment, then he's gonna strain his muscles and then like forcibly push his way forward to actually
You can see like this back leg, you know, this muscle of Michael just digging in deep into the ground, really just laying, you know, forcing this up this into like this fire stage.
you just Michael just like
Basically, I'm lifting it, so he's pushing it. Easing it back into the thing.
And it's almost like holding, what do you say, like a
Quicksand.
like quicksand. It's literally slipping. You can feel it dripping over your shield and kind of splattering on the stuff. You can feel it like just licking in, working its way in and out of it. And the pain, blistering on your face, skin, on your legs,
one of the
skin mail, just getting
he's not
roasted, pulling into the flesh. As as you kind of drag it towards the oven, give me a strength. I guess that's what you're going to force this fire.
35.
Like,
athletics.
Yep.
Yeah.
7.
7.
Plus.
You got a plus there?
I have a bless too.
Oh yeah, you have a blitz.
38. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so Bello does the majority of the heavy lifting. Literally, if you do like some directional pushing, you slam this thing into the oven.
You're in what?
Guess I'm more or less like still trying to guide you and you doing all the work.
So you guys are back whenever it's a thing, and I just kind of put it up, but you use your shield and push it into the hole that's there, and kind of bang it down. And you get it where it needs to be.
Sounds good. Yeah, sorry, my attention's on. Oh yeah, this is you work your this entity, this flame into the oven. It slams in there, and this kiln disengages something, and then it ignites.
Yep.
Perfect. Sounds good. That was yourself, Michael.
Yeah, I was using the help actions.
Excellent.
We'll have to write.
Oh, sorry.
That's 3 turns, right?
Oh, bless his God.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. You're up.
You see that Salazar just pulls in his cat mode. He's like on all fours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Grabs the tray from him, and then he uses his Misty Step to go here. Finish his movement with his feline agility.
When the start thing comes in. Huh? He's got to go in the 3 times. He's holding it from the outside.
Oh, I thought it was like 3 turns.
We'll be waiting forever.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And Thomas isn't here, so let's just finish it up.
7.
All right. And in the oven it goes immediately. As per our instructions.
Yeah, absolutely. And you slam it in there, and this oven just starts to cook this meal. I know these There's golden delicacy, and you could hear this screaming throughout the room, like this, you know what's another one of these Philiad. You know, the memories of this. The never affecting that perfect dish. You'll always kind of back. You'll be eradicated. And there's a splash. Cool beans.
Okay, so yeah, we need $1 and $3. Yeah, let's finish. I got you, bro. Still, okay. Okay, so I'm not another one. Oh, thank you so much. I got another video. You're gone. This one? No, you could have. No, it's fine. Thank you.
Yeah.
You want like that?
Yeah, perfect. I'll be on camera. You need to hear the splash. And once again, not only your companions, their memories from the before. Enjoy some you see cooking happily at his you see Michael sitting there resting at the table, enjoying. You see Salazar, resting comfortably in his bed, and you see Bello, and you see yourself standing on top of his mound. Who has the necklace from? Needle? So I mentioned people watch over, and always
Sweet.
as he tosses it up to you. The amulet connects your hand. There's a flash. And let's press. Let's read this.
Nothing else.
Oh, well, that's great.
I
Say that on. That is solid hit can be in Mexico. Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Next up.
Yeah, put that on.
Does somebody get the other end?
Bear. Battle bear. Something there? Barrel. Barrel pass.
Something for sort of. Yeah. Okay. So. Is there a place where if I go here, if I put it all for you?
Yeah. Would you want to know that bear, please?
Cool.
I wanted as many things that I
Bear and a half lane work.
It's not already.
Yes.
You did. There's your
Yeah, we should be able to finish in 20 minutes.
I'll do this one. Disney's already cool.
Yeah, it's
It is a splash. And you find yourself alone.
Basically, it's a big.
You're alone?
You find yourself alone. You find yourself in that. And for the first time, it's just you, your thoughts, and this being, calling you, mocking you.
So basically,
What
like two
the facts that
and then
it's
full activation.
for a mini time. It was my train of thought. Something my thought.
We don't like it's.
Yeah.
It's such the amulet and it was flash.
We did.
You missed it.
I was holding it. Wait, what happened?
You took initiative because we need to hurry.
I was what? Did I finish?
Yes. Yes.
I finished it.
You did. Yeah.
Wow. I'm ordering food for you. Didn't even get quick joy deep fried.
Well, they're on. You're cooking it in the oven. You've got your time.
Oh, I stayed behind.
No, you're. We reorganized, and everybody have their.
I am in my own dimension by myself.
No, like everybody else is on their in time. You've got an oven, and you're there, finishing up the rest.
Oh, we're back to start.
Yes,
We're not here.
It's just roll right now.
We're just rolling. We're back to start. Got it. Level up. Level 12. Level 12.
Okay,
Back to start.
give me a second.
Okay, that's all.
Here we go.
So then, as our garage, is that considered one act?
You find yourself alone in this forest. Once again, swirling with these myths. It's just yourself and it's once again telling you that you were just that's some of your friends we're not your friends who things happen like sparking a wisdom saying.
You two, you did great.
Dirty 20.
This voice is mocking you, and with every step, as you slowly make your way forward through this forest. Give yourself 6 minutes.
I'll leave it there.
And as giving the flavor, as this voice is trying to convince you to turn back.
Yeah.
Like that you can hear and the roar of the beast, attacking sigils.
I mean, it's a sound that I have not heard since well into my youth. That's something that I would forget for the rest of my life.
We're all doing it like
It is the voice of heard something that I care probably more about than your life, and therefore
That'll be enough to get it.
Absolutely. And like this voice is just literally saying you that you were it was your idea to put the sports to play.
Alright,
It was your idea.
You don't
Your
want
idea to play. It wasn't for you. Your friend would their talent. Their being able to interact. Being able to write things. You.
oh, I'm earning insurance.
Now give me another wisdom. Intelligence.
intelligence.
But is
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, we need to. I'm going to start passing Phil, and then we got it. Nothing got it.
Okay. With the loss of their compatriots and
Oh,
God say, they're not compatriots.
Can you, I believe in you.
I don't think 14 is enough.
I got this time.
Oh,
I want you to have this memory.
you are a most noble soul.
tell the other ones.
It's
The line
seems I'm 22.
Every step is being able to happen. And that's attacking you. You don't want to
Yeah, it's 14, so it's not a fail.
take yourself 28 points of psychic damage.
28.
Yep. And you find your movements muddled.
You're not.
So you have a minus
You know.
6 to all attack rolls, ability checks, and also to concentration.
A minus 6.
Yeah. You can move yourself another 3 squares.
Alright, I'm at the edge here.
And as you look down on this hill, you see this horrible beast. This form, literally over top of your friend. And you give your friend a description of how they're lying there.
in this fleeting moment, that happened so many years ago. And as when the trauma, of seeing your friends attacked for that brief instant, all the emotion come flooding back, and how you felt, at such a young age.
So this is seeing like during the process, or is this like just now?
Just during.
Oh, jeez.
You're up next.
Yeah, probably just taking a look. I probably can't even see directly into my friend's face because he's just, I don't know, and just more just wail of pain, and the fact that like his hands, but especially like his hand, it's covered in bloods, and well, there's just so little that you can distinguish that you can't tell if it is a hand.
Yeah, like this attack unfortunately was hurting your friend for life. And there's that feeling of helplessness, that feeling of being scared. And wondering, was I able to get quicker, something else, can I bend from my friend? And once you your panic and fear. Salazar, you're young at this stage, right? And in your early years, you're wondering, looking for food, you're looking for shelter, looking for safety. And in the distance, you see somebody having food, having a picnic. As you come up across them, give it some flavor to how desperate you are for food, how desperate you are, to belong, how desperate you are, for shelter.
Well, I mean, it's all he's known for his life at this point. He's not old at all. Like he's probably 6. Sometimes it's rare to find a kill, let alone something that has prepared food around sitting in the forest, right? The smell is like entrancing. And as my stomach rumbles, I hear the voice in my head that says, "Yeah,
so absolutely. You can take off that beast and you should miss the south."
You got 5d6.
And so you see this creature that looks charged, that looks vicious to you. The trauma kind of lost on you. You're unforgiving it through all these years. It's for this wild hero that attacked your friend. And as you look, memories come flooding back. Give me a wisdom save there. Roll.
And this. Oh, minus
What
this.
is that? Yeah.
It's not. Okay. 22. 24.
There's this dominating voice that comes into your head. Like this is your home village. You lived here for years. And you heard this voice before, and probably you have as well. And this is close to your really well. This entity that had a committed dominance, at 5 mile range, of this area. The truth is, I've always heard this voice in the back. Some of you are making you feel. I think it chooses making you feel, not. So what skill as you look across the room? This feral beast. So out of these things that you have scared for so many years, it turns out to be just the same as you. A child.
Well, you already got what you're
On your hill. And you look down. Like,
Oh, 14? Okay. 14 or
give it some flavor as you for attacking.
Yourself.
I guess as he's looking, he just as he's doing so, he pulls out like the book that his friend had written at one point, and he like wears it in his hands, looking forward, and says, "This was not an end to his great deeds, nor his talents. I don't see why this can be the same for anyone."
And that's just it. You hear this.
He grabs the sandwich.
Fair enough.
I agree.
And you know, it's enough that you know, there's knowing that the small child, you know, is this often their home. You know, but it's not necessarily that, you know, the past that happens. And you know, in the future that's you know, that's friends. You know, friends first.
I'm just thinking that.
You hear this scream in your head. You know, like this you know, this literally you're an entire you finally rest, you know, knowing that this entity has been defeated by you finally let go. Forgiving this
Yeah, Keith, after it's supposed
just
you'll be able to see.
you know, that's
The water in here appears to be
and there's a flash.
right at this wall.
We can do our final setting.
Mango.
Level up to 13?
Level up to 13.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
You didn't even have to do anything. It's great.
Yay! Yeah. Yeah.
I'll take that.
Because I can cast light and we can see. Then the other
Sounds good. Yep, and you can just put all the pieces on there. And you can have that.
On team left, because I usually do.
That is love. Yeah. That's back in the days that they don't love like
Thomas, want to put your pieces on the board?
On team left, just because.
All right, then take a look. We'll call it there. It's almost 6 o'clock. Supper time. I think we said supper was ready. Thank you very much, Thomas.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit, but it's on point.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll rest. You know, we'll quickly. I'm thinking we'll come back as soon as we're done eating. 6:30, 6:45. That's perfect. That gives us about 2 hours to wrap up. So what's our total at?
Yeah.
Shoot it up.
US.
Something interesting about
Is that US or Canadian?
The water.
Yeah. So 2,893, whichever was. Awesome. Plus whatever you want. Thank you very much, everybody. Come back. I think approximately 1 hour, maybe less. I'll be on. Thank you, everybody.
Well, are you